I stand alone before a mirror, staring at my own reflection. Who are you? The next second, the scene shifts. Another me leans back on a throne. He smiles at me. You are me, and I am you. A bloodthirsty gleam flickers in his eyes. I am Arbiter Zero. I am the Slaughter King, first among the 7 kings. I'm supposed to be the Slaughter King, first among the 7 kings. Yet I can't even bring myself to step on an ant. It's all because I awakened the Slaughter talent, a power that grows stronger with every kill. But when I told my grandpa about it, it scared him so badly he fled in the middle of the night. Before he left, he warned me again and again, never let anyone find out about your talent. Years later, on a rainy night, frantic calls crackle through a radio. Calling Ellie. Calling Ellie. Can you hear me? Just hold on 5 more minutes. We're almost there. A narrow alley bears the scars of a brutal fight. Ignoring the pain, Ellie, an agent of the Aegis Bureau's 7th Division, slowly rises from the rubble. The blade in her hand gleams coldly. A teammate screams in terror. Captain Ellie, save me! She charges at the monster, injuries and all. The next second, the creature slams her to the ground. Her scanner lights up, flashing the creature's threat level. Her face goes pale. Level 4. It's a level 4 aberrant. On the other end, her teammate's voice cracks with disbelief. What? Level 4? Ellie, we're already on our way. Just hang in there a little longer. We'll be there any second. But Ellie knows it's too late. That's when I step into the downpour. She flinches and grips her weapon tighter. I stand in the curtain of rain, umbrella in hand. Ellie shouts at me. Stop gawking and run! The monster senses me and slowly turns around. It flicks out its crimson tongue and lunges straight at me. I don't move an inch. Ellie's eyes go wide. Run! The instant the monster closes in, my eyes flash crimson and a surge of raw power erupts from within. I casually strike, effortlessly blocking the monster's attack. The killing intent in my eyes erupts, releasing a terrifying aura. With a deafening crash, I slam my attack down. The monster flies backward and never gets up again. I raise my hand and sweep it through the air. The dead monster's blood energy turns into red light and flows straight into me. The red glow in my eyes slowly fades back to calm. I pull up my mask and spot the woman collapsed on the ground. She lifts her head to look at me, her voice barely a whisper. I'm badly hurt. Could you drag me somewhere out of the rain? You're asking me for a favor, and you won't even give me your name? She blinks, then corrects herself. Would you please drag me over there? Ellie opens her arms wide, clearly expecting a heroic Princess Carrie. I grab her by the collar and drag her under the eaves. She hisses through clenched teeth. Thank you so much. I turn to leave. She calls after me. Wait, my name is Ellie. Can I ask, what's your name? Without looking back, I give her a fake name. Drake. That's the name I go by. Before long, her teammates arrive and pick her up. I head back home. I barely reach the front door when I hear shouting inside. In the living room, Aunt Iris is trying to reason with my cousin Misty. Sweetie, listen to me. Awakening serums are extremely rare right now. We only got 2, and your dad and I had to swallow our pride and pull every string we could just to score them off the black market. This time, let your sister and Fane use them first. You're still young. Next year, when it's your turn to awaken, Mom will scrape together every last penny to buy you 2. Deal? Misty explodes. No deal. You always take the side of that orphan nephew. Fane eats our food, uses our stuff. Why should he get anything? Now even the awakening serum that decides my entire future. He wants to hog that too? No way. My hand freezes on the doorknob. Misty whips around and yells at Uncle Wade. Dad, say something fair for once. Uncle Wade coughs awkwardly. Iris, how about we just give Fane's serum to Misty? After all, Misty is our own flesh and blood. Aunt Iris snaps back. Absolutely not. Do you have any idea how important tomorrow's talent assessment is? Don't you understand? This is about Fane's entire future. Uncle Wade fires right back. Why not? Your nephew is precious. But my daughter isn't? If we hadn't been kind enough to take him in, your precious nephew would ended up on the streets, like a stray dog with nowhere to go. That's when my other cousin Sage curls her lip into a smile. Dad, strictly speaking, everything we eat, everything we use, even this house we're standing in right now, all of it comes from the inheritance Fane's parents left him. Without us, Fane could have taken that money and lived 10,000 times better than he does now. If we're really keeping score, we were the ones back then who were nearly hounded to death by debt collectors. And if I'm not mistaken, the fortune spent on these 2 serums also came from what Fane's parents left behind. Misty fires back. The money his parents left? He blew through all of it ages ago. I don't care. That serum is mine. I refuse to show up at the assessment tomorrow and get laughed at by everyone for being too broke to afford a single serum. Right then, I push the door open and walk in. Aunt Iris jolts. She forces a smile. Fane, you're back. It's pouring out there, isn't it? Go wash up, dinner's ready. Misty scoffs under her breath. Shameless parasite. I act like I didn't hear a thing and quietly take my seat at the table. Aunt Iris turns to me. Fane, tomorrow is the talent assessment. Auntie got you a serum too, you know. Misty, give him the serum. Misty clutches it tight. Why should I? It's in my hand, so it's mine. Sage steps forward and places her own serum on the table. Fane, take this. It's yours. Then she turns and walks back to her room. I head to my room too and lock the door behind me. I pull out my phone and scroll through the class group chat. Drake is bragging about how he's got 20 top-tier awakening serums lined up. The whole chat goes wild, everyone kissing up and begging for his protection. I put down my phone with a cold laugh. I look at the serum in my hand, fully aware that I have absolutely no use for it. The blood energy I absorbed from that level 4 aberrant earlier seems to be strengthening my body. So it turns out, the Slaughter talent doesn't just boost my base stats, What's even more terrifying is that it can forcibly plunder other people's awakened talents. Since Grandpa told me to hide the slaughter talent, all I need to do in tomorrow's assessment is casually show off some low-ranked talent I plundered, and my real hand stays perfectly hidden. The next day, in the classroom, Miss Chen speaks up. Everyone settle down, don't be nervous, wait for my announcement over the loudspeaker, then inject your serums all at once. Oh, and one more thing. Does anyone here not have a serum? The words barely leave her mouth when Drake throws a snarky smirk my way. Hey Fane, the teacher's talking to you. I hear you're living under someone else's roof, can't even scrape together a single dime. Don't tell me you can't even afford one lousy serum? Cleo places a serum on my desk. Miss Chen, I brought an extra one for Fane. Drake's face darkens on the spot. Right then, the principal calls from the doorway. Miss Chen, could you step out for a moment? Standing right beside him is Ellie. My heart skips a beat. Oh no, the woman who got beaten down by an aberrant in a puddle last night. How did she track me down to the school? Out in the hallway, Miss Chen talks with the principal. Miss Chen, which student in your class goes by Drake? She points into the classroom. That one right there. That's Drake. A tall man's eyes flash with excitement. Ellie, take a look. Is that him? Ellie hesitates. The storm was so heavy last night. The boy was wearing a mask, and I'd lost so much blood that I was on the verge of passing out, so I never got a clear look at his face. But the height and build definitely match. The man laughs. Then it's gotta be him! Miss Chen looks puzzled. Principal, who are these two? The principal beams. Miss Chen, you've raised a true prodigy this time. These two are special envoys from the 7th Division. This is Captain Shaw, and this is Ms. Ellie. Miss Chen gasps. The 7th Division came here for Drake in person? Was he pre-selected for his talent? Shaw raises a finger to his lips. Shh. Classified. Can't say a word. Those old foxes at the 9th Division tried to poach our promising recruit by filing a request with the higher-ups to delay the announcement of the assessment results by 1 day. Too bad. For every trick there's a counter-trick. This golden goose still ended up in my hands. My stomach drops. The 7th Division specializes in handling aberrants, an extremely dangerous awakened. They're a militant outfit. My talent is beyond abnormal. It can even plunder other people's abilities. There's nothing like it in any awakened database online. Who knows what these Aegis Bureau people would do if they found out the truth? Strap me to a table and slice me open for research? No way. I absolutely cannot be exposed. I quietly borrow a pair of glasses from a classmate and put them on, then slick my bangs back. As long as my disguise is good enough, that girl from last night, who saw someone one-shot a level 4 aberrant, will never be able to recognize me. Back in the classroom, the chubby kid can barely contain himself. Oh my god, that's the legendary 7th Division under the Aegis Bureau. I heard that to get into the 7th Division, you need at least B-ranked talent. Only the elite of the elite. Drake pushes up his glasses. That's nothing. The real powerhouse in the Aegis Bureau is the 9th Division. Every single member in there is a monstrous genius. The bare minimum to get through the door is S rank. Still, the 7th Division is a dream unit in its own right. Behind him, Lenny's eyes light up. Drake, you've hit the jackpot. Who cares which division it is? You got picked by a special envoy, before even taking the test. That makes you the biggest deal in this whole school. Drake is completely dumbfounded. Lenny keeps gassing him up. It's gotta be your dad's connections, Drake. Your family's so powerful. You must know the top brass at the Aegis Bureau, right? Drake nods frantically. Yeah. My dad knows them, now I remember. My dad actually took some of their guys out to dinner once. See? I knew it. Lenny turns to Cleo. See that, class beauty? That's Drake's real power right there. That's called connections. Cleo shuts him down without missing a beat. Please. They just glance from the hallway. For all you know, Drake's dad committed some serious crime, and the 7th Division is here to arrest him. Hey Fane, you don't even need glasses. Why are you suddenly wearing those black frames? I take them off, no reason. Just wanted to see if glasses make me look smarter. Just then, Ms. Chen comes back in. She can't hide the excitement in her eyes. The class erupts immediately. Miss Chen, what did those people in the hallway say? Did Drake really get recruited by the 7th Division? She smiles and presses a finger to her lips. Shh, the classroom erupts. Drake, you absolute legend. Don't forget us little people when you make it big, Drake. Drake is riding high on all the hype. Don't worry, boys. Once the assessment is over, if yours truly really does get recruited by the 7th Division, I'm taking the whole class to the most exclusive club in Azure City. The full, very important person treatment. All on me. I watch all of this with a cold smirk. When the talent assessment results come out, and that prideful Captain Shaw realizes he's got the wrong guy, Drake is in for one brutal reality check. The talent assessment kicks off soon. The entire school gathers together. The 9th Division's people walk past, and the pressure rolling off them is suffocating. Someone's eyes go wide. No way, that's the legendary 9th Division. Did you see the case that girl is carrying? The 9 Dragon Crest? That's the ultimate symbol of the 9th Division. I watch a white-haired man walk past and think to myself, the pressure coming off that guy is terrifying. If he wanted to kill me, it would take nothing more than a thought. Just as everyone holds their breath, off to the side, Shaw flashes a bright smile straight at Drake. Lenny loses it again. Drake, did you see that? That big shot from the 7th Division just nodded at you. He's smiling at you. Drake fights to keep his cool. Keep it down, keep it down. Nothing's set in stone yet. But hey Fane, I heard that when it comes to awakening talents, sometimes bookworms actually get the worst results. There was a senior who ranked first in academics, and he ended up with an A-rank excavator talent. A total dud life skill, if you ask me. That's probably the kind of fate waiting for you. I smile faintly. That wouldn't be too bad actually. An excavator talent. Still beats awakening an A-rank bootlicker talent, right? What do you think, Drake? Drake's face goes dark instantly. Cleo pokes me from behind. Fane, where's the serum I gave you last night? Oh, I left it in the classroom. Forgot to bring it. She puffs up her cheeks in frustration. At a moment that decides your whole future, how can you be this careless? She turns to dash back when I grab her wrist. Don't bother, it's almost our turn. There's no time to run back now. Her eyes redden slightly. Why are you like this? I smile. It's fine. If it doesn't work out this time, then I just won't awaken. No big deal. Just then, Miss Chen announces, next up, Drake and Fane, please proceed to the assessment pods. Shaw can barely contain himself. Quick, get the 7th Division's recruitment contract ready. The second this kid steps out, we corner him on the spot and lock him in before anyone else can. That'll drive those 9th Division punks crazy. Meanwhile, I step into the assessment pod. Grandpa once told me, with this thing, my primordial slaughter talent can evade detection from any instrument. Plus, I didn't inject any serum, so my results are going to show nothing more than a plundered A-rank strength talent at best. On the other side, staring at the data on the screen, the girl in the monitoring room goes pale. Sir, how is this possible? Without any awakening serum, the readings are showing a double S-rank talent on the potential index. And it's not just one reading. If he'd injected a high-purity serum, every single one of his talents could have been forced up another whole tier. Breaking through to the legendary triple S rank, the white-haired man curls his lips into a wicked grin. Fane, huh? Interesting. This monster belongs to the 9th Division now. I step out of the assessment pod. By my estimate, the strength talent I put on display is A-rank at best. A talent like that might get flagged by an official organization, like the Aegis Bureau, but it absolutely, positively, would never reach the threshold to enter the 9th Division, that den of monsters. Drake swaggers out of his assessment pod. Shaw rushes forward to greet him. This sends a wave through the crowd. Holy crap, Drake is a beast! He actually got recruited early. By the window, Gideon asks, what's that moron Shaw from the 7th Division doing out there? Has he lost his mind? He just signed a student early. Did we overlook any promising talents? No, but I overheard something outside just now. Shaw was bragging about how he found an insane genius and is going to poach our recruit from right under our noses. Gideon scoffs. What an idiot. He has no idea that this time, we brought the most advanced detection equipment there is. The news of the detector upgrade hasn't leaked outside the 9th Division yet, so it's only natural he doesn't know. Gideon raises an eyebrow. What rank is the kid he swiped? C rank on his own, but pumped up with a ton of serums, barely scraping B rank. Gideon sneers. Trash. Oh, get the contract ready. Tonight the two of us are heading to Fane's house to sign him. Let's go there around dinner time, so we can score a free meal. After the assessment, Drake basks in the spotlight, surrounded by the crowd and beaming with pride. I couldn't care less. Cleo walks up to me. Fane, let's go sit over there. It's too noisy here. I need to stop by the classroom first. Then head over to Class 8 to find my cousin. What for? To give her my serum. So you skipped the serum to save it for your cousin? If you didn't have enough, you could have just used the one I gave you. Fane, we've known each other since kindergarten. Whatever you need, you can always ask me. You hear me? I flash her a grin. Anything at all? She closes her eyes shyly, fully expecting a kiss. I say, can you drop to your knees and bow for me? And just like that, the romantic tension shatters into a million pieces. Flushed and fuming, she puffs her cheeks and huffs. Fane! I head to the entrance of Class 8. Sage is quietly reading at her desk. I call out to her. Sage. Her eyes light up. Fane, is the assessment over? I nod and hand her the serum. This is for you. Her gaze wavers. You didn't use the serum? Forgot to. Just take it. Fane, thank you. Don't mention it. I know you skipped it just to save it for me. Come on, don't read into it. If I didn't need it, wouldn't I have given it back last night? You didn't give it back last night because you wanted to spite my dad, right? I flick her on the head. Don't talk nonsense. My classmates are watching. Back in the classroom, Drake is holding court. Everyone, listen up. Since you all saw it with your own eyes, I won't pretend anymore. I was indeed recruited by the 7th Division. My dad already promised to donate a whole building to the school as a thank you for everyone looking out for me all these years. And also, my dad's already had the butler book a spot. The day after tomorrow, I'll send the family driver to pick everyone up. Everything's on me. Cleo, you have to come too. Cleo smiles politely. Sorry. Fane and I already have plans to go to the ocean world. You all have fun. She puts on her headphones before he can respond. Drake's expression shifts. He immediately pulls out his phone and makes a call. Dad, book the entire ocean world in our city. I want to take my classmates there for a party. Before long, the whole classroom erupts in chaos. Holy crap, this is huge. Some genius just posted the assessment result in the group chat. It's spreading like wildfire. Someone wails. I'm done for. D rank? There's no hope for me. I scroll through the results but can't find my name. Then I spot Misty and Sage's scores. Sage, Talent 1, Psychic type, A rank. Talent 2, Healing type, C rank. Misty, Beast Taming talent, C rank. After that, I make my way home. The moment I open the door, the smell of a home-cooked meal hits me. Aunt Iris pokes her head out of the kitchen with a face full of smiles. Fane, you're home. Auntie, what's on the menu tonight? Chicken, duck, fish, you name it. I made all your favorites for the three of you, Misty grumbles. Mom, what does he have to do with any of this? My sister and I are the stars of the day, not him. You're all my precious babies. Misty rolls her eyes. Who knows if your precious nephew will turn out to be total garbage, or actually worth something? Aunt Iris shoots her a glare. What kind of thing is that to say? Bite your tongue. Fane is going to do just fine. Today is a day to celebrate. I won't have that kind of talk. Fane, go take a seat for now. Dinner will be ready in a minute, Uncle Wade announces, bursting with pride. Come here, Fane. Take a look. Check out your two cousins' results. I smile. They both did great. Misty rolls her eyes. Nobody asked for your opinion. Uncle Wade goes on excitedly. Fane, look at Sage's results again. A-rank talent. Do you know what that means? Every major organization will be fighting over her. Other people get chosen by organizations, but Sage gets to choose which organization she wants. That's the difference. Get it? I nod along. Uncle Wade, you couldn't be more right. His expression suddenly darkens. If you hadn't taken Sage's serum, her results would have been even better. Remember this, Fane. You owe my daughter. You'll owe her for the rest of your life. Aunt Iris cuts in immediately. Wade, on a day like today, saying something that Heartless is going too far. Uncle Wade fires back. Too far? Give me a break. Let me tell you something, Fane. My daughter was generous enough to give you her serum. Otherwise she might have hit S rank. You cost my daughter a brilliant future. You owe her, plain and simple. Sage's expression hardens. She slams her hand on the table. What's wrong, Sage? Did Daddy scare you? My bad, my bad. I was just worried that Fane's results might turn out average, and the serum would have gone to waste, that's all. Sage doesn't hesitate. She drops the truth right there. Fane gave me his serum. I'm the one who owes him. This whole family owes him. Aunt Iris rushes over and grabs me, heartbreak written all over her face. Why, Fane? Are you trying to kill me with worry? That serum was yours. Why did you give it to your cousin? Auntie, it's fine. I can manage without a serum. Her eyes go red instantly. Auntie is so sorry. I'm so sorry, Fane. Misty cuts in impatiently. Mom, what are you crying about? You're ruining my good mood. Even if Fane had used that serum, he still might not have done better than my sister. Besides, your dear nephew gave the serum to Sage on his own free will. Nobody forced him, Sage snaps. Misty, do you have any conscience at all? Misty scoffs. He said it himself. He's fine without a serum, and he eats our food, uses our stuff. If anyone here should grow a conscience, it's him. The words barely leave her mouth when Sage slaps Misty across the face. Misty bursts into tears. Dad, do something about her. She's actually siding with an outsider against her own family. Uncle Wade frowns. Sage, what do you think you're doing? How can you hit Misty over an outsider? She's your own sister. Sage's voice goes ice cold. Outsider? We're the outsiders here. Don't you forget. Fane is the one who took our family in. Now apologize to him. Right now. Sage, I am your father. Apologize. If you don't, I'll turn down every single organization. Uncle Wade's voice trembles. Sage, you... In the end, he caves. Sorry, Fane. What I said was out of line. I apologize. Could you also talk some sense into Sage? Make sure she doesn't give up on joining a major organization, please. I smile and tap Sage on the head. I'm hungry, Sage. Her face flushes. Oh, okay. Let me get you some rice. She turns and heads off. Aunt Iris pulls me close, her eyes brimming with pain. Fane. I smile and pat her hand. Auntie, I'm starving. Let's eat. Okay, let me just whip up 2 more dishes and we'll eat. Right then, there's a knock at the door. Who is it? Aunt Iris hurries to answer. Standing outside is a man in a suit, arms full of gifts. This is Sage's residence, correct? And you must be Sage's mother? We're from the Tianan Guild. We came specifically to speak with Sage about joining our organization. Aunt Iris blinks in surprise. She turns and calls inside. Sage, someone's here for you. Sage looks up, confused. The man introduces himself with a smile. Hello, Sage. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Felix, from the Tianan Guild. Uncle Wade sizes him up warily. And you are? Felix flashes a practiced smile. You must be Sage's father. I'm Felix from the Tianan Guild. Uncle Wade's eyes light up. Welcome. Please sit down. You're here about our Sage, aren't you? Felix cuts right to the chase. Sage performed exceptionally well. The Tianan Guild has come here specifically to invite her to join us. As long as Sage joins us, we'll gift her a luxury penthouse in Jade Lake Estates, Azure City's most prestigious district, and assign her a private car with a chauffeur. What do you say, Sage? Before he can even finish, another knock hits the door. A woman with a commanding presence stands in the doorway. You must be Sage's mother. Pleased to meet you. I'm the Lee family's representative here in Azure City. My name is Lydia. We're here for Sage. Aunt Iris beams. Welcome, welcome. Lydia and Felix lock eyes, their gazes clashing like blades. She extends her hand. You must be Sage's father. Uncle Wade's face goes red with excitement. After all these years of being a nobody, he can finally hold his head high. He eagerly shakes her hand. Hello. Lydia walks over to Sage. Hello there, Sage. Lovely to meet you. I imagine our friend from the Tianan Guild here has already made you an offer. To show the Lee family's sincerity, whatever they're offering will double it. Felix's expression drops. Come on, Lydia. That's not very fair. Lydia chuckles. I think Sage is worth it. Uncle Wade quickly plays peacemaker. Everyone, let's sit down and talk. The door knocks again. Hello. Aegis Bureau, 4th Division, Captain Holt, 2nd Special Operations Team. Here for Sage. Aunt Iris ushers him in. Please, come in. Felix breaks into a smile. Even Captain Holt is here. Holt responds flatly. Has Sage made her choice yet? Not yet. Alright then. The 4th Division would also like to extend an invitation. You can choose now. Uncle Wade is practically trembling with excitement. Captain Holt, is it? Please, have a seat. Have a seat. Lydia speaks first. No matter how we compete among ourselves, the final decision rests entirely with Sage. Let's hear what Sage has to say. Sage thinks to herself. I'd heard that high-ranked talents get fought over by every faction. I just never imagined it would be this aggressive. She answers firmly. I'll do as my brother says. I never expected her to say that. The whole room freezes. Lydia turns to me. You're Sage's brother? Where do you want your cousin to go? Why listen to him? I'm her father. I make the decisions in this house. Can any of you also take in my younger daughter? If you don't mind me asking, what's your daughter's C-rank beast-taming talent? Holt shakes his head. Talent's too low. The 4th Division doesn't accept that level. Felix jumps in immediately. We'll take her. Lydia refuses to be outdone. We'll take her too. And our offer is double whatever the Tianan Guild puts up. Felix looks at her helplessly. Lydia, why do you keep coming at me? Lydia ignores him. Sage, the choice is yours. I'll follow Fane's lead. This girl, you're a student too? Yes. What's your name? Fane. Did you all get the results early? Can you look up his scores? The report we received only shows talents ranked C and above, but Fane's name isn't on this copy at all. So that means he's below C rank, right? Misty can't help but cover her mouth and laugh. I freeze. I didn't expect to not even make the C rank list. Sage's gaze hardens. Whichever one of you is willing to take in Fane, that's where I'll go. Felix looks like he's been struck by lightning. His face twists into a ridiculous expression. The 4th Division has high standards. We don't accept low-ranked talents. The Lee family can take him on. However, the benefits and compensation would be rather modest. After all, his talent is far too low, and before she can finish, another knock echoes from the door. Another guest has arrived. Iris, quick, get the door. Aunt Iris hurries to open up. Standing there is the white-haired man, and beside him, a young woman carrying the 9 Dragon Crest case. You two must be here for our Sage as well? Gideon lazily scans the room. Sage? Not interested. Is Fane home? The 9th Division. My heart sinks. How did these lunatics track me down to my doorstep? Did they see through my cover? Uncle Wade slams the table. Fane, you're just a student. What kind of sketchy friends have you been making? And you're bringing them to our house? The moment those words leave his mouth, the 3 people in the living room are visibly shaken. Lydia is the first to bow. Sir Gideon. Holt snaps to attention and salutes. 4th Special Operations Division, 2nd Team Captain Holt, reporting to the commander. Uncle Wade's face goes white in an instant. He forces a grin. Oh my, you're a commanding officer. Are you here on official business concerning Fane? Gideon looks at me and extends his hand. Hello, 9th Special Operations Division, Aegis Bureau. Gideon. I look at his hand. What do you want with me? 2 things. First, I'm here to invite you to join the 9th Division. Second, I'm starving. I'm here to mooch a meal. Uncle Wade's jaw drops. Join the 9th Division? What kind of organization is the 9th Division? Even someone like Fane, a total dud who can't even reach C rank? Dead silence fills the living room. Holt explains seriously. The 9th Division is the top-ranked unit in the Aegis Bureau, the strongest special operations division of them all. Their minimum requirement is S-rank talent. They only recruit monstrous talents. Uncle Wade stammers. But didn't Felix just say that Fane's name isn't even on the score report? Felix speaks up. Sir, anyone personally selected by the 9th Division has their information classified at the highest SSS rank security level within the military system. Peripheral organizations like ours don't have the clearance to access that. That's why his name isn't on our list. Uncle Wade and Misty are stunned, speechless. Aunt Iris's voice trembles with excitement. So that means Fane's talent is extremely high? Gideon says casually. Not just high, overwhelmingly high. He awakened 5 talents simultaneously, without using a single awakening serum. His highest talent is rated SS rank. Here's his live score report. The next second, a holographic panel materializes in midair. I curse under my breath. Damn it. Part of my hand just got exposed. But thankfully, the word slaughter doesn't appear anywhere on the panel. Something else bothers me even more. My parents were just ordinary researchers at a government facility. I can understand the encryption. But my grandfather, who vanished without a trace, why is he flagged at military-grade classification 2? What exactly is his identity? Gideon doesn't give me time to think. He commands, open the encrypted case, register your iris scan, and sign it. The next second, Fawn brings out the 9 Dragon Crest case. Gideon adds with a grin. Then we eat. I hesitate. Once I sign, I'll be strapped to the government's top war machine. My plundered talents are bound to be exposed sooner or later. I ask point blank, do I have to join the 9th Division? Everyone in the room is shocked. Gideon smiles. Interesting. You are the first person in history to ever dare refuse the 9th Division. Maybe that's because your 9th Division hasn't been around long enough. Gideon can't help but burst out laughing. Fair point. It's only been around for 92 years. According to the rules, anyone the 9th Division selects does have the right to decline. But you don't. My chest tightens. Has he actually discovered my slaughter talent? Why not? Too noisy in here. Let's talk somewhere else. The next second, space warps violently and I'm sucked into Gideon's pocket dimension. Back in the living room, everyone stares at the spot where we vanished. Uncle Wade's eyes go wide. Where did they go? No need to look. Sir Gideon possesses a top-tier spatial talent. He's already taken Fane into a temporary pocket dimension for a private conversation. Holt can't help but marvel. Sir Gideon has grown even stronger. Surrounded by pitch-black emptiness inside the pocket dimension, I slowly open my eyes. Gideon's voice rings out. Relax. It's just you and me in here. In this space, we can talk freely about certain private matters. Fane, do you know who your grandfather really is? My grandfather? He's my grandpa, obviously. If this is how you normally talk, you're going to get yourself killed one day. Listen carefully. Your grandfather, Aldrich. His true identity traces back to the Divine Court, the organization that preceded the 9th Division. Within it, he stood as the mightiest of the 4 divine generals, a warrior whose might shook the world. Codename, Sovereign. I'm stunned. That gentle old man in my memory, that goofy grandpa who vanished without a trace, was a figure of that caliber? No wonder. When he first learned I had awakened the slaughter talent, he was shocked, sure, but he pulled himself together almost instantly, and taught me how to use the pendant to conceal it. Sovereign? Never heard of him. Of course you haven't, because in official records, his name is absolutely forbidden. Years ago your grandfather Aldrich broke away from the organization and dealt the entire Divine Court an unprecedented and devastating blow. That global upheaval only caused a minor loss to the Divine Court's power, but your grandfather, all by himself, crippled the Divine Court to its core. I clench my fists. So what, are you here today to clean house for the organization? To drag me back and put me on trial? He bursts out laughing. Arrest you? It's not that serious. After all, I'm your grandfather's biggest fanboy. Besides, what happened with your grandfather back then was an internal power struggle at the top. Someone pinned a charge of treason on him, punishable by death, but he's been fully exonerated now. The reason I insist you join the 9th Division today comes down to two things. First, the current head of the 9th Division, Old Master Yi, was your grandfather's sworn brother who shared life and death with him. Once you're in the 9th Division, the path ahead will be wide open. No one will dare touch a hair on your head. Second, both your parents were top-tier researchers. The multi-car crash that killed them was no accident. Looks like you've already guessed that. Someone was after what your parents were working on. So joining the 9th Division is about keeping you safe and giving you the resources you'll need to settle the score and uncover the truth behind their deaths. You have 3 days to think it over. This spatial beacon, whenever you've made up your mind or find yourself in danger, crush it and I'll appear instantly to save your life. I look at the bead in my hand. Are you really that strong? My combat power, measured by the current official ranking system while suppressed by these glasses, is level 11. I can't help but suck in a sharp breath. The strongest defense officer in all of Azure City is only level 6. And without the glasses? Without the glasses, then I'm very, very strong. Oh right, I've got one hell of a street name. The Street Drifter of the 9th Division. That encrypted case Fawn asked you to sign earlier. Inside it is the Aegis Comlink. Only official members of the 9th Division are issued one. It links you directly to your teammates and gives you access to the highest clearance classified files. One last question. If my score report shows 5 talents, why have I never felt the other ones? Because they haven't awakened yet. They're just untapped potential. Once you officially join, the 9th Division will put you through insanely brutal targeted training to activate your talents. Don't worry, I guarantee you'll enjoy it so much you'll never forget it. Any more questions? If not, let's get out there and score that meal. I'm about to pass out from hunger. With that, he snaps his fingers. The pocket dimension collapses with a thundering boom. Gideon and I reappear in the living room. Fane's aunt, bring on the food. Yours truly is starving to death over here. My aunt comes out beaming, carrying a plate of braised pork. Gideon takes a deep breath. Smells amazing, Fawn. Didn't I tell you? Our timing today was perfect. We came exactly when dinner was being served. A cold glint suddenly flashes in Gideon's eyes. He sweeps his gaze across Felix, Lydia, and Holt. Are you three staying for the free meal too? Felix and Lydia wave their hands frantically. No, no, no! You've got the wrong idea, Sir Gideon! Gideon doesn't even look up from his braised pork. You two sharks. If there's nothing else, get lost. They bow and scurry out the door. He continues. Holt, 4th Division, I know you. Have her report to the 1st Division for now. If it doesn't work out, she can transfer to your 4th Division. He looks at Sage. Any objections? I give Sage a nod. Sage answers quickly. No objections. Uncle Wade inches forward with a flattering grin. Would it be possible to get both my daughters into the 9th Division as well? Your older daughter barely misses the mark. As for your younger one, let me put it this way. The guard dogs at the 9th Division are all B rank minimum, fire-type talent. What's she going to do there? Be an extra snack for the dogs? Uncle Wade opens his mouth, but all he can manage is a bitter laugh. Gideon finishes dinner but isn't satisfied. He grabs an apple on his way out. Before leaving, he turns to me. 3 days, Fane. Don't forget to give me your answer. After he's gone, Uncle Wade flashes a fawning smile. Fane, would you like some more to drink? This is from Uncle's private collection. Only the finest. I turn him down flat, just as I head for my room. Aunt Iris suddenly smacks her own forehead. Oh, Fane, I almost forgot. A local delivery came for you this afternoon. I left it on your desk. I lock the door behind me, then tear open the package. Inside is Grandpa's phone. I hit play. A recording starts. Fane, it's Grandpa. You must remember these 2 things I'm about to tell you. First, join the 9th Division. Second, before midnight tonight, stand in front of a mirror and activate the slaughter sigil array at full power. Hold it for 30 minutes. My mind races. In the recording, Grandpa sounds like he's on the run from something. I take a deep breath and slip the phone into my pocket. Then I open the encrypted case. I take out the Aegis comlink. A screen pops up prompting me to enter the inviter's name. I scratch my head. The white-haired guy only said his name was Gideon, but I didn't catch how it was spelled. Forget the registration for now. I should hold on to that spatial beacon though. Getting a level 11 powerhouse as my bodyguard for free? How could I say no? Right then, a message from Cleo pops up. Hey Fane, I want to go to Ocean World tomorrow. Come with me please? Pretty please? I reply instantly. Sure, I'll grab the tickets. Across the city, inside the 7th Division's office, Shaw is pulling his hair out. This doesn't make sense. How the hell did this happen? Ellie, think carefully one more time. Are you sure? That Drake, who's got nothing but hot air between his ears, is the same monster you met that rainy night who one-shot a level 4 aberrant? On the score report, Drake barely scrapes B rank. Ellie hesitates across from him. I think so. The rain was so heavy that night. I really can't remember clearly. Shaw slumps face first onto the table. That's definitely not the guy. This is just someone who relied on serums to barely make B rank. A total dud. I thought I'd struck gold, and now look, I'm a laughingstock. That idiot actually rented out Azure City's biggest club, just to throw a huge party. I seriously want to take my size 42 dress shoes and give him one good hard kick in the backside. Ellie clears her throat. Shaw, forget about that idiot for now. Command just tasked the 7th Division to covertly protect someone, immediately. Shaw blinks. Cleo? Ellie's expression is dead serious. She's the only daughter of a major figure from the upper echelons. Intel shows that remnants of the Eternal Night Army have deployed a terrifying level 8 fighter to kidnap her. Level 8? That's a complete mismatch. That's why our team leader is already on his way. Tonight we stay close and shadow her without being seen. Meanwhile, I'm standing in front of my mirror. I stare hard at my own reflection, brow locked tight. What is this supposed to be? I've been standing here like an idiot, staring at this mirror for over half an hour. I'm about to turn and leave, when my reflection does something it shouldn't. My eyes go wide, cold sweat breaks out across my skin. The image in the mirror shifts in an instant. The me inside the mirror is sitting calmly on a throne. What, you can see me? Surprised? Who are you? Who am I? Over those long years, I've had many titles. Arbiter Zero, first among the 7 kings, the Slaughter King, the Godslayer, and of course there's one more name I answer to. Fane. The person in the mirror is actually me. You are me, and I am you. Don't waste your time on pointless questions. With your current laughably weak strength, your blood energy can only sustain this connection for 3 minutes. So let me cut to the chase. As the Godslayer who wields the slaughter talent, your understanding of this talent is embarrassingly shallow. Here's the truth. You can devour other people's talents through killing, and by killing enemies who share the same talent type, you can level up your existing talents. Among the talents you currently possess, all of them, except for the Radiance type talent, were obtained through killing. I'm stunned. This talent, it's a complete cheat code built purely for war and destruction. There's one more ability you have. Through the nourishment of killing, you can summon me whenever you're in danger. I can take over your body for 3 minutes. Right now, I can only unleash peak level 5 combat power. When you summon me, just activate the slaughter sigil and silently invoke the name Gaia. I will come. There is one person you must be extremely wary of. But before the words are finished, the reflection vanishes, leaving only my own dumbstruck face staring back. Who? Be wary of who? But that voice never comes again. I let out a helpless sigh. Looks like I'll have to wait until tomorrow night to try summoning again, and get some real answers. The next morning, a round of shouting jolts me awake. Uncle Wade says sheepishly, Misty, Dad was so caught up waiting in line for Fane's favorite steamed buns this morning, that I forgot to get your bubble tea. Misty explodes. Why do you buy things for Fane and not for me? Ever since Fane's results came out, look at what you've become. He's got no parents. Why do you keep spoiling him like this? Uncle Wade's expression darkens. I'm your father. How dare you talk to me like that? Misty screams. Just because you made me doesn't mean you're my real dad. Uncle Wade doesn't say another word. He raises his hand and swings. I catch his hand. Uncle Wade, is your hand okay? I'm fine. I glance over at Misty. Misty, how old are you now? Why do you keep throwing your face at your dad's hand? See? Now you've gone and made his hand all red. Misty bursts into furious tears and runs off. Sage stifles a laugh. Fane, it's a day off today. Where are you heading? Meeting up with a classmate. A message comes in from Cleo. Hey Fane, I'm already out the door, feeling great. Where should we meet up? Meanwhile, Shaw barks orders into his comm device. All units attention. Target has left the building. Destination Ocean World. Make sure she stays safe. Ellie adds, Drake is throwing a banquet for his classmates today, also at Ocean World. Before long, I meet up with Cleo. The moment she spots me, her face lights up. Been waiting long? Just got here. Then let's go. Cleo and I walk side by side down the street and arrive at the entrance to Ocean World. A dolphin leaps out of the water. It can actually speak. Well, look who showed up. Hey there, kid. Cleo tugs my arm. Let me tell you something. What makes this place special is that a lot of the animals here have awakened sentience. It's completely different from any regular aquarium out there. I blink. I look up and see an octopus playing the piano while blowing a flute. A sea turtle keeps striking ridiculous poses. There are even mermaids dancing underwater. We keep walking. I instinctively glance back over my shoulder. This place actually has an aquatic beast arena. A seahorse and an electric eel are locked in a fierce battle. 2 seals beat the drums to cheer them on. The seahorse strikes first. One move, and it takes the eel down. The crowd erupts in cheers. I almost lose it. If I hadn't seen this with my own eyes, I'd swear I'd eaten too many bad mushrooms at breakfast. Drake sidles up. What a coincidence. You're here too? Cleo frowns. Were you following me? Of course not. My dad booked out the whole place. He's letting me bring my classmates here to have fun. He glances at me. Fane, what are you doing here? I was scrolling through videos and saw this place had a turtle doing a blame-dodging performance. I was curious, so I came to check it out. Drake's face shifts. Blame dodger? Cleo can't help hiding a smile behind her hand. Lenny snaps. Fane, just who are you calling a blame dodger? I point to the sea turtle in the tank. It casually strips itself right out of its shell and the whole place explodes with laughter. A second later, it awkwardly shuffles back in. I shrug innocently. I meant that guy. Who did you think I was talking about? Is there another blame dodger around here? Drake and Lenny are left completely speechless. Drake scoffs. Fane, results come out today. Shouldn't you be home waiting for them? You've got the nerve to come out and mess around? Lenny piles on immediately. Seriously, Drake was recruited by the 7th Division ahead of schedule. His future is wide open. Drake coming out to have fun is called work-life balance. But you? By the time he's done talking, his nose is practically pointed at the ceiling. I stay completely calm. Like I said, I'm here to see the blame dodger. What are a few grades compared to a good show? Drake quietly clenches his fist. Results drop in 2 hours. I heard you didn't even use a serum yesterday. I really want to see, once those results are out, whether you'll still be in the mood for a show. Lenny follows up with a mocking laugh. Yeah, I'm afraid by then, Fane is going to become Drake's entertainment instead. Right then, screams erupt through the crowd. The electric eel unleashes a terrifying electric shock. The front row spectators are hit instantly. People shriek in terror and scatter in every direction. Then the sea turtle hurls its shell, shattering the aquarium glass in one blow. A torrent of seawater floods out. The turtle calmly slides back into its shell and coldly surveys the trapped crowd. The next second, a red light flashes in the seahorse's eyes and it turns on the humans. Shaw's eyes go wide. Good God, these Eternal Night Remnants have completely lost it. Not only did they send a level 8 fighter, they also unleashed a sacred tier artifact disguised as an entire aquarium. All of this just to grab one defenseless girl? A steady, commanding voice cuts through the chaos. Shaw, get it together. Go protect the girl. Shaw jolts. He shouts. Team leader. 7th Division team leader Colt gives a nod. You lot, guard Cleo. I'll track down their level 8 fighter. Yes, sir. The 7th Division moves out at once, fanning out through the chaos to find Cleo. I look down at the spatial beacon in my hand. If things go sideways, I'll have no choice but to summon Gideon to step in. Drake is surrounded by his bodyguards. He shouts over to Cleo. Don't be scared. Get over here. These bodyguards of mine, my dad hired them for serious money, and the head of the team is a level 3 fighter. Cleo grips my arm tight and doesn't move. He keeps shouting. Cleo, come on over. What are you hiding behind Fane for? You think Fane can actually protect you? Cleo just presses closer behind me, frowning. Drake's expression shifts. He turns to his bodyguards and orders. Don't move unless it's absolutely critical. Let them see that I'm the one they can count on. And above all, make sure Cleo is protected. Don't bother with Fane. Before he's even done talking, the seahorse's lance drives straight at Cleo. Shaw and the others race over as fast as they can. At the last possible moment, Shaw's blade barely catches the lance in time. He lets out a cold snort. Know your limits. The rest of the team forms up with Cleo behind them. Miss Cleo, we're here to protect you. My mind starts working. The 7th Division came personally to protect Cleo. What kind of background does she have? Her mother does hold a certain level of influence, sure, but that alone isn't enough to bring the 7th Division out to guard her daughter. It seems Cleo's father is exactly what the rumors say. No ordinary person. Drake pushes his way over. Captain Shaw, Ellie, are you here to protect me? Ellie responds flatly. No. Drake's smile freezes. He awkwardly pivots. So the 7th Division is on a mission here? Ellie responds with a feint. Drake's eyes light up. Can I join in? I brought bodyguards. My head bodyguard is a level 3 fighter. Shaw completely ignores him. Ellie, get them to the exit. Make sure Miss Cleo gets out safely. Ellie nods. Understood. Drake stands there baffled. Escort Miss Cleo? He asks in disbelief. Ellie leads us in a full sprint through Ocean World. A massive octopus spreads its long tentacles across the path, cutting off every route. Behind it, the jellyfish's tentacles crackle with an eerie glow. Packs of unidentified creatures swarm in with their mouths gaping wide. Shaw's expression drops. Not good. The octopus and the jellyfish. They're psychic talent fighters. Ellie, form up. Protect Miss Cleo. Ellie and her teammates raise their wrists in unison. Several energy barriers interweave into a formation, locking Cleo safely in the center. Drake eagerly pipes up. That thing is called the Aegis Comlink. It's an artifact developed in-house by the Aegis Bureau. Only official members get one. You have to complete a full year in the Bureau before you're issued one. Lenny is practically drooling with envy. Drake, I'm so jealous. A year from now and you'll have one of those amazing things. Their classmates gasp in awe. Drake shoots me a look and grins with smug satisfaction. I make a mental note. So the Comlink has this capability too. Right then, the sea turtle flings its shell. The energy barrier that seemed unbreakable starts cracking inch by inch. Every face freezes. Then the barrier shudders violently, instantly blanketed in a spiderweb of cracks. And finally, it can't hold. It shatters with a thundering crash. The group falls grim, a dark sense of dread rising in every chest. The next second, the sea turtle swings its shell and drives it hard toward Cleo. At the last critical moment, a foot swings out of nowhere and kicks the shell dead on. The shell and the turtle are blasted away together. The turtle slams into the wall and goes completely still. Colt drops from the air and lands in a perfect stance. His overwhelming presence sweeps the entire room. Every eye turns to him. He commands. Get them out through the southeast corner. Ellie nods. Yes, team leader. Drake is buzzing with excitement. Is that actually the team leader? What about it, Drake? The 7th Division's top commander is the division chief. Below the chief is the team leader, then captain, then squad leader. And you need level 8 combat power just to qualify as team leader. Here in a small place like Azure City, There isn't a single level 8 fighter based here, and today I'm actually seeing one in the flesh. I can't help but think, they deployed a level 8 team leader just to protect her. Cleo's father. What kind of person is he exactly? The team leader lets out a cold laugh. Work is already annoying enough on its own, and then you go pulling dirty tricks from the shadows. Now it's really annoying. A figure steps out of the shadows with a faint smile. Well, if it isn't team leader Colt of the 7th Division. Colt scoffs. A sacred tier artifact this fine in your hands, you can't even begin to tap its potential. What a complete waste. The figure attacks without hesitation. Then let's see what you can do. Ellie shouts. Stop watching and move. We fall in behind her and run, not daring to slow down for a single second. Then a dolphin bursts out of nowhere and blocks the entire group. It glares at us. What are you looking at? Drake snaps back. What's it to you? The dolphin goes off. You little punk, who do you think you're talking to? It explodes into action at blinding speed and launches a fierce attack on Ellie. Watching this, the whole group can't help but tremble. Ellie blocks the attack. The dolphin won't let up. You crazy broad, I'll beat the hell out of you. It turns to the two seals. What the hell are you two doing? I'll keep this girl busy. You two grab the target, and we can wrap this up. The two seals charge out and drive straight at Cleo. Ellie calls out urgently. Protect Miss Cleo. The 7th Division agents rush to shield Cleo and meet the seals' charge head-on. Drake curls his lip with what he thinks is a charming smile. Don't be scared, Cleo. I'll protect you. Nobody sees what comes next. The seals attack with their drums. Eerie sonic waves blast outward. The next second, the 7th Division agents drop one by one. The seals slowly close in on Cleo. The head bodyguard moves to intervene, but Drake yanks him back. Drake's face contorts. Why are you protecting her? Protect me! The seals are almost on top of Cleo. The dolphin bursts out laughing. I'm about to score big. At the very last second, I drive a punch straight into one seal and send it crashing to the ground. Then I spring into the air and bring a heavy fist down hard onto the other. The whole scene leaves everyone stunned. Nobody expected this kind of power from me. The dolphin howls. No way! There's a hidden powerhouse in the crowd, and this little punk is actually a student? I shrug. I grew up loving boxing, picked up a bit of martial arts along the way. Taking down two seals seems normal enough to me. Drake's jaw twitches. Normal? Are you serious? Those were seals at the peak of level 2. At those words, everyone nearby sharply inhales. Cleo takes a deep breath and breaks into a smile. Thank you. Fane. Ellie launches her attack. The dolphin rages. Oh, forget this. I'm out. With that, the dolphin flicks its tail, turns around, and swims off into the distance. The next second, a hand shoots out from an illusion beneath the water and clamps onto Cleo's ankle. She lets out a scream and is yanked violently underwater. At the critical moment, Colt arrives just in time. He draws his blade and cuts toward the enemy without a shred of mercy. A sharp scream tears through the water. Through the swirling current, a man's silhouette slowly rises to the surface. Colt's wrist flicks and a rope snaps around the man in an instant. The water illusion that blanketed the area shatters along with it. The fight dies down. Colt puts away his weapon, his expression calm. He casts a glance at Drake. Shaw, this is the person you wasted a recruitment slot on, to bring into the 7th Division? Team leader, I just misjudged the situation. But the kid does at least meet the basic standard. Wouldn't you agree? Drake's expression freezes on the spot. Colt turns to me. What's your name? Fane. Colt's gaze sharpens. A strength-type talent capable of defeating a peak level 2. That's at least A rank. Could even be S rank. Everyone's eyes go wide. Drake is crying on the inside. Whatever edge he thought he had is completely gone. Have you joined any organization? Not yet. That shouldn't be. Nobody reached out to you? They did. I just haven't agreed. Still thinking it over. Still considering. Didn't the 9th Division come looking for you? How about joining us in the 7th Division? Once you're past the trial period, I can promote you directly to squad leader. Shaw cuts in. Team leader, we've already filled our quota. Colt calmly reaches up and takes off his glasses. His expression stays completely composed as he does. I'll handle it with the division chief. So what do you say, Fane? I turn him down flat. No thanks. The hand polishing his glasses stops. Excuse me? Ellie stifles a quiet laugh. Colt smiles slightly. So you have other plans in mind? Right then, a low voice reaches us. Little one, you could always come to my side. Colt tenses. A withered old man sits astride a giant turtle. Colt lets out a cold hum. In a backwater place like Azure City, you actually deployed a level 10 fighter. You remnants of the Eternal Night Army are really willing to spend whatever it takes. Well, the Aegis Bureau sent you, a peak level 8 team leader. Didn't we need to bring adequate sincerity? Since we've already deployed this sacred tier artifact, don't even think about escaping. Damn. All communications are blocked. The level 10 fighter's gaze shifts to me. All of you will become fuel for this artifact. As for you, little one, have you given it any thought? I can see you strike without hesitation. You're a rare talent. Right now, I'm giving you two options. Either join us in 9 Nether, or I'll have to get serious with you. Drake thinks to himself. Fine, the 7th Division wants him, whatever. But now the villains want him too? Can't a person catch a break? I quietly close my fist around the spatial beacon. Is there a third option? Not many people dare to joke around with me, little one. He lets out a hearty laugh. Drake says urgently. Fane, just join him. Pretend if you have to. Find a way to get on his good side. That way he might let the rest of us walk out of here. Are you really willing to watch all these classmates die? The level 10 fighter nods approvingly. This young man has a good head on his shoulders. Smart thinking too. What's your name, little one? Without hesitating, I say, I'm Drake. The real Drake points at me, furious. If you're Drake, then what the hell am I supposed to be called? Master, his name is Fane. The level 10 fighter laughs even harder. Little Fane, I like you more and more. If you join us, I'll let all your classmates go. If you dare refuse, I'll have them all killed right here. Drake frowns. Fane, what are you standing around for? Save everyone. Colt sweeps him with a frigid look. Drake freezes on the spot. I raise an eyebrow. Old man, you're really a level 10 fighter? That's right, mid-stage level 10. You hit hard? Nobody here can beat me. That includes your 7th Division team leader. What about him? I crush the spatial beacon in my palm. Gideon steps out of a crack in space, hands in his pockets, looking completely unbothered. The level 10 fighter's face changes instantly. Gideon smiles. Hey, old man, no need to get so worked up at the sight of me. Drake frowns. Wait, how did Fane summon someone? From the 9th Division, could he be? Gideon pats me on the head. Using me as free muscle? You're the first one to ever pull that on me, kid. Colt gives a respectful nod. Sir Gideon. Gideon turns to Colt. You underestimated the enemy. Serious gaps in your intel. Nearly got 2 whole teams wiped out. Suspended for 1 month. Reflect on it. Colt dips his head. Understood. Gideon turns to the level 10 fighter. So, do you want to come over here and cry? Or should I go over there and beat you half to death? The elder grits his teeth. Fine, Gideon. I'll take you down with me. So that's a vote for me going over and beating you half to death. The elder suddenly unleashes his frost force. A bone-deep chill sweeps through the entire space in an instant. Those with weaker constitutions immediately feel it through their bones, shaking uncontrollably. Gideon flickers. In an instant, he has the elder by the throat and teleports them both to a remote corner of Ocean World. Then Gideon grabs the elder and drives him hard into the wall. The elder coughs up a mouthful of blood. Peak level 11. No wonder you're the prodigy most likely to reach the divine level in decades. He dissolves into a fit of coughing. Gideon smiles wickedly. Appreciate the compliment, but you've got it slightly wrong. It's the last 30 years. With that, he drives a merciless punch into the elder. The elder can't hold on any longer. His body slides down the wall and crumples to the ground, completely stripped of any ability to fight back. Gideon crouches down and looks over the sacred tier artifact. Nice piece. Wasted on you. I'll take it and give it to the dragon girl over at 5 Elements Palace. Good way to earn some goodwill. Thanks for this, you old shell. The fight is over. Gideon looks at me. Made up your mind? You're joining the 9th Division? I nod. Yeah, he holds out his hand. Where is it? Where's what? The Aegis comm link I gave you yesterday. I left it at home. Where exactly at home? On my desk. Why? The next second, Gideon reaches his arm through a crack in space. He pulls out an apple and takes a big bite. Then he tosses the comm link over to me. When you get home, explain things to your aunt. Tell her I took the apple. I might have given her a bit of a scare. I take a deep breath and activate the comm link. A chime sounds. Identity verified. Member, Fane. Welcome to the 9th Division, Gideon says. Now that you're in the 9th Division, someone will come to get you up to speed. Training arrangements will be handled for you as well. I'll check in on you from time to time to keep track of your progress. I look at him. Give me your contact info. Fawn will add you to the group shortly. My contact is in there. He turns back to Colt. A mistake is a mistake, and credit is credit. I'm taking this sacred tier artifact, but every bit of credit the 7th Division earned today will be reported in full. No complaints? Whatever you say, Sir Gideon. Gideon snaps his fingers. Good. Let's go. As the space collapses, every illusion dissolves. Ocean World falls quiet again. Their classmates cry out in shock. Fane, you joined the 9th Division? You joined the 9th Division, the place they call the Monster Den? The way they look at me is completely different now. Colt walks over. Earlier you said you hadn't made up your mind yet. Turns out you were weighing the 9th Division. You're the first person I've ever seen actually take time to consider a 9th Division offer. I smile faintly. Doesn't every first have to happen sometime? Lenny sidles over to Drake. Drake, didn't you say that joining the Aegis Bureau takes a year before you get one of those? How does he already have one? Colt answers. Because he was chosen by the 9th Division. Simple as that. Shaw, your newly recruited member, chose to compromise when faced with the enemy. That's a serious problem with his mindset. You need to address it. The 7th Division cannot have spineless recruits. Shaw says, understood, team leader. He turns to Drake. You'll be copying out the 7th Division's rules and regulations until you know them by heart. Shaw takes one look at Drake's pale face and can barely keep from laughing. Colt extends his hand. I'm Colt. I suppose we're colleagues now. I shake it. I'm Fane. Looking forward to working with you. Colt gives the order. Threat neutralized. Prepare to wrap up. Ellie comes over and smiles. I'm Ellie. Nice to meet you, Fane. I think to myself. She must have realized that. I'm the one who saved her that night. Nice to meet you, Captain Ellie. Just Ellie is fine. Mind if we swap contacts? I nod. Sure. We add each other on the comm link. She flashes me a smile. See you around. Cleo sidles over with a grin. Fane, thank you for today. Then why don't you drop to your knees and bow? She puffs up her cheeks. You're the worst. Just then someone holds up their phone. Results are out. Oh wow, someone didn't awaken a single talent. Fane awakened 5 talents, and he's this strong without any serum? If he'd actually used one, wouldn't every talent jump up another tier? Triple S rank strength type talent. I knew Fane was the real deal. Wait, hold on. Cleo rank 2nd overall. Triple S rank radiance type talent. Double S rank healing type talent. Holy crap. Cleo gives me a proud look. Pretty impressive, right? I laugh. Not bad. I'm impressed. Guess I underestimated you. She lightly punches me. Fane. Lenny pipes up at this point. Drake, I found your results. B rank earth type talent. Drake's face goes dark. He says nothing. I turn to Cleo. Cleo, I want to head home. She smiles, eyes curving warmly. Sure, together. We walk out side by side, the mood between us easy and warm. On the subway I ask, with talents that high, why didn't the 9th Division reach out to you? Because of my father. I have to go somewhere else. Your father is... She cuts me off. Fane. Can we not talk about this? My father's identity is... complicated. I can't tell you yet. I nod. Okay. She lets out a soft laugh. I knew you'd understand me, Fane. I get home and open the door. Uncle Wade and Aunt Iris are flailing around in a panic. What are you two putting on at this hour? Nighttime combat training? Aunt Iris looks traumatized. Fane, today a hand appeared out of thin air in the middle of the room. It grabbed an apple and vanished. I nearly had a heart attack. My face twitches. I have no words. Auntie, don't be scared. That was my trainer. He grabbed an apple to tide himself over. He was worried he might startle you, so he asked me to explain when I got back. Oh, someone from your lot. Nearly scared me to death. But still, the 9th Division is absolutely terrifying. Reaching in from who knows where just to swipe an apple. Back in my room, I open the Comlinks group chat. Oh, another new member just joined. Goes by Fane. Is that a girl? What are your measurements? What talents did you awaken? You fat idiot, are you asking about? Talents or trying to scare her off? I type out a few words and send them. Hi everyone, I go by Fane, biologically male. But I have a severe gender identity disorder. Psychologically, I identify as a fabulous girl. I'm only into pretty ladies. 3 seconds of silence in the chat. Great. Another weirdo. Does the 9th Division only recruit people with some kind of condition? The chubby one asks, Robin, are you the brother or the sister right now? A voice message comes through. I'm my brother. The chubby one sighs. Great. The split personality is getting worse again. Now there's a new brother in the mix. This isn't a den of monsters. It's clearly a psych ward. A girl's voice cuts in. All right, let's be serious for a second. This year across all 12 regions nationwide, only 18 Triple S ranked talents emerged. And our Red Lotus district alone accounts for 3 of them. I heard that Azure City also produced a double S rank, and it's apparently an extremely rare Radiance type. Someone chimes in. I heard the same thing, and she's apparently drop-dead gorgeous too. Fane. Aren't you from Azure City? You really hit the jackpot, the girl continues. Strictly speaking, Azure City actually produced 2 double S rank results, because another student during the assessment didn't use an awakening serum. So the system only rated him at double S rank. That person is our newest member, Fane. The chubby guy gasps. Holy crap. He hit double S without a serum? His real potential is definitely top-tier triple S. What an absolute beast. Another girl wails. Oh my god, I used 3 serums just to barely make double S. Fane, why didn't you use one? Is the serum too bitter for you? I type back. I heard the 9th Division is brutal, all monsters. So I thought I'd hold back by skipping the serum and slip into somewhere lower key instead. Turns out I still couldn't keep a low profile. Gideon still dragged me here anyway. The chat explodes. I cannot take this anymore. I'll put up 500,000. Who's going to Azure City to rough him up? Add 200,000 from me. The girl speaks up in a serious tone. All right, everyone, settle down. You have 1 week off. After that, headquarters will send someone to collect you all. Fane, check your private messages. Read the rulebook carefully. There's 1 million in your account. That's your signing bonus for joining the 9th Division. Welcome aboard. I close the group chat. I take a closer look at the comlink. Turns out it's actually a 4th-tier artifact. It can communicate, transform into a high-energy laser sword, and even project a barrier. It burns through blood energy like crazy, but for someone like me, with the dual boost of slaughter and strength, and ridiculously high vitality, it's practically tailor-made. With this 4th-tier laser sword in hand, I could actually go head-to-head with a level 5. My phone screen suddenly lights up. A message from Ellie. Ellie messaging me at this hour of the night. Can't mean anything good. I reply, what's up? I wanted to thank you for saving me that night. When did you figure it out? The day I came to your classroom, I recognized you then. You clearly didn't want to be found out, so I kept quiet. The reason I'm reaching out tonight is I need a favor. I frown. We've met exactly twice. And she's already asking for a favor. How is this any different from adding someone on social media and immediately asking to borrow money? She keeps typing. Fane, are you still there? I let out a sigh. I reply flatly. I'm asleep, she sends back. I genuinely need your help. My parents were murdered. My sister disappeared years ago. I've recently picked up a lead, but the other side has a level 4 fighter. I don't trust bounty hunters. You're the only one I can turn to. If you don't believe me, you can access the Comnet and pull up the case files from back then. I open the files. They're actually there. A cold case from over a decade ago. Ellie's parents died in a mysterious car crash. Half a year later, her twin sister vanished without a trace. What makes it even more chilling is that, during that same period, hundreds of children went missing across the Azure City area. My eyes go wide. There's a buried folder here. It's the case file from my own parents' car accident. Why is there only a few lines of description and some photos? Everything else is flagged in red, locked behind encryption. Completely inaccessible. I carefully compare the case files from my parents' car accident and Ellie's parents' car accident. One detail catches my eye. Both cases feature the same eerie doll and the same vehicle. Coincidence or something deliberate? The person behind my parents' deaths may have finally slipped up and shown their hand. I finally say yes. Her expression lifts. As payment, everything we recover from the target is yours. I'll also give you a perception fruit. It'll let you fully awaken your perception talent before you head off to the talent training camp. The next day, I show up at the cafe as agreed and meet Ellie. Her expression is grave. The target has a level 4 fighter. Are you sure about this? You're sure they only have a level 4? Then there's absolutely no problem. What about the others you hired? The underground bounty hunters I brought in. None of them are exactly friendly. When we meet, don't use your real name. I go by Yo-Yo for this. You need an alias too. I'll go by Drake. You'll be my cousin. This polymer disguise mask will change your appearance. And this box, this is the perception fruit I promised you. You're giving me the reward before the mission even starts. The fact that you came at all is enough. Shaw's been suspended. My other teammates are all injured. I'm on my own for this one. She puts on her mask. I put mine on too. Then I swallow the perception fruit. Every sound, every presence, every subtle shift in the air around me sharpens instantly into perfect clarity. I let out a slow breath. So this is what it feels like to have an awakened perception talent. Not bad at all. Thank you for coming. It means a lot. Helping you is helping myself. Let's go. Time to meet your crew. Before long, we arrive at a discreet location. 3 bounty hunters are already waiting. The stocky man in front sizes me up. Yo-Yo, who's this? My younger cousin Drake. He won't be cutting into your pay. The stocky man lets out a cold grunt. Your cousin looks like a little chick who'd snap in a strong breeze. Can he actually pull his weight? Last thing we need is dead weight slowing us down. The man beside him can't help smirking. I don't bother responding. My perception talent is already S rank. The Slaughter King told me. As long as I hunt enemies who share my talent type, it can evolve without limit. These 3 pose 0 threat to me. All 3 are below level 4 in combat power. Ellie steps in to smooth things over. Don't worry, he won't slow anyone down. Now that everyone's here, let's nail down the specifics of the plan. The stocky man, Baru, waves it off. What plan? The 4 of us go straight in through the front door and steamroll through. Done. Ellie shakes her head. That won't work. The villa has 7 people total, 2 level 1 fighters on the outer perimeter. If we set off any alarms, the level 4 fighter on the 3rd floor will be ready for us. Then we're in serious trouble. Black Pearl, you have a psychic talent. Work with me. You handle the 2 guards on the perimeter. Keep them occupied. I'll take them out. The purple-haired woman called Black Pearl scoffs. That's it? You want me, a peak level 2, to take out 2 level 1s, and I have to work with you on top of that? Isn't that a little insulting? Ellie continues the briefing. We play it safe. 1 wrong move and we tip them off, and we're all dead. 2 guards in the 1st floor lobby. 1 level 1, 1 level 2, 2 more on the 2nd floor. Black Pearl, you and Drake handle the 1st floor. Jin and I take the 2nd floor targets. Our real objective is on the 3rd floor, a level 4 psychic talent fighter. So while we're engaging our targets, Baru, I need you to head straight for the 3rd floor and engage the level 4. Just hold out for a bit, and we'll come up to back you. Baru frowns. The target is a level 4 psychic fighter. If Black Pearl launches a psychic attack, won't the target sense it? Ellie curls her lip. Every day at noon, the target has a massage therapist come to the house. For someone with a psychic talent, in that state of peak physical release and deep relaxation, their mental defenses are at their absolute lowest. We time the strike for exactly that window. Baru's eyes light up. Holy crap, if I kicks down the door at that exact moment, he's going to be scared half out of his mind on the spot. This is exactly my kind of job. At noon, the 4 of us crouch in the bushes along the villa's outer perimeter, watching the target through the gaps in the leaves. Ellie's gaze sharpens. There, 10 minutes from now, we move on schedule. I activate my perception talent. The entire layout of the villa floods into my mind in an instant. I give a nod. The moment arrives. Ellie gives the order without hesitation. Go! Black Pearl fires the opening shot with a psychic blast. Both guards go glassy-eyed on the spot. Ellie's silhouette flickers behind them and takes them both out in an instant. The next second, Ellie's body rapidly liquefies, flowing silently up the wall like a serpent and slipping onto the 2nd floor without a sound. Jin vaults into the air and crashes through the 2nd floor window. Baru conjures a massive dragon and rides it straight toward the 3rd floor. Black Pearl and I head inside to the 1st floor. She walks ahead with a playful smile. If you get scared, just hide behind me, little bro. The words barely leave her mouth when her eyes flash violet and her psychic attack fires. Suddenly a man drops from above, diving straight at her to kill. Black Pearl panics. She throws up a purple barrier in a hurry. but a single blow from the man shatters it instantly. She screams, "Jin, help me!" The strike is almost on her, when I move, crossing the space like a bolt of lightning. I drive a heavy kick straight into the man's face, and send him flying. Black Pearl stares in complete shock. Jin freezes where he is. He can't help muttering, "We had him all wrong, we underestimated him, this young, and he's at least a peak level 3 strength type talent. This kid, I'd bet he's from some top secret organization. A rich kid sent out to cut his teeth." At those words, Black Pearl's eyes light up. A slow, charming smile spreads across her face. Meanwhile, on the third floor, Baru manifests a giant phantom hand and drives it hard at the target. A woman beside him screams in a panic, throwing her arms around herself. The man doesn't take any chances and immediately channels his psychic power to hold it back. Ellie, hidden in the shadows, is also waiting for the right moment to strike. The man suddenly lets out a sly chuckle. He reaches into his ring and pulls out an invisibility cloak. He throws it over himself and vanishes into thin air. Jin shouts in alarm, "Watch out, he's gone invisible." I activate my perception talent. The entire room becomes clear to me in an instant. The invisible man is moving in to ambush Baru. I shout, "Baru, watch out, he's got a gun at 3 o'clock. The man fires. Baru quickly manipulates the earth element to form a barrier. That blocks the shot and absorbs most of the impact. Baru lets out a breath of relief, having barely escaped. He looks at me with pure gratitude. "Holy crap, thanks man." The man raises his gun and locks onto me. "So there's a high-rank perception talent hiding among you. I'll deal with you first." "Kid, watch out." Baru immediately raises an earth wall to shield me, but the shot passes straight through the wall. It's about to hit me. At the very last second, I throw myself out of the way. The shot barely misses. Baru roars, "Give me his position. I'll smash this bastard into the ground." My mind races. I glance at the floor beneath Baru's feet. "You idiot. You've got an earth-type talent. Can't you turn the floor into sand? If he steps on it with that fat body of his footprints will be plain as day." Holy crap, why didn't I think of that? You brainy types really do think differently. He slams both palms onto the floor. Sandstorm. The floor becomes a sea of sand in an instant. A trail of deep footprints appears, clear as anything. He bursts out laughing. "Got him." Baru snatches the invisible figure clean out of the air. But in the next second, the level 4 fighter pulls out a pitch-black fruit and swallows it whole. Baru's face drains of color. "A limit break fruit? He's lost his mind. Run. I'll give up 3 years of my life for 10 minutes at level 5 power. None of you are leaving here today." The man's presence surges violently. A wave of terrifying pressure crashes into Baru. Baru lets out a scream. Blood pours from his body. He collapses and doesn't get up, completely out of the fight. Ellie shouts, "Retreat!" Jin and Black Pearl leap through the window immediately. Ellie follows right behind. A beam of energy fires from his paralysis rod. "Freeze!" The moment he speaks, all three of them stop dead. Then they drop to the ground, powerless. The dust clears. The man walks toward me, face dark. "This is all because of you. If you hadn't exposed my invisibility, I never would have needed to take that life-stealing limit break fruit. Since you've cost me 3 years of my life, I'm going to peel the skin right off you and make you suffer for every one of those 3 years." He raises his dagger and drives it straight at me. At that critical moment, I activate the slaughter rune inside me. Ancient runes surface across my body. Crimson light surges wildly. The man's face goes white. What is this?" A devastating killing intent sweeps the entire room. I enter the Slaughter King form. "Mortal, look up at me. Face the judgment of your king." The man's pupils contract. He finds in horror that his legs won't move. Waves of crimson light strike him one after another. His face is filled with terror. What kind of talent is this?" Before he can finish, he collapses. I raise my hand and sweep it through the air. The dead man's blood energy turns to red light and flows entirely into me. The woman nearby fires at me. I smirk and casually tilt my head aside. The bullet grazes my cheek. Blood begins to seep out, but in the next second, it seals itself shut. The woman stares in disbelief. I don't even close the distance. I just raise my fist and throw a punch. A terrifying force erupts from afar, piercing straight through her chest. As the red light fades, the killing intent slowly drains from my body. I return to my normal self. The moment the power leaves me, my legs give out and I drop to my knees. The Slaughter King's power is even more terrifying than I expected. It almost drained every last drop of blood energy from me. When Ellie comes up here, how am I going to talk my way out of this impossible mess? On the other side, the paralysis holding Ellie and the others breaks. Ellie grits her teeth. "Fane came out here because of me, even if it costs me my life. I can't just walk away." Her body liquefies in an instant. She shoots up to the 3rd floor like a shadow. Ellie's eyes take in the wreckage covering the floor, and me, lying in the middle of it all. "Fane, are you okay?" I make myself look pale and put on a show of weakness. What happened just now? Did you kill this level 5 fighter? Didn't he paralyze me with that rod of his?" Then I felt this sudden sharp pain in my chest, and I just blacked out completely. When I came to, they were already like this. Ellie presses her hand against my chest. "Your heart is racing. The level 5 psychic force must have injured your heart meridian. Come on, I'm taking you to the hospital right now." "Then we'd better hurry," I say with a grin. "If we wait too long, this heart condition of mine might just heal up on its own." The air goes completely quiet. 3 seconds of awkward silence. I take a slow breath. "I'm fine, just need a minute. He's dead now, but the lead you were chasing is probably gone with him." Ellie shakes her head. "As long as you're alive, that's what matters. I remember you have a rare perception talent. Once it develops further, you'll be able to use your mental power to forcibly read an enemy's pre-death memories. When that happens, we'll still get what we need from him. With that, she pushes all the gear she'd scavenged over to me. Just like I promised, every last piece of loot is yours. These items will have tracking markers on them, right? I'd rather not become a walking target. Don't worry, the 9th Division gets special privileges. Just scan them with the comlink. The high-energy beams will automatically destroy any marks. My eyes light up. The 9th Division's perks are seriously something else. I pull out the comlink and sweep it over everything. A while later, Jin and Black Pearl finally show up. The two exchange a look, both completely stunned. I put on the most innocent face I can manage. Honestly, I have no idea what happened. I just passed out. I guess he must have suffered divine retribution. Jin and Black Pearl's mouths twitch at the same time. They stare at me, utterly speechless. Black Pearl looks thoughtful. A level 5 fighter who had just taken a limit break fruit dealt with this quietly without a sound? Jin says, "Stop guessing. This is definitely some rich kid sent out by a top-tier organization to train. He must have a hidden guardian stepping in from the shadows. Or he's hiding some incredibly powerful move of his own." Black Pearl smiles with a slow, alluring look. In that case, I really ought to find a chance to get to know this young master properly. Before she leaves, Black Pearl gives me a meaningful look. "Big sis could give you some hands-on training." I take her business card and casually crumple it in my palm. I smirk coldly. "Sparring with me? I doubt you'd survive a single flying knee, old lady." Back home, I open the comlink. The Aegis system is surprisingly comprehensive. A loot processing room? Perfect. Time to take stock of everything that old creep left behind. The storage ring's capacity is as big as a studio apartment. Whoa. A paralysis rod, an invisibility cloak, and over 7 million in cash. Not bad at all. Wait, what is this beat-up old notebook? I take out the worn journal and flip to the first page. The notebook records how a researcher, with the help of my grandfather, codenamed Sovereign, successfully escaped into the Divine Demon ruins with the Keelan. The person used a hex talent to place a curse. Anyone who comes to possess this notebook, if they are good and upright, they may form a spirit-beast pact with the Keelan. If they are wicked and treacherous, may they never die in peace. My hand gets pricked by something as I turn the page. What the? I'm just reading your beat-up little diary. One minute it's blessings, the next it's curses. Figures. Who the hell keeps a diary anyway? Then again, I do happen to have a beast-taming talent. If I could tame the Keelan, I'd be flying high. This journal mentions Grandpa by name. I get the feeling I'm getting pulled deeper and deeper into a web of mysteries, and somehow they all seem to connect. After a while, I stand in front of the mirror again, same as last night. I activate the Slaughter Sigil array and nothing happens. What exactly am I getting wrong? I've replicated almost every step from that night, but the Slaughter King simply won't appear. My phone buzzes. I check it. That idiot Drake is handing out red packets in the class group chat. Someone pops up immediately. "Drake, why aren't you asleep yet?" Drake replies, "Worried sick. You're about to report to the 7th Division. What's there to worry about? The talent training camp is coming up. My dad bought me a private jet, but I wanted a taste of normal life, so I'm driving. But I can't decide between my 7 million sports car and the 12 million supercar. No way I'm passing up free money." I claim the red packet. A message from Cleo. "Fane, you're still up?" I reply, "Yep, worried sick." "What are you worried about?" "Too many talents awakened, and they're all decent at best." I let out a long sigh. I don't know which one to train first. Worried myself right out of sleep. Someone else stirs in the comlink group. "I heard our talent training camp has a placement test." Someone replies, "Every year, our 9th Division runs a trial by fire. Peak level puppets at your level. Even a level 1 here can take on a level 2 outside. Unless your combat power is at level 4, don't expect to get through without taking a beating." A message pops up from Robin. "Tonight the entire Red Lotus district is running an elimination operation against aberrants. Did you all know about this?" "Fane, Azure City's part of this operation too. How's it looking over there?" I glance out the window. No wonder it's been so quiet tonight. The next second, a force yanks me violently into a rift in space. By the time I can even react, I'm standing on a deserted rooftop. Gideon stands there, hands in his pockets. "Good evening, Gideon. It's the middle of the night. If you want to talk, why not just come to my house? Did you really have to drag me out here? What if I'd been in the bathroom or the shower when you pulled me out? I'd have come out completely naked. I'm offering you some part-time work. Earn some combat points. You'll want them when school starts to gear up." I look down from the rooftop. So this is the elimination operation Robin was talking about in the group. "Are you running Azure City's side of this elimination operation for Red Lotus District?" He smirks slightly. "Not just Azure City. I'm the overall commander for Qingzhou Province on this operation." I can't help rolling my eyes. He continues, "Most of these aberrants are remnants of the Eternal Night Army. I'll spare you the lecture. These people want to bring back the Eternal Night. Anyone who poses a threat to ordinary people is a target for the Aegis Bureau. Simple as that. How do the combat points work? Points are the real currency. For aberrants below level 5, level 1 is 100 points. Level 2, 200, and so on up the scale. Of course, if you're loaded, you can just buy them outright. The rate is a brutal 10,000 to 1. Once a fight ends, scan the body with your comlink. A perception talent expert handles the back end. They can access fragments of the target's pre-death memories. There's no way to fake a kill. I think to myself, this thing doesn't just navigate and communicate. No wonder they call it the all-purpose comlink. It really is something. I ask, what about a shared kill? The system records it through the comlink, and automatically allocates points based on the percentage of damage each person dealt. It all sorts itself out. If you've got no more questions, then let's get started. The words barely leave his mouth when a force wraps around my body. By the time I know what's happening, I've been flung into an alley. The moment I land, both sides freeze. Dozens of pairs of eyes turn to me at once. The moment is deeply, painfully awkward. An eternal night army man is first to speak. Search the heights of heaven, search the depths below. I pause for a second. In both vast reaches I found no trace. His eyebrow goes up. Wrong code. Water churns and surges, forming a massive hand that swings at me. I flinch. A Wraith talent? Aegis Bureau Agent Finn slashes the water hand apart with his blade. Keep him safe. Agent Tile steps in front of me. Don't move. How did you get here? I point upward. The white-haired guy brought me. Tile blinks. He spots Gideon watching from not far away. Instructor Gideon brought you here? You're a new recruit of the 9th Division? I nod. That's right. Meanwhile, the Wraith talent user summons a zombie from the pool of blood. Without a second thought, I charge forward. Tile shouts, "Get back, this is not your fight." The Wraith talent user sneers. Nice physical condition. You'd make an excellent new zombie. I'm in his face in an instant. One kick to the head, and it's over. Then I flash through the rest, taking down the remaining aberrants one by one. Gideon gives a nod. Not bad. Tile stares in shock. What the hell? That's a new recruit? That explosive power. That's the kind you only see in a seasoned killer. A new recruit who's already this terrifying? I guess that's exactly what you'd expect from someone about to join the monsters. This is ridiculous. Hi there. Aegis Bureau, Qingzhou General Branch, 6th Division. I'm Finn. Good to meet you, sir. I'm Fane. New recruit, 9th Division. No, please don't call me sir. Is something wrong with that, sir? A new recruit from the 9th Division, even before officially enrolling, already holds the same rank as a squad leader from other divisions. If you call me sir, I genuinely cannot handle that. If the Bureau Chief found out, he'd have my hide. I glance at the combat points on my comlink. I ended up taking some of your points. Sorry about that. How about this, if you don't mind? For the fights ahead, you all follow my lead. You deal damage and draw aggro. I'll handle the finishing blow. We clear every point in this district. Deal? Finn's eyes light up. You're on. Great working with you, Fane. Let's start with the nearest aberrant squad. Before long, Finn and the others go all out and take down the aberrants in moments. I flicker through the chaos, and every aberrant in my path drops. When it's over, Finn and the others catch their breath, satisfied. I pull out the comlink. I can't help grinning. Watching these points climb is genuinely satisfying. Finn's gaze snaps to something in the distance. Move in. I nod. My thoughts exactly. The next second we flash to another stretch of ruins. A boy is wailing. Grandpa! Grandma, help me! A flash of red in my eyes. I shout. Everyone move! The ground beneath my feet explodes. A massive centipede bursts up from below. The giant creature lets out a shriek and lunges straight at Aegis Agent Caleb. Caleb wheels around and bolts in pure terror. A withered, eerie woman's voice drifts out. Run and I'll have you killed. The centipede's spike drives into Caleb's leg. Blood wells up instantly. The centipede slows. Riding on its back are a pair of sinister-looking elders. The old woman grins with a wicked smile. This young man with the strength talent, his talent must be exceptional. Let's drain his blood and give it to our precious grandson to drink. What a boost that would be. The old man grins right along with her. He'll give a good amount, a bowl each for you and me, and the rest all goes to our precious grandson. Finn yanks Caleb behind him. He inhales sharply. Level 4 combat power. I curse under my breath. That white-haired old fox. He obviously dropped me here to use these two twisted elders, to test what I'm really capable of. Good thing I've still got something in my storage ring. Want to test me? Not a chance. Finn presses his comlink. Calling HQ. Requesting backup. The old woman's eyes flash violet. You dare call for backup? I'll have your tongue. A strange twisting force surges toward Finn and Caleb. I frown. The curses from this hex talent or something else. The old woman laughs coldly. You ran into us and you still think you're walking away. Keep dreaming. The old man pats the centipede. Take him out. The next second, the centipede opens its mouth. Terrifying energy gathers rapidly and blasts forward. Caleb and Finn activate their comlinks simultaneously, transforming them into high-energy laser swords to deploy a barrier. The centipede's attack hits nothing. The old woman mutters under her breath. Remain behind that barrier, and watch every last one of your allies perish. Finn shouts. Caleb's psychic talent counters hex talent. Hit the old woman. A blade of psychic energy coalesces from Caleb's eyes. The old woman dissolves it without effort. She smiles darkly. Go in from under the barrier. Finn commands. Tile, seal the ground. The next second, Tile presses both hands to the ground. A thick layer of defense spreads rapidly downward. Fane, don't be scared. Backup is on the way. Finn turns around. Wait, where's Fane? I've already slipped on the invisibility cloak and moved right up to the old man. Bang. One shot to the head. The old woman unleashes another curse. May the entire bloodline of whoever refuses to remove that cloak perish. I rip off the invisibility cloak and face the old woman head on. There, I took it off. Happy now? I drive punch after punch, every single one landing square on the old woman. I scoff. Curse my whole family dead? My parents are already gone. Your pathetic curse means absolutely nothing to me. I slip the cloak back on and go all out. First I bring the giant centipede under control, then take down the entire 5-person aberrant squad. Whoa, absorbing that old man's beast-taming talent. Feels just like taking a powerful elixir. I get a massive boost instantly. I pull off the invisibility cloak. I check the combat points on my comlink. Holy crap, the points shot through the roof, blasting clean past the 3,000 mark. Backup arrives. Move! Secure the perimeter and protect the wounded. Someone raises a gun and points it straight at me. Finn waves his hands quickly. Captain Zhao, hold your fire. He's one of ours. New recruit, 9th Division. Captain Zhao stares in disbelief. You're telling me this 9th Division recruit single-handedly took out a level 4 beast-taming fighter, a level 3 hex user, and an entire 5-person squad, all on his own? Is he level 4 himself? To reach level 4 combat power at this age, even throughout the entire history of the Dragon Nation, you could barely find a handful. Not as impressive as you're making it sound. I'm only just hitting level 3 right now. Being able to take them down came down mostly to some heirloom artifacts I had on me. Level 3 is still completely insane, you know. A record like this, even within the 9th Division, would put you at the absolute top of the pack. I point at the centipede. What do we do with that thing? You killed the beast-taming fighter. By the rules, the creature is now your spoils. Kill it, keep it, whatever you decide. Gideon appears at my side out of nowhere. You've got a beast-taming talent. How about taming it as a pet? Every Aegis Bureau agent snaps to attention at once. Instructor Gideon. I look the centipede over. Too ugly. Pass. It's a level 4 mutant nether centipede. Its bloodline potential is quite high. Can I swap it for something else? Walking around with that thing would seriously ruin my look. Fair enough. If you really can't stand the sight of it, I can take you to Beast Palace and trade it for something of equal value. You just absorbed blood energy. Your beast-taming talent hasn't fully stabilized yet. Let me take you to Beast Palace first, to fully awaken your talent. Scene shift. We materialize out of thin air in a lavish room. The palace master is fast asleep, arm around a woman. Dark mist churns in the air. A black dragon coalesces and roars, charging straight at Gideon. A cold gleam flashes in Gideon's eyes. Get lost! The dragon shudders and dissolves into nothing. The palace master jolts awake. Sir Gideon, what are you doing here in the middle of the night? Gideon speaks in his usual unhurried drawl, laced with amusement. I've only heard about the palace master's gift for taming beasts. Didn't expect your skills at taming people to be just as impressive. The palace master's composure cracks instantly. A flash of embarrassment crosses his face. Sir Gideon, what exactly brings you to Beast Palace at this hour? Gideon keeps a faint smile, speaking at his leisure. Lower those weapons first. I don't appreciate people pointing their guns at me. A few minutes later, the palace master is fully dressed. Now will you tell me, what brings you here in the dead of night? I've just taken on a new recruit. He's got a beast-taming talent. I'm here to get it fully awakened at Beast Palace. You came here in the middle of the night just for that? I had other things to take care of during the day. No time to bring him then. A new recruit with a beast-taming talent that caught your eye. So that means it's at least an S-rank beast-taming talent. S-rank, yes. S-rank without a serum. The palace master's expression shifts. S-rank without a serum? That means it's actually an double S-rank beast-taming talent. Sir Gideon, would you consider giving him to Beast Palace? No. Sir Gideon, a beast-taming talent would flourish far better here at Beast Palace than anywhere else. Still no. Beast-taming isn't even his primary talent. Double S-rank beast-taming, and it's not his primary. Then what is his primary talent? Triple S-rank strength talent. The palace master turns to me. Young man, what's your name? I'm Fane. Gideon snaps his fingers. The centipede materializes out of thin air. He brought this in. Swap it for something of equal value. Of course, if you wanted to build some goodwill with him, you can offer something of a higher grade. Entirely up to you. Fine. Now what's this news you mentioned? Awaken his talent first. I'll tell you after. What I'm going to tell you is guaranteed to keep you up all night from excitement. Sir Gideon, out of everyone in the Aegis Bureau, you're my favorite person to do business with, and you're one of the few I'd call a friend. I like your straightforward nature. Gideon nods. Then let's get ready for the awakening. Right this way, I'll take you there. Gideon chuckles. Too much effort. Before the words even settle, we appear out of thin air in the middle of a dense forest. The palace master walks alongside us and can't help but marvel. Spatial talent, truly worthy of being counted among the top talents in existence. Gideon gives a lazy smile. That's my own ability. Don't go giving the talent all the credit. I've been hearing that you're due for a promotion, Sir Gideon. Is there any truth to that? They gave me 2 options. 1, go over to the church side and take the position of governor of the Red Lotus District. 2, transfer to any one of the other 8 divisions and take my pick as division chief. And which did you choose in the end? I paid a visit to the old man who signed the transfer order. After a warm and productive discussion, he graciously agreed to let me stay right where I am in the 9th division. No transfer necessary. Sir Gideon, the church offering you the Red Lotus governorship. That's a promotion. Gideon lets out a dismissive scoff. Those old frauds at the church, besides manipulating people and playing power games, they're good for nothing. The sight of them irritates me. Sir Gideon, you really shouldn't say things like that out loud. I said what I said. If they've got a problem with it, they know where to find me. Before long, we arrive at the base of the Dragonbone steps. Go as high as you can. If the pressure becomes too much to bear, stop. At whatever step you can hold, stay as long as possible. Never force it, especially the last 3 steps. Holding on at the 8th step for a while shouldn't be a problem. What does staying up there actually do? The Dragonbone aura awakens your beast-taming talent. The longer you stay, the more Dragonbone aura saturates your body. When the time comes to form a spirit beast pact with spirit beasts, or even divine beasts, What takes others 3 hours will take you 3 minutes. I step onto the Dragonbone steps, slow and steady. With each step, the pressure from the Dragonbone aura grows heavier, but to me, it barely registers. I can't help letting a smug smile creep onto my face. The Palace Master gives a nod. Looks like he's reached his limit. Double S rank beast taming talent. Even within Beast Palace, that's a rare treasure. If he grows into his full potential, as long as Beast Palace doesn't produce a triple S rank beast taming talent, that means he's a candidate to become the future Palace Master of Beast Palace. Meanwhile, my steps don't slow. I stay completely at ease. When I step onto the 9th tier, the Dragon Skull, the entire stairway erupts in violent tremors. The Palace Master cries out, "What does he think he's doing?" Even Gideon can't help frowning. The Palace Master shouts up to me, "If you can't withstand the dragon's pressure, your body could tear itself apart. If he made it up there, it proves he came prepared. Just watch quietly." But these young ones always want to show off. He might not fully understand what the 9th level means. If you're worried someone might die, on your watch, and you'll be held responsible. Relax. I'll take responsibility if anything happens, the Palace Master says awkwardly. I am genuinely worried. A talent this rare. Cold sweat beads on my forehead as I grit my teeth and endure the dragon's pressure. The Palace Master looks puzzled. Something's off. Only a triple S rank should be able to go up there. It's probably because he also has a strength talent. That's the only explanation. A strength talent's physical body is on a completely different level from an ordinary beast tamer. Gideon asks, in the history of Beast Palace, what's the longest anyone has stayed on the 9th tier? The Palace Master answers. First place belongs to the founding patriarch of Beast Palace, 40 minutes. Second place goes to the Elder Palace Master, now retired from public affairs, 32 minutes. As for third place, only 13 minutes. All three of them triggered the Grand Beast homage. I sit quietly on the 9th step, taking in every word of their conversation. From that distance he can hear us? Oh, I forgot to mention, without using a serum, he still registered S-rank perception talent. You've really hit the jackpot, haven't you? That's 11 minutes already. He's about to tie the third highest record in Beast Palace's history. The seconds tick by. I sit cross-legged, violet light swirling all around me as the Dragonbone aura continues to temper my body. The next second, the Palace Master can barely contain his excitement. His record just beat the third strongest figure in Beast Palace history. Suddenly, thunder cracks across the sky. The world shifts. An elk comes bounding over, a small monkey close behind. They stop in front of the Palace Master. The elk stares directly at Gideon. Gideon smiles. Good evening. The elk can actually speak. Sir Gideon, who is this? Gideon points at me. New recruit, 9th Division. Meanwhile, on the Dragonbone steps, I close my eyes and focus. My presence climbs steadily. The azure bird circles high overhead, its cry cutting through the air. A dragon tears through the clouds and rises into the sky. The Palace Master's voice trembles. 20 minutes. Before the words even leave his mouth, the white tiger descends, its roar echoing through the entire forest. The radiant bird descends from the heavens, blazing with brilliant light. The boar crashes through the trees, radiating raw, crushing force. Gideon gives a cheerful wave. Good evening, everyone, the boar asks. 9th Division new recruit? Gideon nods. That's right. Is his beast taming talent triple S rank? No, double S rank beast taming, but triple S rank strength. Meanwhile, I stand at the peak of the Dragonbone steps. Thunder erupts across the sky and earth. A true dragon emerges slowly from the sea of clouds. Its enormous eyes look down at me. Then the entire Dragonbone steps shakes violently. The ancient runes carved into each step light up one by one. The Palace Master can no longer contain himself. 30 minutes. He surpassed the record of the second strongest figure in Beast Palace history, he thinks to himself. If Fane truly surpasses the founding patriarch of Beast Palace, he must keep this young man at any cost. This young man. But up on the 9th step, I can feel the slaughter talent stirring more and more violently. If I hold on any longer, the slaughter talent is going to show itself. I pull back my power decisively. The violet light surrounding me slowly fades. At that exact moment, the true dragon releases a roar that shakes the heavens and the earth. Every beast bows its head. All beasts bow in reverence. The Palace Master wipes the cold sweat from his forehead. He missed the founding patriarch's record by a hair. I thought we were just doing a simple favor. I never expected it to cause such a stir. The heavens and earth responded. The Grand Beast homage. The boar lets out a low, rumbling growl. A sparrow lands in the Palace Master's palm. He bows his head respectfully. Elder Palace Master. The Elder Palace Master speaks slowly. Truly a remarkable talent. Young one of the Zhuge family. Give this boy to Beast Palace. I'll give you a 12th rank divine beast in exchange. How about it? Gideon smiles. A 12th rank divine beast. The Elder Palace Master is quite generous. So you agree? No. Then a 13th rank divine beast. You won't be losing out. This boy left in your 9th division. Your beast taming instructors simply cannot teach him what he needs. A talent this exceptional will only go to waste. Still no. The boar beside them can't hold back any longer. Elder Palace Master. Why waste words on him? Just take the boy by force. The words barely land when the white tiger unleashes a terrifying wave of pressure. The beasts of Beast Palace all brace themselves, ready to move. Gideon lets out a quiet laugh and slowly raises his eyes. In an instant, lightning crackles, and a devastating pressure sweeps through everything. His tone is completely calm, yet the weight behind it leaves no room for argument. Go ahead and try. The atmosphere snaps tight. The palace master quickly steps in to smooth things over. Sir Gideon, didn't you say you had a piece of news big enough to keep all of us up all night with excitement? The elder palace master turns. What news? Gideon smiles. I've changed my mind. That information is worth more than just a talent awakening. It should also secure him a compatible spirit beast. That's not what you told me before, Gideon. And before now, Beast Palace wasn't preparing to use force either. I think he and I deserve some emotional damages. The boar erupts. White-haired little brat. You come here to Beast Palace and pull this? Did you forget where you are? Gideon says flatly. Beast Palace can't stop me. This boy was personally chosen by Old Master Yi for training. If you insist, I'll have Old Master Yi come to your door and ask for it himself. The Elder Palace Master speaks. What is this news you mentioned? Let him choose his spirit beast first. The Elder Palace Master takes to the air. As spiritual energy surges, a towering beast mountain materializes out of thin air. He says, choose. The slaughter rune on the back of my hand suddenly flares. I sweep my gaze slowly across the entire beast mountain. My eyes settle on two wolves tucked away in a corner. One black, one white. I point. Those two, Gideon says. They're only third tier. That peak fourth tier bear over there would serve you better. The boar cuts in. Hey Whitehair, let the kid pick whatever he wants. The Elder Palace Master looks at me. You've decided? I nod. Decided. The two wolves walk up to me on their own, without the slightest resistance. I smile, satisfied. The black wolf has a speed-type talent. The white wolf, a psychic talent. I raise my hand and complete the spirit beast pact, successfully bonding with them both. The two wolves dissolve into streams of light, merging into my arm and forming a wolf totem. At this, the Elder Palace Master speaks. Gideon, I've given you everything you asked for. Now it's time for that news of yours. Gideon adjusts his glasses. Primordial One. Does anyone here still remember it? My heart jolts. Primordial One. Isn't that the very thing mentioned in that notebook? The secrets of Primordial One vanished long ago. What are you bringing it up for? That professor had 3 disciples. When he was arrested, one took poison and died, one fled abroad, and his last disciple disappeared. Recently, the one who fled abroad was extradited back. During his research into serums, he raised a divine beast. Codename, the Keelan. The people at the church were too careless. They let the Eternal Night Army remnants exploit the opening and snatch that disciple away. The boar's voice drops immediately. When? Where? Oh, that's a separate deal. Want to know? Pay up. The Elder Palace Master is visibly shaken. The Keelan. The Palace Master frowns. Keep going. 4 days ago at Tangyin Mountain, the leader of the Eternal Night Army remnants who took the professor's disciple goes by the surname Ku. The Elder Palace Master pauses. If the church still has him, that'd be difficult. But if he were in the Eternal Knight's hands, there may be a way. According to the records, the Kuyin was entrusted to the disciple who disappeared. As for where that disciple is now, unknown. But the power of Primordial One, I don't need to spell that out for anyone here, the boar says. Whether we know the location or not, whoever has it, we go in and take it. Simple. The Elder Palace Master nods. Young one of the Zhuge family, this information is indeed valuable. We'll be leaving now. Hold on. Is there something else, Elder Palace Master? The Elder Palace Master summons a massive bear wreathed in dark crimson flames. He looks at me. Fane, was it? This explosive flame bear? Consider it a gift from me. Gideon speaks plainly. Name your condition. In the days ahead, if you ever come across a disciple of Beast Palace in danger, lend a hand if you can. Gideon gives me a sideways look. Say thank you. I bow immediately. Thank you. The Palace Master adds. Come visit Beast Palace whenever you have time. Feel free to come to me with anything you don't understand. I nod. Will do. Gideon snaps his fingers. Let's go. The next second we're gone. The boar mutters. We're really just going to watch him walk off with a talent that exceptional? The radiant bird cuts in. Even if we could seriously wound him, Beast Palace cannot withstand the combined wrath of the Zhuge family and the 9th Division. And the matter of the Keelan? The Elder Palace Master speaks. Go to Tangyin Mountain. Investigate. We must take that disciple back from the Eternal Night. Primordial One. We will have it. Meanwhile, we're back in my room. I've turned in the centipede and traded it for combat points. As he says this, Gideon helps himself to my chips. The bear is sealed inside this spatial orb. When you're strong enough, crush it, and the bear will come out. I look at the orb in my hand, thinking about the spatial beacon he gave me before. If I crush one of these, will you show up in front of me? You really love mooching off me, don't you, kid? As long as there's a precise location and spatial coordinates, I can teleport right to the spot. I laugh. Good to know. I've got things to take care of. I'm heading out. This elimination operation will run for 2 weeks. Rest up during the day. I'll come get you at 1 in the morning. With that, he vanishes. I hop out the window, land on the grass, and take a moment to feel the changes inside me. I raise my hand and summon the 2 wolves, one black, one white. A mysterious resonance rises from the depths of my bloodline. I freeze. Something is different. This feeling, its resonance. My talent has rewritten them. I can't help bursting out laughing. The slaughter talent can even do this? Their combat power has jumped up by more than just a notch. Perfect timing for tomorrow's fight. I sweep my hand and recall both wolves back into the wolf totem on my arm. Back in my room, I open the comlink, planning to convert all the loot I don't need into combat points. I suddenly freeze. Those ridiculous red underpants are actually a curse-resistant 7th tier artifact, and a 6th tier headband with psychic defense. That one's at least normal. Tonight was a massive haul. Now I just wait for tomorrow's fight. The next morning, my phone rings. Cleo's voice comes through the other end. Fane, I'm leaving Azure City tomorrow, going back to my father's place. Can you spend the day with me today, please? Where? Tagging along is fine, but nothing that requires physical effort. The air goes quiet. Then it hits me what that sounded like. I feel my face flush. Let's sit by the river first, then come with me to the old streets of Fengming. There's an old fortune teller there who's supposed to be incredibly accurate. I want to get a reading. Sure. Then get ready and come straight to my place. Once I'm done with my makeup, we'll head out. I smirk. No problem. See you in 2 hours. She puffs up. Fane, I'm going to hit you. Meanwhile, Misty is clinging to Uncle Wade. Dad, just give me the storage ring. If I wear it out, my classmates will be so jealous. Aunt Iris frowns. Misty, that's just vanity talking. It's not a good look. Mom, how is this vanity? It's not like I'm not paying for it. Dad, please, just give it to me. Uncle Wade shakes his head. No, this one is for your brother. He sees me coming downstairs and rushes over. Heading out, Fane? I got you a storage ring. The space is a bit small, but it's handy to have. Misty, give the ring here. Misty grips the ring and refuses to let go. I chuckle softly. I'm good. I walk straight out the door. In the hallway, Sage asks. Heading out, Fane? Hey, Sage, I've got something for you. This is a storage ring. Where did you get this? But if you give it to me, what will you use? I got it on a mission with the white-haired guy. Don't worry, I've got more. She smiles sweetly. Thanks, Fane. I give her a gentle tap on the head. Go on, get back inside. In the living room, Uncle Wade mutters quietly. Is that kid still holding a grudge? Aunt Iris shoots him a look. After the way you treated him, I'd be surprised if he didn't. That boy takes after his parents. When he says no, he means it. But that ring costs good money. Why don't you go give it to Fane? He'll listen to you. Misty slips the ring on. He doesn't want it. I do. A moment later, Sage walks in. Uncle Wade asks quickly. Sage, did you run into Fane just now? How was his mood? I did. He seemed fine. Uncle Wade lets out a breath. Good. Sage, Dad's got a storage ring for you. Misty, give the ring to your sister. Misty's face drops. No way. It's on my finger. It's mine. What is wrong with you? I'm not giving it up, Sage says. I don't need it. Misty snickers. Even if you wanted it, too bad. It's mine now. Then Aunt Iris notices the ring on Sage's hand. Sage, where did that ring on your hand come from? Uncle Wade leans in. That looks like a storage ring too. Where'd you get it? Fane gave it to me just now, downstairs. Both Aunt Iris and Uncle Wade's eyes go wide. Fane gave it to you? Then what does he use? He said he has more. He got it on a mission, with Sir Gideon from the 9th Division. Joining the 9th Division really is a different world. How big is the space inside yours? About the size of a room. Misty watches all of this, tears streaming down her face in fury. I arrive at Cleo's house. Her voice calls down from upstairs. Fane, come in, just give me a second, I'm almost done with my makeup. The door opens. A golden-haired man in a dark suit steps out. His gaze sweeps over me, ice cold. So you're Fane. If you're planning to hit me, I can go by Drake instead. His expression darkens. A terrifying pressure erupts from his body. Lowly aunt, I will make you pay for every word that just left your mouth. And when you speak to my lady, mind your place. I scoff. My place? I don't take crap from lapdogs like you. One punch, and he hits the ground. Level 8, and this is all your body can take? Next time you want to teach me manners, try bracing yourself first. A poodle might look fancy and high and mighty, but it's still just a dog at the end of the day. The master's affairs are none of the dog's business. I walk into the living room without looking back, and head toward Cleo's room. Cleo spots me and beams. Fane, just one more second, let me just put my hair up. Fane, do I look any different from usual today? Without looking up from her manga, I answer. You washed your hair today? Fane, how are you always this insufferable? Triple S rank punch me talent. Born with it, can't help it. She leans in close, eyes wide open. Look at my eyes. See anything different? I stare into her eyes for 3 seconds. How am I this good looking? She jabs me. I told you to look at me, not at your own reflection. I lean in closer. Looks the same as always to me. She huffs. You didn't notice my pupils are slightly golden now? Maybe a little. Colored contacts? No. It's because my Radiance type talent awakened. So that's what happens when a Radiance talent awakens. Wait, is that poodle downstairs also Radiance type? Cleo chuckles, pinching my cheek. You're either dead silent, or opening your mouth just to piss people off. That poodle, Nox. He also has a Radiance type talent. Fane, you've got Radiance type 2, right? And you didn't use a serum, so yours is actually S-rank Radiance. Yours hasn't awakened yet, has it? She holds out a Goddess of Light statuette. This can help you awaken your Radiance. Every extra talent you awaken is another way to stay alive. My eyes go wide. It's heavy. I can't tell what it's made of. The energy sealed inside is absolutely staggering. Cleo continues. Hold it under sunlight or moonlight, and focus your mind on it. It'll speed up the awakening. If you give this to me, what will you use? Are you dumb? I've already awakened. I don't need it anymore. Normal people can only awaken one form, but you're S-rank, so you'll definitely unlock both the solar and lunar forms. Anyway, practice when you get home. Today, you're here to spend time with me. Nox steps in front of us. My lady, you are of noble standing. Cleo cuts him off coldly. Nox, I leave Azure City tomorrow. My friend is giving me his entire day, so please don't say anything out of line, and do not disturb us. Fane, let's go. Nox's face darkens, his fists clench, but all he can manage is a reluctant, yes, my lady, by the river. The sun is warm. Cleo's expression turns wistful. Fane, we grew up together. I never thought we'd have to split up over our futures. It still feels strange. They say all good things must come to an end, but they also say the world is small enough that paths always cross again. Fane, what should I do if I miss you? Face toward Azure City and give me a kowtow. I'll feel it. Cleo's eyes blaze. Fane, I'm going to hit you. I suddenly pull out a black headband. Here, this is for you. She frowns. That's hideous. No way. This is a 6th-tier artifact that blocks psychic attacks. Still no. It's ugly, ugly, ugly. Then she spots the ring tucked into the headband. Hey Fane, you have a storage ring? Yep. Want one? I'll give you one. Sure, but if you give it to me, what do you use? I've got 2. Fane, you've seriously come up in the world. 2 whole storage rings. Had 3, actually. Gave one to my cousin. Cleo's eyes are sparkling. Fane, you're amazing. I'm sticking with you from now on. Let me ride your coattails, please. I push her away. Get out of here. Cleo lets out a goofy giggle and points into the distance. Come on, let's head to Fengming. A while later, Cleo and I are wandering through the ancient streets of Fengming. She points to a small fortune-telling shop. This should be the place. I heard there's an old woman here, whose readings are incredibly accurate. Cleo pushes the door open. Inside is a rustic fortune-telling room, thick with a sense of mystery. Hello? Is anyone here? An old woman steps in. Looking for a reading, dear? Cleo nods. Yes. Sit. Place your hand on the crystal ball. Focus your mind on whatever it is you'd like to know. Cleo rests her hand on the crystal ball. It erupts in a blinding white light. Sitting off to the side, I sense a wave of spiritual energy. This old fortune teller is a master of the perception talent. She speaks slowly. Child, your future is bright. Even if darkness appears, it will only be brief. Thank you. How much do I owe you? The old woman smiles. I go by what feels right. 1 coin is fine. 10,000 is fine. Nothing at all is also fine. Her eyes suddenly turn to me. Young man, let me read yours as well. I've got nothing that needs reading. The old woman ignores my refusal. Her voice drops low, almost otherworldly. Distant bells toll the horn of war. A circling hawk surveys the earth below. The ancient king descends. Slaughter. The final chapter of a false golden age. I go rigid. Words like these, anyone else might dismiss them as a fortune teller's trick. But she is absolutely not making this up. Only Grandpa and I know about the slaughter talent. How does she know? I move to the seat across from her and slowly sit down. What would you like to ask, child? What did those words just now mean? She chuckles softly. They don't mean a thing. I'm a blind woman. Blind women talk nonsense. Now give me your hand. I hesitate but place my hand on the ball. The old woman's expression shifts. Cleo asks, what's wrong? She turns to Cleo. Dear, step outside for a moment. I need to speak with him alone. Cleo gets up and walks out. The old woman looks at me. Close your eyes, child. I close them. In the darkness, a crimson vision crashes into my mind. It's the same thing I saw in the mirror. The slaughter throne. The old woman's voice echoes. The ring of slaughter pierces the mortal realm. The blade of hypocrisy offers up the heart. The vision dissolves. My eyes snap open. I'm gasping for air. The old woman continues. Eternal night descends. You will walk toward the throne. I can't take any more. I collapse forward onto the table. The old woman calmly pats me on the back. I lift my head. What was that just now? She gives a mysterious smile. If you see the future, then you've seen the future. I'm not smart enough to understand. Please, just tell me plainly. Child, I am someone who was cursed long ago. There are things I cannot say, but I can give you a warning. You must be wary of someone. My eyes go wide. Who? I just told you. There are things I cannot say, but I can give you a clue. That person stands in the light. A blurred figure flickers through my mind. Is it her? The person you saw. Was it her? I couldn't see clearly. Then we don't know. It's time for you to go. That girl of yours was supposed to leave Azure City today. She pushed it back a whole day for you. I want to say more. She cuts me off. I'm a blind woman. A blind woman talks nonsense. Nobody takes it seriously. Can all perception talent masters see these things about me? In the entire Dragon Nation, only 3 people can see it. One is me. One is that fate reader of the Dragon Nation. And there is a third person. You will meet them. All that has passed is but a prologue. All that lies ahead is within sight. If fate allows, child, we will meet again. I wave to her. Take care. Stepping out of the shop, I take a deep breath. A top-tier perception master, with an extremely frail body. Factor in the curse she mentioned, and it all makes sense. Cleo walks up. Fane, what did the old woman keep you behind for? What did she tell you? She asked me whether sweet or savory is the right way to eat tofu pudding. 3 seconds of silence. Cleo huffs. Keeping secrets from me. The old woman also said you were supposed to leave today. Cleo gasps. She even knew that? I ask. Her readings are that accurate, so why does she get so few visitors? Because she only does readings when she feels like it. She only shows up when the mood strikes her. From behind, Nox steps up and interjects. My lady, if you're looking for fortune readings, the Dragon Nation's fate reader happens to be an old friend of the master. You could go to him. Cleo's tone turns icy. Please don't interrupt when we're talking. And please keep your distance from us. Miss Cleo, I'm here to ensure your safety. Cleo frowns. Azure City is perfectly safe right now, isn't it? Miss Cleo, after the attack on you last time, Master was furious. He personally pushed for the launch of the elimination operation. But just because the odds are good, doesn't mean we can let our guard down. That's why I'm here. Cleo cuts him off. Stop talking. I stand there listening, and my brain buzzes. You've got to be kidding me. The elimination operation in Azure City was launched by Cleo's father. Cleo catches my stare. Fane, why are you looking at me like that? My eyes light up. Cleo, I'm done grinding. Please keep me. Cleo laughs. Deal. From now on, just stand behind me. I'll be your safety net, your most reliable backup. Before we knew it, the whole evening had slipped by. After saying goodbye to Cleo, I opened the old phone Grandpa left in my drawer. He actually sent a new message. During the talent training camp midterm, you must go to Divine Demon Ruins number 9. Do not forget. Delete after reading. Do not contact me. Wait for my message. I frown. Divine Demon Ruins number 9. The Keelan. The researcher wrote about it in the journal. Grandpa helped them back then. I try to trace where the message was sent from. Nothing. I fall back onto the bed and let out a long breath. Forget it. No point overthinking. I'll find out when I get there. Just then, Aunt Iris knocks on my door. Fane, still up? Not yet, Auntie. Can I come in? Go ahead. Aunt Iris pushes the door open. Why are you fully dressed? Are you heading out? Got a task coming up in a bit. Aunt Iris is confused. A task? What kind of task? A spatial rift tears open. A hand reaches through, grabs me with practiced ease, and drags me in. I have no words. No matter how much I struggle, I get pulled right through. Aunt Iris's eyes go wide. Good heavens. These awakened people are absolutely unbelievable. Meanwhile, Gideon wipes his hand on my jacket with a look of mild disgust. I can't help rolling my eyes. The next second, Gideon pulls out a white orb of light. It rises slowly into the air, and blazing white light blankets the entire city in an instant. He lets out a lazy yawn. Move out. Only then do I realize his glasses are actually an artifact too. I look around. This isn't Azure City. A backwater like Azure City. The Eternal Night Remnants wouldn't bother focusing their forces there. Any other questions? Can I operate solo? Sure. The moment I touch down, headband, gun, red underwear, I gear up piece by piece and I'm fully loaded in seconds. Gideon watches, the corner of his mouth twitching slightly. I throw on the invisibility cloak and vanish on the spot. I glance down at the comm link, confirm the positions of nearby Eternal Night Remnants, and wave my hand. The two wolves, one black, one white, appear silently and pounce on the Eternal Night fighters. The blood energy from the bodies transforms into streams of red light, flowing entirely into the wolves. I can't help smiling. Then I strip their gear with practiced hands, not leaving a single piece behind. I keep pushing forward, cutting through everything in my path. Nothing like going solo. These combat points just keep piling up. This is too good. After a long stretch, Gideon teleports me home. He grins. Spatial Express, door-to-door delivery, a 5-star review would be appreciated. I fire back. Thanks. Next time, treat me like fragile cargo and go easy on the throwing. After Gideon leaves, I spread the collected gear across my entire bed. One look at my skyrocketing combat points, and I can barely keep the grin off my face. Then I take the Goddess of Light statuette in hand and stand beneath the moonlight. The statuette begins to glow faintly, absorbing the lunar essence emanating from the moon god. The next second, the bright full moon slowly turns into a blood moon. In the darkness, the towering slaughter throne materializes. The moon god approaches the throne and slowly bows. The next day, I hold the statuette again, standing under the blazing sun. This time, a different figure steps out of the golden blaze. The brilliant sun darkens bit by bit, turning black. The slaughter throne materializes once more. The sun god likewise bows before it. The next moment, both gods kneel together, and the figure seated on the throne is me. I open my eyes in disbelief and stare at the glowing slaughter rune on the back of my hand. The slaughter talent is even more broken than I thought. Other kings exist beyond the slaughter king. Particles of radiant energy gather into my body. I know. The Radiance-type talent has awakened. A few minutes later I frown. Why haven't my pupils changed at all? A Radiance-type awakening is supposed to reveal the Sun God or the Moon God, but even S-rank can only see an 8-winged deity. I saw a 12-winged deity. It seems the Slaughter talent has forced my ceiling to the absolute maximum. I try searching for information on the Radiance-type talent, but the system flat-out denies access. Even the most basic data is completely locked down. The church has a total monopoly. I let out a cold scoff. These religious frauds really don't hold back. The church emblem is identical to the badge on Nox's chest. So Cleo's father is part of the church. Anyone who awakens a Radiance-type talent, regardless of rank, is taken away by the church. I let out a cold laugh. If I hadn't stumbled into the 9th division by sheer luck, I'd probably have been taken too. Inside the Temple of Light, the Pope gazes up at a massive sphere hovering in midair. The sphere darkens inch by inch, as though consumed by an eclipse. Golden light erupts from the Pope's eyes. The temple shakes violently. A figure rushes in from outside. Your Holiness, this is... The Pope murmurs. The great eclipse. Black and white reversed. The 7 kings reunite. Judgment descends. The figure behind him shudders. The war of the gods only just ended. How do we stop the 7 kings? Infiltrate the Eternal Night Army. Seize them before the summoning. Either enslave them, or destroy them. Those who obey will thrive. Those who resist will perish. Evening comes. I stand in front of the mirror again. As usual, nothing happens. I go back to bed and wait. A hand appears out of thin air, grabs me and pulls me away. Mid-air. I look down and realize we've moved to yet another city. Gideon tosses the orb artifact upward. A protective dome locks down over the entire city. He looks at me. Anything you need to ask? Can you find me some Radiance-type skills? Or cultivation techniques? Anything like that? You awakened your Radiance talent? I nod. Yeah. Radiance-type techniques and skills, huh? That's not easy to come by. Other talent skills are all over the Comlink database, but Radiance is completely monopolized by those old bastards at the church. On top of that, the church leader's nephew recently had his legs broken by yours truly. But since you're asking, I'll figure something out. I'll have them for you after the term starts. Anything else? One snap of his fingers, and I'm on the battlefield. Before the first aberrant can even react, I kick it apart. Then I become a blur, streaking through the aberrants at blinding speed. Blood sprays. Screams erupt. By the time I stop, every aberrant in the area is down. A slight curl of my lip, and I vanish. Before long, the remaining aberrants across the other battlefields are cleared out one by one. Someone cries out, "They got wiped again." I heard it's a 9th Division rookie wearing an invisibility cloak. Absolutely ruthless. That's level 3 power minimum. I leap down from a rooftop, scanning the area for any stragglers. Tonight's haul is noticeably smaller than the last 2 nights. My card suddenly flashes. Dear Fane, greetings. Congratulations on your promotion to 2-star member. I fight through the entire night and into daylight, cloak the whole time. Then I run into a wind type awakened, 1 gust, and the invisibility cloak gets blown clean off, exposing the red underwear underneath. And this awkward scene just happens to get caught on camera by the Aegis Bureau. Back home, someone drops a message in the training camp group. Did you guys hear? The 9th Division just got a total beast this year. Level 3 combat power before even starting classes. Someone replies, "Who is it? That's insane." No idea. Identity's been hidden, but there's a photo of his back going around. Everyone's calling him the Red Underwear Warrior. Someone replies, "Definitely a guy judging by the photo." I cringe so hard I go numb. Someone asks me, "Fane, is this Red Underwear Warrior you?" I type back immediately, "How could it be me? In all of Azure City, or even the entire Red Lotus district, there's no way anyone is that extra." The next morning, the moment I step out of my room, I find Aunt Iris packing things up. "Fane, you and your cousin, keep in touch once you're there. Look out for each other." "Will do, Auntie." Aunt Iris keeps stuffing the suitcase until it's overflowing. Uncle Wade tries to console her. "They're just going to school. What's there to cry about? I heard they get a break at midterm. They'll be back." Aunt Iris pats Sage and me on the head, her eyes full of reluctance to let go. Sage and I take the same flight to Cloud City, then hop straight on the shuttle bus to Aegis Academy. The bus is packed with noisy new recruits. I drape a travel guide over my face. Sage pulls out her earbuds and tucks them into my ears. She gives me a sweet smile. I smile back. Nobody reads me like she does. Then a girl's shrill voice pipes up. "Honestly, I was just off my game that day. That's the only reason I barely scraped an A rank. Otherwise, I'd totally be in the 9th Division." "Huh, there isn't a single 9th Division person on this bus." She turns to Sage. "What's your name?" "Which division?" "Sage, 1st Division." "1st Division, that's pretty solid." "Hey, you there. Name? Which division?" "Drake, 7th Division." She gives a smug grin. "Oh, 7th. Not quite our 6th Division's level, but it's decent enough." I grab the travel guide and cover my face again to catch some sleep. Heidi sees this and clicks her tongue. "Playing it cool, huh? Don't be surprised if I end up outranking you after graduation." A few hours later, we arrive at Aegis Academy. 9 Division signboards stand at the entrance. Heidi's eyes sparkle. "Whoa, the seniors here are all so hot and aloof." I look toward the 9th Division booth. Fawn is sitting at the registration desk. Sage waves at me. "Fane, I'm heading over to register." "All right, come find me if you need anything." Heidi glances at me. "Your cousin's in the 1st Division. That's way better than whatever division you're in, isn't it, Drake? Your 7th Division booth is over there, right next to ours, the 6th. Looks like we're going the same way." Finn walks over. Heidi lights up immediately. "Hi there, senior. I'm Heidi, new recruit, 6th Division." Finn points at the 6th Division desk. "Register over there." "Yes, sir." Heidi is about to leave when she sees Finn suddenly snap to attention and salute me. I return the salute. Finn grins. "Your 9th Division booth is over that way." I nod. "I'll head over then." Heidi stands frozen, looking at my back, then at Finn. He's in the 9th Division?" I cut through the crowd and reach the 9th Division registration point. I wake up the dozing Fawn. "Hey, Fawn." Fawn lifts her head and grins. "Fane, you made it. Look at the camera and register. Welcome aboard." "Fane?" a voice calls out. A chubby guy extends his hand. "I'm Milo." I recognize him from the group chat and quickly shake his hand. "Hey." He pulls the person beside him closer. "Fane, guess who this is?" I think for a second. "BB, right?" The girl's cheeks flush. She punches Milo in the gut, then turns to me with an embarrassed smile. "Fane, I'm Victor." I stare in disbelief. "You're a girl? And they named you Victor? That's a lot to live up to." She scratches her head sheepishly. "My brother's Magnus." That leaves me speechless. "Where are the others?" "The other 3 went to set up their dorms. The 2 of us waited here, for you. And also to do a bit of staking out." He snickers. "Staking out what? Aren't you curious who the Red Underwear Warrior is?" "Not that nosy. Besides, even if they showed up, they're not going to wear the underwear on the outside, are they?" "Well, actually, after a thorough analysis, we've confirmed who the Red Underwear Warrior is. Bryce from Squad 6. He's ranked 1st in overall scores. He took part in the elimination operation, and when someone asked him about it, he didn't deny it. Just 5 minutes ago, he showed up to register dressed all flashy." I laughed to myself. Since someone's willing to carry that embarrassing title, be my guest. Milo continues. Fane, don't forget to take your card and pay over there. Our 9th Division dorms are all singles. Let Cobalt show you around. Victor drives another fist into his gut. Milo laughs and wanders off. I'll go book us a private room at the dining hall. Let's get the 6 of us together for a meal. Victor stamps her foot. Get lost, fatso. You're the one who looks like a lump of coal. Your whole family's a bunch of coal balls. I ask. You two know each other? Our families go way back, so I've known that big idiot since we were kids. At the payment hall, I run into Drake again. He announces grandly. Nobody fight me on this. We're all 7th Division here. First time meeting everyone. So all of the 7th Division's tuition and fees, I'm covering everything. Consider it a welcome gift. His classmates all chime in. Wow, what a boss. Victor shakes her head. Some rich kid with more money than sense. Now that's some serious cash. The moment I step up to the 9th Division window, every recruit in the hall stares. Drake spots me and his lips curl up slightly. He waves me over. Fane. The people around him all turn. Drake, you actually know someone in the 9th Division? Know him? Of course I do. We were classmates, best buddies. The 7th Division recruits let out a collective gasp. Drake walks over to me waving his card. Fane, let me cover your tuition. Are we close? We're from the same town, same class. It makes total sense for me to pay. After your parents pass, the inheritance can't have been much. Ma'am, I'll be paying his fees. Fane, your family's struggling. Let me help you out. It's no big deal. Without a word, I place my card on the scanner. A chime. 2 combat points deducted. Payment confirmed. Account balance 16,326 combat points. Drake freezes on the spot. That's the equivalent of 160 million in cash. The crowd erupts. 5-figure combat points? Which tycoon's son just wandered in here? Drake sputters. Where did you get that many points? Picked up some part-time work before the term started. Earned a little pocket money. And one more thing. If you want to show off in public, that's your business. But remember, don't step on other people to make yourself look good. It's pathetic. In the dorm hallway, Victor asks. Fane, seriously, where'd all those points come from? Just grinding small fry. Fane, I'm right next door to you. Milo's next to me. Across from you, left to right, it's BB, Robin, and Max. Right on cue, a young man with soft, almost delicate features walks in from across the hall. He extends a hand. Nice to meet you, Fane. I'm Renee. Victor leans in and whispers, that guy's got split personalities. Right now it's the sister, goes by Renee. There's also a younger brother named Rowan, and an older brother named Ronan. Each personality has its own talent. My brain short circuits. I push down the shock and shake hands. Nice to meet you. Another voice rings out. Fane's here! A massive, towering figure ducks through the door, head nearly brushing the ceiling. He smiles warmly. Fane, I'm Max. Victor asks. Where's BB? A soft, sweet voice calls from the doorway. I'm right here. I look up. A girl stands in the doorway looking adorably clueless. Fane, this is BB. Victor introduces her. I wave. Hey. BB munches away on chips, completely spaced out. A moment later, she finally snaps back. She smiles. Hi. Victor checks her phone. The big idiot sent his location. Let's go eat. Inside the restaurant's private room, Milo gossips. I just saw the underwear warrior, Bryce. He was right over there. A guy in a loud patterned shirt surrounded by a crowd, clearly soaking up the attention. I grin to myself. If you want the title, it's all yours. Milo goes on eagerly. I just heard that. The underwear warrior is late stage level 3. This afternoon's entrance assessment, he's the most likely to clear it without a scratch. Victor sighs. It's past noon. The assessment starts at 3. I heard they bumped the difficulty again this year. Rough, Robin adds. Apparently some seniors in previous years got seriously injured. Max speaks up. I brought medicine. I'll hand some out before the test. I pull out my comlink. A message from Gideon pops up. I stand up. Gideon wants me at the gym to move some equipment. You guys eat first. Victor nods. Sure thing, Fane. If you can't make it back, we'll save you some. Thanks. After I leave, Robin says, I heard the top 3 fastest times on the assessment. Get a combat points bonus. Victor says, BB's at level 3. She'll probably have the easiest time out of all of us. But BB blinks. I can't beat Fane though. Every face at the table shifts. By the gymnasium, over a dozen trucks packed with training equipment line the road. I stare in disbelief. This is what you meant by a little moving. Gideon slurps a mouthful of noodles and drapes his elbow on my shoulder. Why? Not enough for you? I have the entrance assessment this afternoon, you know. All the equipment on these trucks is for the training facilities across campus. I've already talked to the teacher in charge here. Move everything to where it needs to go, and I'll get you an administrator. Pass. Full access to the training rooms, anytime you want. How's that sound? A smile breaks across my face. Thanks, Gideon. Off you go, Pikachu. Gideon gives me a shove and vanishes. I stand there confused. What's a Pikachu? I open the trucks and start hauling the equipment out, following the staff's directions. I clear all the trucks in one go. After receiving the administrator pass, I take off toward the assessment area at full speed. By the time I get there, the assessment has already started. A massive screen hangs overhead, displaying the recruits' scores in real time. Gideon lounges among a row of senior officials, looking completely out of place. Victor waves me over. Fane, over here. She hands me a flatbread wrap and a cup of soy milk. I gulp down the soy milk gratefully. Just then, the top score refreshes. No way, it's the underwear warrior. Victor gapes at the screen. Shouts erupt from the crowd. First place just got updated. 17 minutes and 42 seconds. The underwear warrior's outfit is flashy, and so is his fighting style. The broadcast calls my name. It appears on the big screen. I take a big swig of soy milk and tear into the flatbread. Victor takes what's left of my food. Good luck, Fane. I'll reheat this for you when you're done. The ranking shifts again. Someone shouts, Jace just claimed the crown, 12 minutes flat. Then an even bigger uproar. BB, 7 minutes and 1 second. She's a monster, an absolute monster. Is this what the monster den looks like? 7 minutes and 1 second. I couldn't even survive 7 minutes without breaking down. And she cleared the whole thing in 7. Up in the viewing stands, Dean Zhu nods with clear admiration. This BB girl really is something. 7 minutes and 1 second. That ranks in the top 5 in all of Aegis Academy's history. A middle-aged man beside him says excitedly, Dean, this year's class is exceptional. The dean says, this girl is first place by a mile. She's got to be the number 1 of this year's entrance assessment. Someone agrees. Has to be. 7 minutes and 1 second. Beating that is next to impossible. Gideon watches me walk toward the test arena. A faint smile crosses his face. Inside, an owl's eyes lock onto me. 9th Division new recruit Fane. Identity verified. Entrance assessment begins. The next second, the scenery shifts completely, transforming into a rundown neighborhood. These puppets are far more realistic than I expected, and the test environment is nothing like what I imagined. It's an almost perfect combat simulation. A Scarface puppet charges at me. One punch drops it. Scarface gets up and joins a fire-type puppet in a pincer attack. I don't hesitate. I put them both on the ground. Then I blur forward, going on the offensive. The puppets go down fast, stripped of any ability to move. The owl announces, Recruit Fane, stage 1 cleared, time 42 seconds. The scene shifts. An ice spike shoots up from the water straight at me. I shatter it outright. I came in expecting a real challenge. Turns out this is way easier than anything I faced during the elimination operation. The owl announces again, Recruit Fane, stage 2 cleared. Elapsed time, 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Stage 3 features beast taming attacks. I grin. Since this assessment is this easy, no point wasting any more time. Might as well just speedrun it. I summon both wolves, one black, one white. Without breaking stride, I charge the enemy head-on. If I can place high enough, there's a combat points bonus waiting. Outside the arena, someone gasps. That's absolutely insane. The 9th Division really is a den of monsters. Milo whistles. BB's a beast. 7 minutes and 1 second. 5 whole minutes faster than second place. Max asks curiously. BB, you said you can't beat Fane. What kind of time do you think he'll get? BB puts on her usual blank, spaced-out look. I don't know, we've never fought. He can't possibly break 5 minutes, can he? Victor asks. Milo's jaw drops. Under 5 minutes? Are you joking? In the entire history of Aegis Academy, only 2 seniors have ever broken 5 minutes. The all-time record is 3 minutes and 39 seconds, and the assessment back then wasn't even this hard. On the other side, the dean turns to Gideon. I hear you're the one who brought that girl in. You always manage to surprise me. Gideon grins. Dean Zhu, you haven't seen anything yet. What's this girl's background? There are only a handful of elite blade fighters in the Dragon Nation. Her last name is Lee. I'm sure you can figure it out. Dean Zhu's eyes light up. Could she be that person's granddaughter? Right then, the scores on the big screen refresh. A line of bold text appears. Fane, 3 minutes and 12 seconds. The entire academy erupts. 3 minutes 12. Am I reading that right? I thought 701 was untouchable. Who is this guy? In the crowd, Drake, battered and bruised, sees my name and freezes. Sage can't help breaking into a proud little smile. The classmate beside her asks, What are you smiling about, Sage? Nothing. Dean Zhu lifts his head, eyes bulging. He checks the score a second time, still unable to believe it. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. The other officials break into applause. A new record, Dean! Dean Zhu pulls out a handkerchief and dabs the sweat from his forehead. Gideon, this new recruit, you brought him in too? Did you know this was coming? Absolutely. Gideon breaks into a wide grin. I'm putting you down for the highest merit. I need to tell old Master Yi the good news. Gideon, what's this Fane's background? Dean Zhu, some things are better learned later. You'll find out eventually. Old Master Yi picks up. Hello, Old Master Yi, it's Warren Shu. I've got good news to report. The top scorer in this year's Aegis Academy entrance assessment. 3 minutes 12 seconds. A new record. What's the name? Fane. Dean Zhu stands. Gideon, Old Master Yi wants to speak with you. Gideon's tone turns respectful. Old Master Yi, what are your orders? Meanwhile, I walk out of the arena. Milo shouts my name at the top of his lungs, scoops me up, and spins me around. Fane, you absolute legend. Victor holds out my flatbread. Still warm. Milo can barely contain himself. Fane, 3 minutes. You broke the record. Do you even realize that? Victor jabs at him. Fatso, you literally just said there was no way Fane could break 5 minutes. Hey, I knew he was strong. I just didn't know he was this strong. I wave it off. Just got lucky. It's not that I'm good. The test was just too easy. Everyone around me mentally collapses. Gideon appears beside me. There's something I forgot to mention. An invisible barrier cuts us off from everyone else. The fact that you're Sovereign's grandson, keep that under wraps. Your grandfather's case was overturned, yes, but quite a few people from the Divine Court were badly wounded by him back then. Those people now hold senior positions in the Aegis Bureau. If they find out who you are, you'll be in for a harsh lesson from the real world. I've already altered your records, but your identity will come out eventually. So before that happens, build up your strength as much as you can. And this time, you've drawn a lot of attention. People will have their eyes on you. Lay low for a while. Aim for top 10 at midterms. That's good enough. I grab his arm. Wait, don't go yet. There's one more thing I need to ask. The full case file on my parents' car accident. Can you let me see it? Gideon says flatly. The official investigation back then didn't turn up anything. Your parents' research involved highly classified information. Even I can't fully intervene in this matter. So for now, I can't let you see the file. I freeze. Even someone like him can't interfere. One more thing. People may come looking for you soon, asking about your parents. Just tell them what you knew before. Nothing else. No matter how they try to lead you. Just say you don't know, especially the church people. How is the church involved in this? I think back. Ellie mentioned there were other leads. Since the threads are all pointing in the same direction, it looks like I need to stay in closer contact with Ellie. Gideon waves. I'm off. Victor calls out. Fane, what are you spacing out for? The announcement just said. The top 3 scorers need to go collect their prizes. Dean Shu is handing them out personally. Back in the dorm, a message from Cleo pops up. Fane, you're amazing. I'm your biggest fan now. I blink. What are you talking about? You placed first in the entire school on the entrance assessment. I always knew you were the best. How did you find out about that? Call me big sister and I'll tell you. I think to myself. Fawn once told me that all information from Aegis Academy is locked down. If Cleo knows about this, her father must hold serious power within the church. Your dad told you, didn't he? How did you figure that out? Lucky guess, she huffs. Fane, I'm mad at you now. Then encrypted text appears on screen, the cipher game she and I used to play as kids. The message reads, the church is coming for you. Be careful. Messages are being monitored. Ask no further. I reply, next time we meet, dinner's on me. A while later, the 6 of us sit in a circle in the dorm eating together. Milo takes a massive swig of liquor. Victor explains, don't be alarmed. This big guy can hold his liquor like nobody's business. It's a family tradition. Plus, his fist-fighting talent is S rank when he's sober. After he drinks, it jumps to double S rank, Milo says. Out there, I can at least pass for a big shot, but in front of you guys, I'm at the bottom of the food chain, especially next to Fane and Bibi. I'm the bottom of the bottom. Robin asks seriously. Fane, you're this strong. Your parents, or family elders, must be pretty powerful too, right? My parents are gone. I'm an orphan. Sorry, Fane, I shouldn't have asked. Don't worry about it. How do you think I got this strong? As the old saying goes, you can't be the main character without being an orphan first. The whole room erupts in laughter. Just then, a message pops up in the instructor group. Personalized class schedules for new recruits have been distributed. Please check your assignments. I'm assigned to Grant, Strength Type Instructor, and the Psychic Type Instructor, Madam Sun, better known as Madam Doom. My heart sinks. Robin looks horrified. It's over. We're done for. Did any of you get assigned to Madam Doom? Milo cackles. Robin, you're dead meat. I cut in. I got her too. Then you're both dead meat. Fane, that old lady doesn't care how talented you are. She's equally harsh to everyone. Robin, Fane, I'll remember you both fondly. Robin looks gloomy. Fane, we're brothers in suffering now. Robin, you might be misunderstanding this. Psychic is just my secondary talent. Skipping the class wouldn't really be a big deal for me. Fane, any other class you can skip if it's not your main. But Madam Doom's class? Don't even think about it. Show up late and you'll regret it. I want to see for myself whether she's really that terrifying. The group chat is blowing up. I heard the mystery beast taming instructor is the Palace Master of Beast Palace. Apparently a 9th Division recruit has an insane beast taming talent. Even the Elder Palace Master of Beast Palace took notice. Someone said the Underwear Warrior let it slip over dinner. He said the beast he has was a gift from Beast Palace. I have no words. This Underwear Warrior really loves taking credit for other people's work. Fawn messages me. Fane, at tomorrow morning's assembly, do you want to give a speech as the freshman representative? I refuse without hesitation. I've drawn enough attention for one day. Better to lay low from here on. A window pops up on the comlink. Encrypted package from Gideon. Accept delivery. The next second, the golden goddess of light statuette materializes in my hands. Gideon says, there are 2 9th-tier Radiance type talent techniques. More than enough for you right now. The core Radiance techniques are under lock and key by those fossils at the church. Hard to come by. When I get the chance, I'll grab you a couple more from the church. I hold the statuette and raise it toward the moonlight. A scene gradually forms in my mind. A blurred figure flickers through space beneath the moonlight. This skill is called Divine Art Flash of Light. It allows instant teleportation within a set range. Beyond Flash of Light, there's a second technique. It's called Divine Art Slash of Light. At the base level within a 10-meter radius, a single blade strike reaches the enemy at the speed of light. With the Slaughter talent's enhancement, Slash of Light's lock-on range jumps from 10 meters to 30. I let out a slow breath, a full 3 times multiplier. There's still so much about the Slaughter talent I don't understand. Sounds come from next door. I quietly extend my perception. Robin is arguing with himself, voice and expression shifting back and forth. Milo is cradling his drinking gourd, sipping and stroking it tenderly. Bibi is fast asleep on the flat sides of the blades. Victor is cradling a pillow like she's soothing a baby. Max is clutching a punching bag, mumbling in his sleep about wanting milk. I cut the perception. I'm done. 6 people on this squad. 5 of them are out of their minds. They call the 9th Division a monster den? Are we sure this isn't a damn psych ward? I'm keeping my perception locked inside my own room from now on. The next day, the opening ceremony. The host announces, please welcome this year's outstanding freshman representative Bryce to the stage for a speech. The crowd cheers. The Underwear Warrior. What a legend. Someone argued with me yesterday, saying the Palace Master didn't come here because of the Underwear Warrior. How's that looking now? Bryce takes the stage. Distinguished faculty, fellow students. Hello, my name is Bryce. Ms. Cheng just mentioned something in her speech. That I think was absolutely right. The entrance assessment scores don't define your future. Some students may have broken school records, but they can be surpassed down the road. Milo scoffs. Are these people sleepwalking? They think someone can surpass Fane? Fane's weakest talent alone got him into the 9th division. They're not even in the same league. Bryce glances at me with a smile. His eyes are full of provocation. I return a calm smile. Milo mutters. How does someone like Bryce even qualify as the outstanding freshman representative? Why didn't the school ask Fane? Because I turned it down. The students nearby pause, then burst out laughing. Back in the dorm, a friend request from someone named Baron Dragonlord. Bio, a hopeless romantic boy. I'm speechless. Hopeless romantic, my foot. If I hadn't seen you sleep with 2 women in one night with my own eyes, I might have actually bought it. The Palace Master writes, Fane, I'm coming to teach your class tomorrow. Thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule to guide me, Palace Master. Let me ask you something. Is there an instructor in your year, named Anna Cheng? There is. Fane, can you do me a favor? If you pull it off, I'll send you a 4th-tier spirit beast. What is it? Can you get me Anna's contact info? I think to myself. No wonder this dirty old creep calls himself Baron Dragonlord. And a hopeless romantic boy. He's got his eyes on our instructor Anna. Doesn't every instructor's profile include their contact information? That's your internal system. I can't access it. Look, I helped you awaken your talent, and I'm good friends with Gideon, so we're practically friends too. Just do a friend a favor. Fine. I grin. Drake's profile picture happens to be a pretty cute cartoon. That should do the trick. The Palace Master laughs. Thanks, bro. Tomorrow afternoon during class, I'll bring the spirit beast for you. I tense up. Tomorrow is definitely not going to work. Anyway, you can send it to me right now? The Palace Master replies. No can do. Transfers to your side can only go through internal channels. Don't worry, you'll get yours. Gotta go. Your big bro has love to pursue. Don't tell her you got her contact info from me. Don't worry. You've done me such a huge favor, I would never sell you out. Meanwhile, Drake's phone lights up. He startles. This profile picture looks exactly like the Palace Master of Beast Palace that's been going around online. A figure this important. Why would he suddenly add me? Everyone at the academy is saying. The Underwear Warrior knows the Palace Master of Beast Palace. That the Palace Master only came to teach. Because of the Underwear Warrior. This is a chance to ask the Underwear Warrior about it. And maybe get closer to him. Drake messages Bryce. Hey, I'm Drake. I'm a huge admirer. Someone just sent me a friend request. I don't know anyone that important. Could you take a look and tell me if it's real or fake? Bryce replies quickly. That's Palace Master's contact. Who are you? I'm Drake, new recruit in the 7th Division. A big admirer. My father is Richard. Alright, did he say what he wanted? Drake's eyes go wide. It really is the Palace Master adding him. He accepts immediately. He grins with excitement. Hello, sir. Drop the formalities, just call me Big Brother. Keeps things friendly. I wouldn't dare. You're the Palace Master of Beast Palace. Calling you Big Brother would be way too forward. I'll just call you Lord Palace Master. What's forward about it, sweetie? Your profile picture is adorable. You must be just as cute in person. Something about this feels very off. Sir, did you add the wrong person? Nope, it's you. I'll be honest. Ever since I saw you last time, I haven't been able to stop thinking about you. This doesn't sound good. There's nothing cute about me. Palace Master, I'm not the person you're looking for. You're trying to reach Ms. Cheng, aren't you? Who are you? What's your name? I'm Drake, new recruit 7th Division. You will not speak of this to anyone. Understood? Absolutely not. I saw nothing. I'm deleting this entire conversation right now. Inside Beast Palace. The Palace Master sets down his phone and lets out a quiet chuckle. Then he goes back to lounging, enjoying the handmaidens' massages and snacks. One of the handmaidens asks, What's so funny, my lord? That kid Fane set me up. He breaks into a full laugh. How? How did he set you up? And you're still laughing about it. This kid's different from the rest. He's got principles. I like making friends with people who have a line they won't cross. Go fetch me a memory wipe bead. Tomorrow when I'm at Aegis Academy, I need to erase that Drake kid's memory. Can't have this getting out. After tomorrow afternoon's class, I also need to give Fane a good beating. That little punk had the nerve to mess with me. Meanwhile, I step into the strength-type talent classroom. Everyone in strength class is built like a tank. We go around with introductions. Then our instructor Grant walks in. He says, Fate brings us together. Students in past years all call me Brother Six. If you don't mind, you can call me the same. We all call out in unison. Brother Six. You're all strength-type talents. Strength-type gets called the brute talent. Also the laborer talent. It's always ranked at the very bottom. But a true fighter never cares what others say. The right move is to smash through the doubt with raw strength. Then he calls my name. Come at me with everything you've got. I strike without hesitation. He blocks it. I follow up with a flurry of punches. He stops every single one. I frown. How? My strikes land, but they vanish like stones sinking into the ocean. His defense is completely seamless. The other students gasp under their breath. After the sparring ends, Everyone breaks into applause. Grant pats me on the shoulder with a grin. No wonder Gideon picked you. You really are something else. Everyone saw that, right? Fane's attacks had a few small openings, but every single blow was aimed at a vital point. In real combat, that's everything. Originally, the first class would have only covered the first 3 stages, but because of Fane, I'm adding the 4th. Take a look at the techniques and skills I've distributed. I've grouped you by your progress. From here on, I'll be teaching you individually. As for the textbooks the school handed out, skim them when you get a chance. Just treat them like casual reading. What matters is listening to me. I glance at the techniques Brother 6 assigned me, 9 Heaven's Force, and Golden Bell Shield. I've been stuck at the peak of level 3, unable to push through. I didn't really understand why until now. Today's lesson finally made it clear. It's the blood pulse. I never learned it. Brother 6 says, this is usually reserved for reaching level 4, but let me walk you through blood pulse right now. He points at the force tester. Punch it. I throw a punch. The display on it flickers with numbers. Grant grins. Not bad, kid. Strength is your current level plus 1, squared, then multiplied by 1,000. The peak strength of level 3 is 16,000 kilograms. You're just a hair off. He places one hand on my shoulder. Close your eyes and feel this. With my eyes closed, I clearly sense a pulsing force flowing through from my shoulder. The blood energy inside me begins to resonate in response. Remember this feeling. No rush. Let it come to you naturally. Your talent is exceptional. Within 2 weeks, you should be able to grasp this and reach level 4. I close my eyes. The blood energy churns inside me. Grant claps his hands and turns to the other students. Fane's ahead of the rest of you. Let him work on feeling it out. I'll come teach you. Class ends. Grant looks over at me. Class is over. Don't rush this kind of thing. Take it slow. My eyes snap open. I blur forward and slam a fist into the force tester. The force tester beeps rapidly as the numbers keep climbing. It locks in at 18,000 kilograms. Grant is stunned. This is getting ridiculous. It's the first class. Most students haven't even digested the basics yet, and Fane already broke through. You broke the entrance record by a mile. Fine, you even shattered the all-time academy record. But now you hit level 4 in the very first lesson? Is there even any justice left? Grant speaks. No wonder it's a triple S rank strength talent. Just a minute ago I said, it'd take you 2 weeks to break through. Well, I just ate my own words. I smile. Thank you, Brother 6. If you hadn't guided me just now, there's no way I'd have reached level 4 this fast. I'm your instructor. Isn't this exactly what I'm supposed to do? When a student excels, it reflects well on me too. Fane's breakthrough. Don't let word of this get out for now. As the old saying goes, the tallest tree catches the most wind. We don't want the aberrants or the eternal night remnants targeting him. Everyone nods. Understood, Brother 6. Now telling you to keep a low profile and grow stronger doesn't mean you should keep pretending to be weak. When it's time to throw a punch, throw it. Some people are just begging for a beating. I grin to myself. This instructor is exactly my kind of person. How could anyone not love an instructor like this? All right, class dismissed. Go eat. If there's anything you don't understand, whether it's training or personal life, come to me anytime. Everyone responds. Will do, Brother 6. I haven't set the gravity coefficient in the gravity chamber yet. Starting next class, it's weighted training. Brace yourselves. Understood. A few minutes later, I show up at the dining hall with 2 classmates. A classmate nicknamed Cap asks, Fane, who's your beast taming instructor? It just says a question mark. And that's the Palace Master of Beast Palace. I'm in his class too. The school is milking his visit for all it's worth, squeezing in as many lessons as they can. Fane, let's go together. I nod. Sure, Zach asks. Is this confirmed? It's clear now. Don't let their plain looks fool you. Some of our classmates may seem like nobodies, but their family backgrounds are seriously impressive. Everyone's asked around. The Palace Master is definitely coming. Zach lowers his voice. So is it true the Palace Master came here because of the Underwear Warrior? Real or fake? I can't help but smile, Cap says. Probably true. The Underwear Warrior's family has ties to Beast Palace. Someone even overheard him on the phone with the Palace Master, calling him Uncle. Zach takes a sip of his drink. But the Underwear Warrior never actually confirmed that he and the Palace Master are connected, did he? He didn't say anything, but not denying it is the same as admitting it. Fair point. Honestly though, every time I see the Underwear Warrior, something about him just ticks me off. Can't explain why. Cap laughs. Same here. I feel a little guilty. I just screwed the Palace Master over yesterday. But this is Aegis Academy. He wouldn't come after me here, right? That afternoon, Cap and I walk into the classroom together. The students gathered around. Bryce looked confused. What's he doing here? Yeah, why is he here? A pudgy kid with acne sneers. What else? He's here to ride Bryce's coattails. I ignore them and walk straight to his seat. Then a tall figure steps through the door. Students gasp. The Palace Master, it's really him. The Underwear Warrior is incredible. You have to hand it to him. Only the Underwear Warrior could get someone like this to teach us. Bryce suddenly jumps to his feet. All rise. Everyone stands on reflex. Good afternoon, sir. The Palace Master sweeps his gaze across the room. Everyone sit. His eyes lock onto me. Fane. Everyone turns to look at me. Why is he calling Fane? Probably because he placed first on the entrance assessment, just wants to see what he looks like. I flash a smile. Good afternoon, instructor, the palace master says. Come sit up front. There are no seats left up front. I'm fine here. The palace master points at Bryce. Move back a row, let him sit in your spot. Bryce freezes in shock. The classroom erupts. Fane is the real deal. Fane was the hidden boss all along. Near the end of class, the palace master recalls his spirit beast. Take some time to digest what we covered. You're free to go after class. Fane, step outside with me. Your instructor Gideon is away on business. I need to tell you something. Pass it along to him for me. I smile. Just say it here. The palace master's face goes blank. Outside, now. The moment we're through the door, the palace master slams it shut. I sense trouble and bolt. The palace master catches up and kicks me. You set me up, you little punk! Who is this Drake guy to you? High school classmate. How are you this rotten? One prank, two victims. You're going after our female instructor out of the blue. Can you blame me for being cautious? The palace master chuckles. You've actually got a sense of justice. Can't help it, born this way. Down the hallway, an old woman approaches, knitting as she walks. The palace master immediately lets go of me. I stare at the approaching figure. Isn't this the Academy's legendary psychic-type instructor? Madame Doom herself, Madame Sun? The palace master bows. Madame Sun. I bow as well. Madame Sun eyes him with contempt. What are you doing here? The school invited me to teach. Did those old fossils run out of options? Letting someone like you teach? That's how you ruin students. And who is this? This is my student. I came specifically to teach him. He's also my friend. We're very close. I give Madame Sun a polite smile. Her expression goes ice cold. A student associating with this kind of shady guy? And calling him a friend? I freeze. From the corner of my eye, I catch the palace master fighting back a grin. I'm not close with him. He's just here to teach our class, not just me. Many students. Madame Sun doesn't buy it. Smooth talking. How did the Academy even admit a shady student like you? Hanging around with this kind of shady guy, you can't be anything good. What's your name? Madame Sun. His name is Fane. Madame Sun nods. I'm going to have a word with the administration. How this school ended up with a student like you. I'll have you expelled within the hour. She turns and walks off. The palace master bursts out laughing. Bro, you're in for a rough time. She's going to the dean to get me expelled. Could you maybe put in a good word for me? I've read what the seniors had to say. That old lady is seriously hard to deal with. The palace master says gleefully. Bro, if the Academy kicks you out, just come to Beast Palace. You'd be the next palace master. Meanwhile, Madame Sun barges into the dean's office. Warren, what kind of students are you people admitting? Warren rushes to his feet. Ma'am, what happened? He walks to the door, peeks outside, then shuts it. What's got you this heated? Why are you letting that shady guy from Beast Palace teach new recruits? This year's class produced an exceptional beast-taming talent. So we brought the palace master, all the way from Beast Palace, to teach our recruits. Lots of students can sit in on his classes. We're getting a massive deal out of this. Madame Sun scoffs. You think a shady guy like that from Beast Palace would take that kind of loss quietly? The details were negotiated by Gideon, Madame Sun sneers. That idle street drifter. A shady little punk. Birds of a feather indeed. Warren can only smile along. One more thing. There's a new recruit named Fane. Expel him. He runs with that shady guy. One look and you can tell he's no good. Ma'am, if you asked me to expel anyone else, I could consider it. But Fane? No. Why not? This kid is under old Master Yi's protection. Madame Sun frowns. I despise nepotism. Old Yi backing someone doesn't make them untouchable. There's something else. I'm going to tell you, but you absolutely cannot share this with anyone. His parents are the young couple from the Research Institute, the ones who died in that car accident. David and Grace Yi. Madame Sun's voice trembles. He's David and Grace's child? Warren nods. Yes. Madame Sun sighs. I still owe those two a tremendous debt. And then that tragedy happened. I never expected to cross paths with their child here. Ma'am, please, do not reveal this boy's identity. Madame Sun snaps. I'm not one to run my mouth. After seeing Madame Sun out, Warren shuts the door and exhales. He pulls out a file and murmurs to himself. Fane, David, Aldrich. If old Master Yi is personally protecting this boy, his real identity must be something extraordinary. On the other side of campus, the palace master grabs me and drags me toward the dining hall. On the way, he tells me to call Drake out, so he can wipe his memory. Just then I see Madame Sun stepping out of the administration building. My chest tightens. The palace master grins. With that old lady's personality, even if she can't get you expelled, you're still in for a hard time. Then he deliberately throws his arm around me right in front of her and greets Madame Sun with a grin. Madame Sun walks over. I quickly put distance between myself and the palace master. Good afternoon, Madame Sun. To my complete shock, Madame Sun gently pats me on the head with a look of pure warmth. If you ever need anything, come to me. I'm in building 26, instructor apartments. The palace master is stunned. What happened to her? She walks into the administration building and comes out a completely different person? Did someone brainwash her? Madame Sun points at the palace master and tells me, stay away from this kind of person. He has a rotten character, a terrible personality, and his personal life is a complete mess. Yes, Madam Sun. Ma'am, isn't that assessment a little unfair? Madam Sun barks, "Get lost," and walks away. The palace master stares after her. What just happened to that old woman? What did she do in the administration building? How does someone's attitude flip like that? She probably went to see the dean and realized just how exceptional I am. Back in the dorm, Milo rushes up to me. Fane, how much are you still hiding from us? What do you mean? The palace master came here for you. I was out there arguing with people, analyzing whether the underwear warrior brought him in. Turns out the real deal was right next to me the whole time. I wasn't sure he'd actually show up. If I'd told you guys ahead of time, and then he didn't come, that'd be embarrassing. Victor grins. Classic Fane, always playing it safe. Max asks, Fane, we're heading to the multi-purpose training hall. Coming? I nod. Sure, let me change and we'll go. At the training hall, I spot Sage right away. She turns and jogs over to me with a smile. I give her a playful flick on the forehead. Milo slides over. Fane, introduce us. My cousin Sage. Sage, this is Milo. Hey there, Sage, just call me Milo. Sage drops her smile. Hi. I continue. This is Robin, and this is Max. Robin's expression suddenly turns hard. Enough wasting time, Fane. These losers all say you're strong, I want to fight. Time to find out who's really on top, man to man. I smile faintly. A fight? Fine. But man to man. Half of you is a woman. That's not a challenge, that's a cheat code. Victor and Milo crack up on the spot. Ronan scowls. Renee, Rowan, and Robin, all three of those losers say you're strong. I don't buy it. But if you beat me, you've got my vote for squad leader. I don't hesitate. Deal, Ronan grins. My fists are thirsty for battle, Milo chimes in. Perfect timing, there's a squad combat simulation hall right here. You can fight it out inside. I size up Ronan. Definitely a touch unhinged. He even trash talks his own personalities. Victor laughs. Fane, he's the only one on our squad who won't fall in line. Make him cry. We step into the simulation hall. Ronan goes first. Let's go. A swirling red and black aura erupts from his body. Milo flinches. That's a frenzy talent. No wonder Ronan's always got such a violent temper. Ronan closes the gap in the blink of an eye. His fist grazes past my cheek. I catch him by the throat and lift him off the ground. The feral look drains from his face. His eyes go soft. Fane, you're hurting me. The corner of my mouth twitches. I'm completely thrown off. Victor is just as confused. Wait, what? Did it even start? Bibi replies. It's over. Milo stares. One move? No flashy combos? Nothing? Just like that, it's done? How strong is this guy? Renee pouts. Ronan, that idiot. All bark and no bite. Fane, Ronan wanted me to tell you. This time, he is completely convinced. You're giving me too much credit. Everyone who made it into the 9th division is outstanding in their own right. Every one of you is a genius in your own talent. Of course, genius is merely the entry requirement to meet me. Everyone exchanges glances. Speechless. Max breaks the silence. If anyone else said that, I'd call it flexing. But coming from you, Fane, I actually believe it. To quote Ronan himself, you're like a top-tier storage ring, Victor asks. Meaning what? Max continues. Other people try to flex, but they don't have the capacity. But you? Your flex capacity is straight up limitless. I laugh. Alright, enough. Everyone get to your own training. Victor checks the time. The hall closes at 9:30. We'd better make every second count. Milo frowns. I heard from seniors that if you want to keep training after hours, you have to beg the administrator. Pay extra. And it's not cheap. 5,000 per hour. Victor balks. That expensive? Then we really can't afford to waste a single minute. I call over to Sage. Sage, if anything comes up, just message me. Got it, Fane. The training hall supervisor walks over. Fane, you got your pass? Right here, Mr. Wren. I need to step out. Keep an eye on things here. If anyone starts trouble, you have the authority to discipline them. Ban them from the training hall for anywhere between 3 days and 1 month. Your comlink can process it. Also, after 9:30, collect the fees, 5,000 per person per hour. You get a 10% admin commission on that, and you're authorized to bring people in yourself. Free of charge, up to 10 people. After the supervisor leaves, I head into a solo training room to work on the 4 techniques from Brother Six and Gideon. Under 4 times gravity, the hidden force stacking technique within 9 heavens force becomes crystal clear. I throw a punch. The force tester's numbers spike wildly. I switch the training room to a radiance-type combat environment. Moonlight pours through the skylight. Lunar essence breaks into shimmering particles and envelops my body. With the slaughter talent's enhancement, both flash of light and slash of light exceed their original range. The next second, I appear 30 meters away. Flash of light works on the very first attempt. But this divine art drains stamina fast. I don't have nearly enough lunar essence stored inside me. I need to absorb more moonlight to replenish my reserves. I sweep my hand, and the lunar essence condenses into a long sword that drops into my palm. With a single slash, lunar essence sword aura tears through the air. Everything in its path shatters. My Radiance-type talent is only S rank for now. The cap on stored lunar essence is too low. I can only activate skills 3 times in a row at most. Time's up. I step out of the training room just as Sage exits the one next door. Sage flashes a sweet smile and starts walking toward me. A guy holding flowers blocks her path. Sage, from the moment I first laid eyes on you, I knew I was into you. His lackeys chant. Say yes, say yes! Sage frowns. Sorry, no. Please move. The guy introduces himself. I'm Hayes, new recruit, 2nd Division. I noticed you on registration day. Sage, I really do like you. Be my girlfriend? Sage's expression goes cold. Move. No, if you won't agree to be my girlfriend, I'm not letting you leave today. He snatches Sage's towel and takes a sniff. Wow, Sage, what body wash do you use? Smells amazing. Could you not be this disgusting? Move. Hayes grabs Sage's glasses and puts them on. Just give me a chance. Once you get to know me, you'll see how great I am. Give me back my glasses. Call me honey, and I'll hand them right over. The lackeys cheer. Say it, say it! Sage's eyes rim with red. Give him back. Hayes keeps going. I heard your family's not exactly well off. Your parents aren't even awakened. I just overheard you tell someone you wanted to train longer. That's 5,000 per person. That must be a lot of money for you. Call me honey, and I'll cover it. Do you not understand a word I'm saying? Give me back my glasses. Feisty. I like that. You want your glasses? Same deal. Just call me. Before he finishes, my hand clamps down on his wrist. I catch the glasses as they slip from his grip and hand them to Sage. Then I pat Hayes on the cheek. If you can't talk right, keep your mouth shut. Hayes rubs his arm. What do you think you're doing, playing hero? She's my cousin. I'm warning you. Stay away from her. A lackey snickers. Young Master Hayes, this punk's putting on quite the act. Let's mess him up. Hayes laughs. Warning me? You've got some nerve. So what if she's your cousin? I'll find a way to get her no matter what. Even if your talent is incredible and your strength is unmatched. So what? Out here what matters is who's got your back. A lackey jabs a finger at me. Punk. Do you have any idea who young Master Hayes is? You've got some real guts. Hayes points at his own forehead. You want to hit me? Go ahead, take your best shot, I dare you. I smile. Alright, you asked for it. One punch lands. Blood sprays from Hayes' mouth as he crashes to the floor. I pull out the comm link and scan him. Banned from the multi-purpose training hall for 1 month. Hayes sneers through bloodied teeth. Who do you think you are, to say that? A lackey shouts. Kid, you think this training hall is your house? You say young Master Hayes can't come and that's it? I slap him across the face. The training hall isn't my house, but right now it's under my authority. I raise the comm link and scan the lackey. You're banned for 1 month. The rest of you, half a month. Now get out. Hayes' lackeys scramble to carry him out. I turn back to Sage. You okay? Sage's eyes are brimming. Fane, what if they come after you? Don't worry, even if they try, they're in the wrong. As long as I'm in the right, I'm fine. Milo and the others walk over. Fane, everything good? Yeah, just a fly buzzing around, Max says. Hayes is someone with serious backing. His grandfather is the vice chairman of the White Lotus Society. His uncle holds a position in the church. They'll come after you for sure. Even if you're in the right, they've got connections. Fane, you're definitely getting a disciplinary action. Milo scoffs. So what? Fane's got people behind him too. He's got Beast Palace backing him up. Max shakes his head. Even with Beast Palace, we're talking about the White Lotus Society and the church. Sage breaks into tears. I smile and wipe her tears. It's fine, BB says between bites of chips. Fane, tell your cousin to stop crying. If Hayes' family dares to come after you, I'll have my grandpa tear the White Lotus Society apart. Milo's eyes widen. BB, is your grandpa really that powerful? Nothing special, not as powerful as I'll be in 30 years. 3 seconds of awkward silence. I laugh. If any of you want to keep training after hours, just come to me. Stop crying, Sage. Everything's fine. Relax. We've got BB watching over us now. Nothing to worry about. Sage hangs her head. I'm sorry, Fane. I caused you all this trouble. Enough. Dry your eyes and go train. I'll walk you back when you're done. On the other side, Hayes dials a video call. A woman with sharp, flashy features answers. Sweetheart, what happened to you? Hayes wipes his tears. Mom, I got beaten up by someone named Fane. I was just joking around with a girl, and he punched me. His mother flies into a rage. That nobody dared to touch my precious son? Mom, he knocked out several of my teeth. Don't you worry, sweetheart. Mommy will find a way to deal with this person. Just wait. I'm going to your father and your uncle right now. As soon as the news gets out, Gideon sends me a video call. You hit him? No big deal. Just eat and drink like normal. Don't lose a second of sleep over this. I laugh. Wasn't planning to. Brother 6 calls too. Well done. My students need to have guts. If he dares to use his family connections against you, come to me. I'll step in. Whoever they send, I'll handle them. I smile. Thanks, Brother 6. The Palace Master messages me. Not bad, kid. Less than 3 days in and you've already put someone down. And the vice chairman of the White Lotus Society's grandson, no less. I raise an eyebrow. Didn't he deserve it? He chuckles. I looked into what happened. He deserved it. That brat needed a lesson, some mistress's grandkid, thinking he's somebody important. If he dares send his family after you, come to me. I've got your back. Meanwhile, the woman calls Hayes. Baby, I just called your uncle, he said. The church was already planning to investigate this Fane kid. His good days are numbered. Your uncle personally promised. He'll have him arrested and thrown in a cell, so you can get your revenge with your own hands. Hayes breaks into a twisted grin. Cut to the hallway. Bryce blocks my path with a sneer. I was going to wait until midterms to deal with you. Looks like you won't last that long. I stare at him, blank-faced. If you keep barking like a brainless villain, forget about making it to midterms. You might not survive tonight. His face drops. He stumbles backward in a panic and tumbles down the stairs. The moment I'm back in the dorm, Milo and the whole crew burst in. Fane, we all just called home. If Hayes dares have his family come after you, our families will step in too. Thanks everyone, I'll spare you the sappy speech. You'll see it in what I do. You got it, Fane. After they leave, I think to myself, Gideon Grant and the Palace Master have all made it clear they'll help me. But at the end of the day, I still have to be strong enough myself. I crush the spatial orb. The explosive flame bear appears with a roar. The next second it pads over to me, gentle as can be. I run my hand over its soft fur, and form a spirit-beast pact. With the bear on my side, I've gained another combat ally. From here on, I need to find every way I can to get stronger. Time to start taking on academy missions. The next morning, Robin knocks on my door. Fane, this morning is Madame Doom's class. Get up. We need to be there 5 minutes early. To grab the back row seats. Show up late and you'll be stuck in the front row. I open the door. Let's go. Milo leans against his doorframe, grinning. Safe travels, you two. I'll remember you fondly. Victor presses her palms together. Rest in peace, brave souls. You're about to meet your maker. May the heavens have mercy. Amen. Robin flicks her on the forehead. Move it. On the way, Robin hands me a small wooden charm. I got this from a senior with a hex talent. It's a hex-infused charm. Carrying it supposedly lowers the odds of Madame Doom calling on you by a huge margin. And trust me, if she calls on you and you can't answer, the rest of the semester will be a nightmare. I laugh. Madame Sun is pretty terrifying, but she's got to have a soft side, right? Fane, what's wrong with you? Did something break in your head, Madame Doom with a soft side? If Madame Doom goes soft, pigs will fly. We walk into the classroom. The first 3 rows are empty. Everyone is packed into the back. Students stare. Wait, is that Fane? He's in this class too? How many talents does this guy have? 5 apparently. His weakest one is supposedly S-rank psychic. Then Madame Sun steps onto the podium. The entire room goes dead silent. She pulls a roster from her briefcase. Door shut, roll call. When she reaches my name, I raise my hand. Here. She looks at me. Don't sit so far back. Come sit in the front row. Whispers ripple through the class. He messed with Hayes, Fane's dead meat. Madame Doom hates troublemakers more than anything. He beat up Hayes yesterday. Who else would she go after? But to everyone's shock, her gaze is gentle. Psychic techniques can be quite challenging. Sit up front. If you have any questions, just ask. The room is dumbfounded. Why is the old lady treating Fane like that? One of my fans pipes up. Obviously because Fane's scores are top tier. All you people who were gloating, hoping Fane would get punished, keep barking. Robin laughs in relief. Scared me half to death. The charm actually worked. Every student carrying a hex-infused item. If anyone dares bring one to my class again, you will fail this semester. Those cheap tricks don't work on me. Madame Sun's face is stone. Robin's jaw drops. She continues. Class begins now. The psychic-type talent has powerful offensive and control capabilities. Next, I will use psychic power to send you into an illusion realm. Focus your minds, and break free. Inside the illusion realm, I stare up at a giant towering 100 meters tall. So this is what high-level psychic talent looks like. I take a deep breath and steady my mind. Sometime later, I shatter the illusion. My eyes open. I'm back in the classroom. Many students are still frowning, trapped inside. I think to myself, a psychic-type master is truly terrifying. In real combat, you can be locked down in the blink of an eye. No wonder every squad needs a psychic-type teammate. Madame Sun smiles. For someone with psychic as a secondary talent, breaking free that quickly is beyond what I expected. Very impressive. Wear this blindfold. It will sharpen your psychic power. As she finishes, a blindfold appears on my desk. Thank you, Madame Sun. Her knitting needles let out a piercing screech. Several students who just woke up fall right back into the illusion. I hear you got into a fight with a young man from a powerful family. He was harassing my cousin, so I hit him. If they come after you, come to me. Even the chairman of the White Lotus Society would show me that courtesy, let alone the illegitimate grandson of a mere vice-chairman. I bow. Thank you, Madame Sun. No need for formalities. I knew your parents. They used to call me Aunt Sun. In private, you can call me Grandma's son. I stand there, stunned. After class, Robin and I walk out together. He looks puzzled. Fane, why is Madame Doom playing favorites with you? I shrug. No idea. He rubs his temples, looking hilariously salty. What do you have this afternoon? Perception class with Anna, the so-called Aegis Goddess. Robin's eyes light up. Aegis Goddess Anna's class? Fane, you have no idea how gorgeous she is in person. In Ronan's own words, he'd drink her bathwater for half a year. Robin, do you just blame every dumb thing on whichever personality is convenient? He grins sheepishly. Busted. Cut to the dining hall. Students are pointing and whispering in my direction. Some look sympathetic, others are deliberately loud. Someone's in for it this afternoon. Hayes' family is arriving this afternoon. Church people, we're in for a show today. Robin turns around and glares daggers at the 2 loudest students. They break into a cold sweat. At the table, Robin says, Fane, don't pay them any attention. I keep my tone light. All I wanted was to be a quiet nobody. But somehow, again and again, I keep ending up as the most talked about freshman on campus. Even celebrities don't get this much buzz. Cut to the hallway outside a classroom. A beautiful woman stands in the corridor. I'm heading to class and happen to walk past her. She turns. Fane. I give a small bow. Good afternoon, Miss Chang. She smiles. Have you seen Snow? I blink. Snow? You mean Robin? He went to his marksmanship talent class. Not Robin, I mean Gideon. Where did he go? Do you know? No idea. I haven't seen him the last couple of days either. Could you help me find out where he is? Why don't you ask him yourself? He ignores me. Haven't you heard the gossip about us? I'm his devoted fan, but he couldn't care less. She lets out a quiet laugh. Forget it. Let's head inside. We walk into the classroom. I catch a glimpse of Hayes smirking at me. Anna smiles from the podium. All right, settle down. Today is the first session of perception class. Before we begin, let me introduce myself. My name is Anna Cheng. I'll be leading your perception training. Before she can finish, the classroom doors are thrown open by several men in uniform. Each wears a badge with an eye-shaped emblem pinned to his chest. One of them, the golden-haired man, is Knox. He steps forward, pulls out a device resembling a comm link and scans me. Every eye in the room turns to me. Hayes lets out a satisfied grin. Students whisper. The church people are no joke. Class is still going on, and they just barged in to grab someone. Knox walks toward me. He grabs my shoulder and yanks me to my feet. We meet again, he sneers. The classroom explodes. They're actually here. Hayes is legit. The church is here to take Fane away. All eyes shift to Hayes. Hayes grins arrogantly and lets out a whistle. Knox drags me forward. Fury surges through me. I slam my body into his chest. Golden light erupts from his eyes. Stay put. Nobody dares protect you today. Zack stands up from his seat. What gives you the right to grab my classmate? Knox's golden aura flares. He backhands Zack across the room. I grab Knox by the throat. Come at me all you want. Don't touch my classmates. Knox freezes, not expecting me to fight back. The next second, his aura explodes. 3 brutal punches to my gut. The color drains from my face. Don't get cocky, kid. He grips my chin and whispers. Someone personally gave the order to make your life a living hell. An ant should know its place. This time even my lady can't save you. He drags me toward the door. Anna's expression turns ice cold. She slams her hand on the desk. You walk into my classroom and sees a student? Do you really think so little of me? Or the Aegis Bureau? The man leading the group smiles. Ms. Cheng, we're conducting routine official business, please understand. Anna scoffs. What kind of business requires seizing a freshman? Vance's expression turns haughty. Church business. No comment. Anna curses silently. Damn it. They deliberately targeted a perception class, the one talent type that can't fight back. She immediately messages Gideon. Fane has been taken by the church. Anna rushes out of the classroom. Students pour out behind her. Hayes strolls out at his leisure. Several students fawn over him. The church is backing young Master Hayes now. Fane is finished. Zack gets to his feet and wipes the blood from his lip. He makes a call. Brother 6, the church just took Fane by force from the classroom. They hit both of us. It was during perception class. They're still in the hallway. Seeing me dragged away by the church, students from every classroom on the floor rush out to watch. Knox scans the crowded hallway with contempt. Church business. All bystanders clear the way immediately. With a single glance, a church member behind him steps forward. A blade of light materializes in his hand and cleaves through the air. The hallway floor cracks open. People stumble and scatter to both sides. Knox's eyes are freezing. That was a warning. Church business. Block us again and we kill on sight. A bespectacled male instructor steps forward, stone-faced. The church coming to Aegis Academy to throw its weight around? You've got the wrong place. Vance raises his hand. An official document materializes between his fingers. Direct order from the Supreme Commander of the Red Lotus District. 9th Division recruit Fane is to be taken away. The instructor's brow knots tight. Vance smirks. Make way! The crowd erupts. Hayes is something else. They rolled out the full squad just to grab Fane. Connections really are everything. Fane might actually be dead this time. Hayes blows a whistle in my direction, face dripping with provocation. Knox pushes me forward. A worthless ant with no connections, and you thought you could get close to my lady? Do you feel the gap now? So what if you're in the 9th Division? Any young master from a real family can crush you whenever he wants. The palace master steps into their path. Gentlemen, this kid is mine. You want to take him? Did I say you could? The hallway erupts. The palace master of Beast Palace is here. Bryce watches with jealousy burning in his eyes. He never imagined the palace master would step up for me. Vance frowns. Palace master, church business, don't invite trouble. The palace master laughs. This is my prize student. How do I know this is really church business? He glances at the document. This says escort, not arrest. So why is my student in restraints? Knox smirks. The document doesn't specify the method of escort. The palace master's expression goes cold. A terrifying pressure erupts from his body. Insolent whelp, you're not worthy of speaking to me. Vance glances at Knox. Release Fane's restraints. Knox is livid but complies. Vance says coldly. We've shown you due respect, Palace Master. That's enough. I'm taking him. No one can stop that today. Before he finishes, a chair smashes into Knox's face. Grant strides up. Vance, he's my guy. Try taking him. I dare you. The crowd explodes again. Grant from the 9th Division. Someone asks, is he a big deal? Another cuts in. Forget his own strength. Do you know who his grandfather is? General Hua. He's literally in our history textbooks. The man commands military authority. One of the decorated heroes of the War of the Gods. That's insane. Why is he protecting Fane? A girl explains. Fane's primary talent is strength type. Grant is also a strength type instructor, and Grant is famous for protecting his own. If his student is being taken, there's no way he'd stand by. Hayes frowns. Even with the church here, this many people still showed up to get in the way. Knox staggers to his feet, his face swollen and bruised. Vance's face darkens. Grant, I'm conducting official business, don't push it. Grant grins. What business? Vance grits his teeth. This kid was personally named by the higher-ups for interrogation. If something goes wrong, even your grandfather might not be able to protect you. I'm blocking you today. What are you going to do about it? Open your eyes and look. This document was signed by the top. This is official business. An aged female voice cuts through. Is it really just official business? Madam Sun walks forward at a slow, deliberate pace. The palace master and Grant both bow in greeting. Madam Sun stops in front of Vance, using the name of official duty to serve a personal agenda. Who gave you that authority? For the first time, Vance's tone softens. Madam Sun, this matter doesn't concern you. This child is my student. You come to seize my student, and you say it doesn't concern me? The crowd gasps. Madam Doom is stepping in to save someone? That's never happened before. Hayes miscalculated. Fane alone dragged out this many heavyweights. Vance waves the official document. Madam Sun, even if he is your student, the order from above says he must be taken. I ask for your cooperation. Madam Sun asks. Purely official business? Madam Sun, I give you my word, purely official. Madam Sun glances coldly at Hayes. Tell the truth. Hayes's pupils go glassy. I was harassing Fane's cousin. Fane beat me up. I went to my mom. My mom called my uncle. My uncle promised me. The church was already planning to go after Fane. He'd send people to grab him, lock him in a private room, and let me do whatever I wanted to him. The moment those words leave his mouth, Vance goes pale. The church members behind him shift uneasily. Madam Sun's gaze cuts like a blade. Say that again. Tell me this is purely official. Grant jabs a finger at Vance. Explain this. Using the church's name to bully an Aegis Bureau recruit? Vance panics. Grant, watch your mouth. Are you saying the document is fake? Madam Sun scoffs. But your abuse of authority is very real. Vance forces an awkward smile. Madam Sun, the kid was just venting. You can't take a child's words seriously. I've shown you all the courtesy I can. Everything you've just said has already been seen by my superior. I am taking him. Nobody in this world can stop me. At that moment, Grant, the palace master, and Madam Sun's phones all ring simultaneously. Grant picks up. What is it, Dad? You're sticking your neck out for a student, aren't you? Yeah. Did the church call you? They called your uncle. Your uncle says to stand down. Don't worry. Someone bigger will step in to protect that student. Vance smirks. I believe it's time for everyone to step aside. Seeing the three make way, the watching students erupt. All three of them back down. I underestimated the church. I thought Hayes wouldn't get his revenge. Bryce breaks back into a smile, thinking the church really is a cut above. In the crowd, Sage's eyes rim with red. I watch the power plays between factions, and silently swear to build my own power, to crush these bullies abusing their power. Nox speaks up. Do you feel it now? How small you really are? Do you finally understand the gap? Today you're finished. BB suddenly steps out of the crowd, still crunching away on chips. The crowd stares. What is BB doing here? A girl whispers. She's not actually trying to save Fane, is she? Vance raises his hand to shove BB aside. Out of my way. The lightest touch, and BB drops to the ground. She mumbles. Oh no, I've been knocked down. Lying flat on the floor, she pulls out a phone. Grandpa? Someone hit me. My head's dizzy. Everything hurts. I can't breathe. Dean Zhu arrives on the scene. The moment he sees her on the ground, his face goes white. He shouts urgently. Do not provoke her. Vance ignores him and steps over BB. Dean Zhu's face turns ashen. It's over. This is completely over. He just messed with the wrong person. The next second, a thunderclap rips across the sky above Aegis Academy. A commanding male voice roars. Which fool laid a hand on my granddaughter? The air shatters like a mirror. A nearly invisible blade rockets forward and slams into Vance. He's pinned to the wall by the blade itself. Blood sprays from his mouth. Old Master Lee, please let me explain. A wave of crushing blade energy sweeps through the hallway. Every watching student is frozen in awe. What kind of monster is this? That's gotta be level 13 combat power. What on earth is BB's background? How does she have a grandfather this terrifying? Bryce's jaw hangs open. That spaced-out girl has a background this powerful? The palace master's eyes go wide. It's that legendary elder. Dean Zhu sighs helplessly, looking like he's lost all hope. Vance feels the sky caving in on him. Old Master Lee, this is all a misunderstanding. I didn't touch your granddaughter. The commanding voice thunders. Don't give me that. My granddaughter has been honest since the day she was born. Are you saying she'd lie about this? Vance looks like he's about to cry. I swear I didn't touch her. Ask her yourself if you don't believe me. BB lies on the ground looking perfectly injured. I can't move. Everything hurts. Please, you can't say things that aren't true. I didn't even touch you. BB blinks innocently. Your words wounded me. Your conduct offended me. Your actions assaulted me. Vance turns to Dean Zhu. Dean, you have to testify for me. Dean Zhu looks down. Vice Commander Lee, I actually didn't get a clear view of exactly what happened. Dean, you clearly saw that I didn't touch her. I arrived late. Too many people in the way. Couldn't see. Vance tries to argue, but the blade in his chest twists. He cries out in agony and slaps his badge. Your Eminence, save me! The badge erupts in a blinding golden glow. A golden spectral figure materializes. Vice Commander Lee. After all these years, still the same temper. A voice like rolling thunder responds. No wonder your men are so blind. Their leader only has one eye. The golden figure laughs. Allow me to apologize on his behalf. As for your granddaughter, how about I gift her a supreme tier artifact? as a token of apology? Would that satisfy you? Old Master Lee replies. Whether I'm satisfied doesn't matter. What matters is whether my granddaughter is satisfied. BB points at me. Grandpa, he's my friend. The voice from within the golden light speaks. Vice Commander Lee, we bear no ill will toward your granddaughter's friend. This matter is complicated. It's connected to something from over a decade ago. Old Master Lee is silent for a long time before speaking. You must promise me that he will not be harmed in any way. Agreed. Only then does BB get to her feet. A fist-sized orb of golden light drifts into her hands. For you, Vice Commander Lee, I've fulfilled my promise. The blade pinning Vance to the wall silently dissolves. A cold voice comes from within the golden light. Escort him out. Vance forces himself to his feet and swallows a vial of serum. Nox grabs my shoulder and starts dragging me away. Grant's fury boils over. He flashes forward. Dragon scales ripple across his arm as he drives a fist straight at Nox. Nox throws up a golden barrier, but Grant shatters it with a single punch. Nox slams into the wall, crashes to the floor, and coughs up blood. You Hua brat! Do you know what you're doing? The document says escort. You yourself said escort him. Does this look like an escort to you? The golden figure's gaze sweeps over. Nox immediately drops his head. He staggers up. Let's go. This time he doesn't dare lay a hand on me. Then Nox's voice echoes inside my mind. Just wait and see how I torture you. I will make you beg for death, and be denied it. Once I've broken you half to death, I'll bring in a healer to patch you back up. Over and over again. I will teach you what it truly feels like to cross someone with power. The next second, ripples spread across the air. Gideon steps through. Good afternoon, everyone. The students erupt all over again. The 9th Division monster is here too. One Fane has dragged out this many heavyweights? Who said Fane had no connections? The golden figure speaks. Gideon, are you here to block us as well? Not blocking. But you can't take him. You may only question him here at Aegis Academy. The golden figure's voice sharpens. Are you insisting on defying the church? Gideon casually raises his hand, a command token held between two fingers. Old Master Yi's orders. The boy does not leave. Do you want to defy Old Master Yi? The token hovers in midair. An overwhelming pressure radiates outward. The golden figure falls silent. The air itself seems to freeze. Several powerful presences from across the academy close in on the church group. The church members tense up. After a long pause, the golden figure speaks. Then we defer to Old Master Yi. Gideon smiles. One more thing. Your church violated Aegis Academy regulations, breached the pact signed by the major organizations, and assaulted our Aegis Bureau recruits. Don't you think some compensation is in order? What do you want? Donate about 10 volumes of your Holy Light Order techniques, 10th tier or above, to Aegis Academy. A cold laugh from within the golden light. 10 volumes? You've got nerve. Then feel free to counter. 1 volume. Gideon shakes his head. 3 volumes, 10th tier or above. White-haired brat, don't push your luck. Our personal grudge isn't settled yet. Gideon keeps smiling. This is business hours. Fine, 2 conditions. First, these techniques must not be shared with outsiders. Second, Aegis Academy will not retaliate against Hayes going forward. Deal. The golden figure calls out. 3 orbs of light shoot from the golden glow and fly straight into Gideon's hands. The interview room is ready. Shall we proceed? Gideon snaps his fingers. We vanish on the spot. The next second, we're in a bright, spacious office. Gideon crosses his legs. Ask whatever you need to ask. Vance pulls an artifact shaped like an eyeball from his storage ring. The eye artifact hovers in midair and casts a beam of light over me. He stares at me coldly. I ask, you answer. Understood? I nod. Where were you when your parents' accident happened? At school. After the accident, did any suspicious people come to you? Or give you anything? No. Never? Never? Did your parents ever send you anything unusual? No. Did they ever privately take you to receive any kind of vaccination? No. Then let me ask you this. Before the accident, did you notice anything unusual about your parents? I pause for a moment. No. The eye artifact suddenly flares with blinding light. Vance's pupils turn gold. Tell the truth. My father never drank or smoked, but before the accident, he came home one night completely drunk. He collapsed the moment he walked through the door. By the time I woke up the next morning, he was already gone. I never heard from him again, until the police told me to come to the morgue. After your parents died, did any strangers approach you or try to harm you? I nod. Yes. Who? What did they look like? Do you remember a name? A pen and sketchboard fly out of Vance's storage ring. I describe. Golden hair, squarish face, light brown eyebrows, pretty big eyes, high nose bridge, a slightly fleshy nose, slightly thick lips. Overall, he's kind of ugly handsome, mostly ugly. The portrait takes shape. Vance can't help glancing back. His name is Nox, the one sitting right next to you. Nox's expression darkens. Vance slams his fist on the table. You're messing with me. I look at him innocently. Weren't you the one who asked? Vance holds back his rage. Anyone else? One more. Name? Appearance? His name is Hayes. Vance is speechless for the second time. He puts the artifact away, eyes burning with fury. Gideon says lazily. Are you all done? If so, may you leave? The golden figure speaks. Let's go. He clearly knows nothing. Gideon stands. I'll see you out. A snap of his fingers, and Vance, Nox, and the church members disappear without a trace. Now that was a real lesson. Gideon puts his arm around my shoulder. Did you feel how small you are? I nod. I felt it. Good. Then do everything you can to get stronger. This world is simple. The strong devour the weak. Want to take Nox down? I grin. Absolutely. That punch Grant threw at Nox today. Did you see it? I replayed in my mind. Nox couldn't dodge. His barrier shattered. I saw it. That technique is called the Rising Dragon Art. It's Nox's worst nightmare. Master it, and it directly counters the entire Radiance type. You took a humiliation from the church today. Knowing Grant's temper, he'll definitely teach you this technique to use against them. During midterms, you'll go to the Divine Demon Ruins. The church will be there too. Inside, anyone above level 5 gets suppressed. Nox will be capped at level 5 combat power. Whether you can kill him depends on you. Killing a church member won't have consequences. When the ruins open, legitimate factions, Eternal Night Remnants, and awakened organizations all enter. As long as you don't kill Aegis Bureau members inside, any faction is fair game for teaming up with, or hunting down, including church members. Killing intent flickers in my eyes. During the test, can non-students enter? Yes, the ruins have plenty of valuable resources. So besides students going in for the test, others will risk entering to hunt for treasure. Can I choose which ruins to enter? I want to go to Divine Demon Ruins number 9. Out of all the ruins, why number 9? 9 is my lucky number. He smiles faintly. No problem. Will Nox definitely be there? Gideon flashes an okay sign. Of course. Take a look at these 3 techniques first. Return them to me when you're done. I need to submit them to the Aegis Bureau. 3 orbs of light fly into my storage ring. I smile. Thanks. Don't mention it. Get back to class. 1 snap, and I vanish. Meanwhile, the students are still buzzing. Where are all the people who were bootlicking Hayes earlier? Go on, keep talking. See? Talent and results are what matter. Every heavyweight will back you up. Hayes and his lackeys slink away with their tails between their legs. Anna stares unblinking in the direction Hayes left. Her gaze slowly empties. The palace master sidles up, rubbing his hands eagerly. Anna, Madam Sun gives him one look. Get lost. The palace master forces a smile and backs up several meters. A few minutes later, Anna's eyes regain their focus. Her face is pale, and she's breathing hard. Madam Sun asks, what did you see? Hayes is going to try to kill Fane. On the arena, using someone else's power. He reaches at least mid-level 4 combat power. And then everything goes dark. I can see that someone dies, but I can't tell who. Madam Sun frowns. You can't see? A seer with perception talent being unable to see clearly can only mean a few things. Either the target's level is far above mine, or a more powerful seer has veiled the threads of fate, or the person being read has the divine protection of an unknown existence. Are you saying someone has veiled the threads of fate? Anna says. A seer did veil the threads of fate. I can sense it involves both Fane and Hayes. One of them carries the divine protection of an unknown existence. That existence is extraordinarily terrifying. If the one who carries it doesn't die young and reaches the peak, they could stand equal to a god. You truly can't tell which of the two it is? Anna is about to answer, when I materialize in the hallway out of thin air. Anna locks her gaze on me. Seconds later, her face drains of color, her eyes turn crimson. She sways, nearly collapsing. Madam Sun catches her. What did you see? Nothing. I saw nothing. The one carrying the divine protection is Fane. Madam Sun stares at me, stunned into silence. Anna steadies her breathing. She pulls a fruit from her spatial ring and eats it. Her eyes are still bloodshot, so she puts on a pair of dark glasses. An instructor shouts, "Everyone back to your classrooms!" As I head back, Grant pushes through the crowd and throws his arm around me. Come find me in the gravity chamber after class. I smile. Got it. I return to my seat. Anna speaks from the podium. We're almost out of time. Let me give you a quick overview of the perception talent. Perception and psychic types. Both consume psychic power. The difference is that psychic leans more toward offense, while perception focuses on gathering intel on the enemy. The more information a squad has about the enemy, the higher their chances of victory. After all, no matter how strong you are, if you can't sense the enemy, all that strength is wasted. I click my tongue. What is it with everyone taking shots at strength type? Why does everyone have to bring it up? Class ends in a flash. I head into the gravity chamber. Grant is throwing punches at an advanced puppet. Golden dragon scales ripple across his arms. He throws a single punch. The advanced puppet is launched backward in one hit. Grant turns around and holds up his fist. See that? I saw it. Want to learn? If you say no, I'm going to beat you up myself. I nod quickly. I want to learn. Grant breaks into a grin. My own student got humiliated by the church. I refuse to let that slide. This technique is called the Rising Dragon Art. My grandfather obtained it by chance. Before I pass it to you, you must promise me, never use this art to bully the weak, harm the innocent, or attack your own people. I promise not to use the Rising Dragon Art against the weak, not to harm the innocent, and not to attack my own. Good. Starting today, set aside 2 hours every day to train this technique. When you run into church people at midterms, beat them into the ground. I stare at the scroll in excitement. The Rising Dragon Art excels in both offense and defense. Dragon scale armor can withstand Radiance-type attacks, and it can punch through barriers for critical hits. Gideon was right. It counters the entire Radiance type. When the time comes, Nox is getting a gift he'll never forget, Grant continues. But before you start training, you need to attune to the dragon essence. I have a piece of dragon bone here. Try sensing the dragon essence first. Once you've attuned to it, you'll gain dragon's might. The combat power you output will receive a significant boost. The moment I touch the dragon bone, dragon essence explodes from within me. Grant stares in shock. Where did the dragon essence inside you come from? When I went to Beast Palace to awaken my beast-taming talent, I absorbed it there. Grant lets out a big laugh. No wonder that old rascal at Beast Palace came all the way to the academy to back you up. You've got an innate rising dragon physique. Train as hard as you want. Anything you don't understand, just ask. I clench my teeth. My arm transforms into a dragon claw in an instant. I will get stronger. I will become the strongest. I will break every tyrannical power in this world. Punch after punch rains down. I will crush every last one of those who abuse their power to trample the weak. On the other side, Hayes makes a call. Mom, Fane is still perfectly fine. Not only did I not get my revenge, I'm now the laughingstock of the entire school. Sweetheart, listen to mommy. I talked to your uncle. That Fane kid is tied to some kind of secret, your uncle says. The person behind the 9th Division is only keeping Fane around because he's useful. Whether he lives or dies, nobody actually cares. I want him dead right now. Don't be hasty, sweetheart. Mommy's got a secret for you. Your uncle told me personally. What secret? This time the 9th Division went all out to protect Fane. The church is furious. They've already got one monster in Gideon. He's been a headache for them long enough. They absolutely will not tolerate a second one. Your academy has a life and death arena, doesn't it? The church will buy a student to challenge Fane on the arena and eliminate him. But Fane's combat power is first among all freshmen by a mile. Challenge Fane? Isn't that a joke? Don't rush, sweetheart. Fane is just a strength-type brute. Give it some time, and other talent types will overtake him. The church will provide an artifact to the student they've bought. That artifact can take power from an outside fighter with the same talent type, limit it to level 4, and transfer it to the student. Mom, forget finding some random student. Let me do it. I want to finish him with my own hands. Meanwhile, I drive a fist into a puppet. Grant nods with a satisfied smile. Training ends. Grant and I step out of the gravity chamber. Several female students watch me with hearts in their eyes. I ignore them completely. Then a familiar voice calls from behind. Fane, want to grab dinner together? Sage jogs over. I need to shower first. I'll go tidy up your room then. Hayes hasn't come after you again, has he? No, back when I was just a regular student, I thought good grades meant everything was fine. During the talent assessment, I thought strong results meant life was set. But after what happened today, for the first time I felt how small I really am. When you're up against real power, even if we're the victims, they still want to crush us underfoot. Sage stops walking. Fane, I don't want to be an ant. I never want to be stepped on again. As long as we're strong enough, we don't need powerful backing. The two of us will be each other's support. We will be each other's strength. I look at the steel in Sage's eyes and smile. I say it with everything I have. Deal. At the dorm, I knock on BB's door. Victor steps out of her own room. BB's not here. She's at the training hall practicing with her blade. She said if you want to thank her, don't bother. Just keep her stocked with chips for a month. I smile. No problem. Victor sniffles. Fane, today only BB was able to help you. The rest of us couldn't do anything. I pat her on the shoulder. It's fine. Where is everyone? Victor grins. All training. The church was way too arrogant today. A lot of people are fired up. When they heard that during midterms, they might run into church members inside the ruins. Everyone threw themselves into training. I need to go too, Fane. She turns and heads off. After I shower, Sage and I grab dinner at the dining hall. Then I head straight into a solo training room. I open the first technique, Divine Art, Godly Veil. In simple terms, it's an invisibility skill. Lunar essence rains down, and my body fades bit by bit. Before long, I'm completely invisible. 3 minutes later, my body slowly reappears. I'm gasping for breath. This skill's advantage over the invisibility cloak is that it can partially evade perception detection. I open the second technique, Divine Art, Blazing Sun. Using radiant energy, it condenses a blazing sun to launch an attack. Devastating damage. The catch is it requires solar essence. Above the divine spring, a sphere of intertwined black and white light energy hovers slowly. This must be what the Slaughter talent has done to my Radiance-type talent. This sphere is called the Divine Core. It functions as the Radiance talent's divine spring, following the Blazing Sun technique instructions. I draw on the solar essence stored inside the Divine Core. A ping-pong-sized white orb of light appears at my fingertip. I flick it. The orb strikes the puppet and instantly sears a patch of char. I channel the dark energy. Another orb forms at my fingertip, this one pitch black. The black orb hits the puppet and sinks inside its body. Seconds later, the puppet collapses. I rush forward to check. This mutated Radiance talent is absolutely broken. It can ignite the target's own radiant energy from within, and even burns through their psychic power. Techniques enhanced by the Slaughter talent are the ultimate counter to both Radiance and Psychic types. A normal Radiance talent's Divine Core is either white for solar essence, or silver for lunar essence. Mine has a third color, black. I continue absorbing lunar essence, while opening the third technique, Divine Art Swift Step. This skill uses radiant energy to boost speed. With dark energy, the duration doubles. Right now, my strength talent has reached level 4 combat power. I have a level 4 white bear under my beast taming talent. Psychic talent is just getting started. Perception is at level 2. With dark energy enhancement, it could output mid-level 3 combat power. With strength at level 4, the Slaughter talent reaches level 5. I just don't know what the Slaughter King form can do at this stage. Afterward, I drop a whole box of chips outside BB's room. Milo shows up with the projector and calls me over to watch a movie. The projector is actually a psychic-type artifact. It affects the viewer's mind to create a fully immersive experience. Milo waves excitedly. Fane, come watch this movie. This thriller stars my goddess, the A-list actress Ruby. If I could meet her just once, I'd even accept Victor failing the midterms. Totally worth it. I glance at the beautiful actress on screen. Actors are selected based on their performing talent these days. With it, they can become any character seamlessly, and naturally draw awakened fans into loyal followings. After the movie, I head back to my room. That night, a message pops up on my phone. I jolt. It's from Grandpa. The message says, if someone surnamed Koo comes looking for me, don't be afraid, he's one of ours. I think carefully. Koo is an uncommon surname. Who is this Koo person but that surname? Why does it feel so familiar? Then it hits me. I remember exactly where I heard it. Gideon mentioned it. The professor's disciple was snatched by the Eternal Night Remnants at Tangyan Mountain. The leader of the group that took the student goes by the surname Koo. The Koo that Grandpa is talking about. Could he be the same person Gideon described as the one who took the professor's disciple? If that's true, then Grandpa is involved with the Eternal Night Remnants. But the Aegis Bureau and the Eternal Night Remnants are locked in a war to the death. If it's really true, how did Grandpa end up on the same side as them? Years ago, Grandpa left the Divine Court and wounded several of its elders. If he joined the Eternal Night Remnants out of spite, it wouldn't be impossible. Either way, if Grandpa says he's one of ours, there's no point overthinking it. Right now, getting stronger is all that matters. Over the next few days, I settle back into normal academy life. Every day without fail, I train the Rising Dragon art. Today, I've been in the training hall for hours again. I'm so exhausted I can barely breathe. I stop to rest. Grant yanks me up. Get up, those church scumbags walked all over you. Keep training. Back in my room, I check for any new missions that suit me. Among my current talents, Perception is double S rank. Radiance and Psychic are both only S rank. Radiance type Awakened are almost exclusively recruited by the church. If I want to kill church members, to boost my radiance, it would be difficult. That'll have to wait until midterms at the Divine Demon Ruins. I open the wanted list in the mission interface, looking for Perception type Awakened to target, but there aren't many Perception types on the list. They probably know their talent can't fight back, so they've all gone quiet. One name stands out. Simon. Decent combat power, level 4 psychic talent. He targets random civilians for sexual assault and murder, and apparently, he swings both ways. I accept the mission. Confirmed. Time limit 36 hours. Must return to campus within the time limit. Plenty of time. Mission reward 500 combat points total, plus 10 psychic fruits. That's a generous bounty for a low-tier level 4 kill. 6 hours of travel round trip. That gives me 30 hours to find him and kill him. I'll need to be careful on this one. Can't afford to draw the church's attention. Next, I send Ellie a message. How have you been, Ellie? Any new leads on the case? Ellie replies almost instantly. The organization that took my sister is linked to a group called Naraka Hall. There's definitely a connection. And? Naraka Hall was a notorious criminal organization last century. The entire organization, 1,000 strong, was wiped out long ago. I searched for Naraka Hall. It was a notorious human trafficking ring from the last century, later purged on direct orders from the Pope. I reply, I'll see what I can dig up on my end too. Thanks, Ellie writes back. Fawn messages me. Heading off campus for a mission? If you need backup, show your credentials, and contact the local Aegis Bureau branch. You have full authority to deploy one squad from any special operations division, except the 9th. I reply, thanks Fawn. I step out of the academy, put on the disguise mask Ellie gave me, and arrive that same day at Starspring City, the ancient battlefield of the War of the Gods. Simon, you've got quite the hiding spot, you cockroach. Only strikes at night. Add in this city's curfew, and after dark there's nobody around, except his prey. Not a single witness. Then I'll wait for nightfall. Darkness falls. Tonight's moon is full. Starspring City enforces a curfew at 10 every night. Aberrants typically emerge after 10. I walk the empty streets. Many pedestrians are rushing home, breaking into a jog. An old lady stops and looks at me. Why aren't you home yet, kid? It's late. I smile. I'm on my way. She glances around nervously. By your accent, are you from around here? No. She lowers her voice urgently. Then find a hotel quickly. If the authorities catch you, they'll haul you in just to boost their arrest numbers. Isn't that what bandits do? These are worse than bandits. Understood, ma'am. My place is just up ahead. Several men in uniform step out from around the corner. Hold it. Out this late. What's your business? My place is right up ahead. I'm heading back now. The long-faced officer in charge smirks. You're not from around here, are you? The old lady rushes out from the shop next door, grabs my arm and says, Sorry about this, officers. This is my nephew. He came in from out of town and got lost. The long-faced officer points his baton at me. Your nephew, huh? Go ahead, tell me his name. He reaches for my pocket to search for ID. I catch his wrist. He tries to pull free. Can't. Damn, an awakened? Are you trying to resist arrest? Hand over your ID, now. The other officers immediately surround me. The old lady pleads. Officers, this boy's been stubborn since he was little. He's not resisting. Quick, apologize to the officers. The long-faced officer shoves her aside. I now have reasonable grounds to suspect you of collaborating with aberrants. Take them both in for questioning. I pull out my comm link, stone-faced, and scan him. Sergeant Yu, Starspring Police Precinct, badge number. The moment he sees the 9-dragon crest on the comm link, the mark of the 9th Division, he goes rigid. Sir, the Aegis Bureau outranks every branch of law enforcement. The Ninth Division stands above them all. Even police officers bow before it. The officers who were about to arrest me snap to attention and bow. Sir! The old lady is frozen in place. This kid is actually with the authorities. I tap Sergeant Yu's chest with the comlink. This is how you keep the peace? Sir, you know how dangerous aberrants are. We're just trying to protect public safety. Can't be too careful, I say coldly. Apologize to her. Sergeant Yu and his men bow immediately. Ma'am, we're sorry. I turn to the old lady. Please, head home. She waves. All right then, take care. Sergeant Yu forces a smile. Sir, you're here alone, first time? Need help with directions? Want us to contact the local 2nd Division? I can show you the way? No. Understood. I know what not to ask. Whatever you need, we're on standby. I wave them off. Get back to your patrol. I watch them leave and shake my head. Power is all that matters around here. I raise the comm link and scan the area. Every person on the street pops up on the display. Based on Simon's known pattern, he uses psychic manipulation to control his victims, toys with them, then kills them. 4 women and 3 men dead so far. I scan every person on the street. With my perception talent, sweeping the area isn't too taxing. If I could break through to level 4, I could deploy a full psychic detection field. That'd make things much easier. Over an hour later, I spot a figure carrying a woman over his shoulder, slipping away into the distance. That direction looks familiar. It's the old lady's shop. Through the comlink I see, the man has knocked the old lady unconscious and is rummaging through the shop for food, the woman slung over his shoulder. Found you, Simon? I move fast toward the shop. On the comlink, the patrol from earlier appears on screen. Sergeant Yu spots an approaching squad and salutes. Captain Ma, sir. Captain Ma asks, nothing unusual tonight? Reporting, Captain. Nothing unusual. Good. Keep up the work. I scoff. Nothing unusual, huh? This city is rotten to the core. Actually, there is one thing. Sergeant Yu seems to remember something. We ran into a 9th Division member during patrol. Captain Ma frowns. Someone from the 9th is here? Looked young. Probably a teenager. Must be a new recruit from this year. What's a new recruit doing here? The way he carried himself. Definitely on a mission. What kind of mission would they send a 9th Division rookie for? A subordinate thinks for a moment. Captain, maybe he's after Simon? No way. No recruit in just 2 weeks could take on a level 4 fighter like Simon. But Captain, that's the 9th Division. 9th Division or not, it's nonsense. I graduated from the academy too. I've never heard of anyone reaching level 4 in 2 weeks. Sergeant Yu chuckles nervously. Well, Captain, you never know. The 9th Division is the legendary monster den after all. Captain Ma waves it off. Quit talking nonsense. Get back to patrol. After patrolling for a while, Captain Ma pulls out his phone. Ah, I forgot to buy something for my daughter. You guys go on ahead. Let me call her and ask what she wants. But the voice on the other end belongs to a man. Captain Ma, I just got set up. Perfect timing. Tonight's catch is a real looker. I'm at a place called Red Plum Market. Come join the fun. Not tonight. My guys say a 9th Division recruit showed up on a mission. He might be coming for you. Coming for me? You're joking, right? The guy who reported it wouldn't lie to me. It's probably real. Use your Aegis comlink to scan for him. See where he is. He's 9th Division. My clearance can't scan 9th Division members. You better get out of there while you can. Simon lets out a snort. You actually think he can kill me? A rookie recruit? Taking me down? Then everything I've done all these years would have been for nothing. Relax. I'll put him in his place. Captain Ma snaps. Get out of there now. If a 9th Division recruit runs into trouble here, the higher-ups will investigate everything, and when they do, I won't be able to protect you. Simon laughs. Fine, fine. I'll knock him out and signal you. Captain Ma frowns. Don't do anything stupid. Land a hit, then get out. Meanwhile, I pull a gun from my storage ring, ready to shoot Simon on sight. Simon's eyes go wide. You're actually serious? Simon darts backward and blows out a breath. A cloud of dust instantly fills the air. A dozen psychic blades materialize around him, poised to strike. He puts on a helmet, then draws a black curved blade. His eyes flicker to the beautiful woman lying on the ground. The corner of his mouth curls into a contemptuous smile. Ripples spread across the wall. A shadow flickers and vanishes. He immediately releases his psychic power, forming a transparent barrier around himself. I use flash of light and appear right in front of him. A small sphere of dark energy is pressed against his chest. His barrier erupts in black flames on contact. Under the black fire, his psychic blades melt away. I follow up with the rising dragon art. Blood energy condenses into a dragon claw. One punch launches Simon into the wall. He bounces off and crumbles to the floor. Simon curls into a ball, shaking violently, skull splitting with pain. I plant my foot on his neck without expression. Simon lets out a whimper. Blood spills from his mouth. A faint blood glow drifts from between his brows and sinks into my palm. Being able to take down a level 4 this cleanly is all thanks to his arrogance. With this new power, my 3 divine springs have more than doubled in capacity. It suddenly clicks. The slaughter talent completely devoured his power, and in doing so pushed my psychic talent into a breakthrough. I strip Simon's gear. The body has to be turned in. But if anyone tries to probe his pre-death memories with perception, it won't work. My dark energy already burned through every last shred of his psychic power. At most, they'll detect that he suffered some kind of psychic attack. Suddenly I sense an ambush. I vanish on the spot. Psychic blades streak through where I just stood. The moment I reappear in a different corner, more blades close in on me. The blades are tracking me through the air. I try to use flash of light to escape, but my body won't move. Even my physical strength is completely locked down. A spinning, curved blade whirls toward my neck to take my head. Simon's voice rings out with a twisted grin. Bet you didn't see this coming. My strongest talent isn't my psychic power. It's a rare ability, body replication. I spent years creating this duplicate body. You destroyed every last trump card I had. Some brat who doesn't know his place dares to come kill me? Now die. I watch Simon close in, blade spinning toward my throat. A villain. Monologuing this much? You must have a death wish. I catch his curved blade between two fingers. No matter how hard Simon pushes, the blade doesn't move another inch. Meanwhile, the wound on my neck heals in seconds. For the first time, genuine panic crosses Simon's face. A rookie who hasn't even grown his first whiskers. How is he this freaky? He spins to run. What kind of talent is this? The kind that kills you. I raise my arm. The ring of slaughter slams into Simon's back. His chest is punched clean through. A gaping, horrific hole. He collapses face first into a pool of blood. I walk up and drive the blade in several more times to be sure. Only after confirming there's no more danger do I let my guard down. Blood glow sinks into my palm. My divine springs surge with new power. This guy's storage ring has got to be the weirdest haul I've ever seen. Just over 2 million in cash. Besides the curved blade and the small black knife, there's a coconut shell helmet, and some weird powder compact. A wanted criminal with less money than me. I stuffed the body into my storage ring. No point turning this one in. He saw me use the slaughter talent. If I used a memory wipe bead to erase his memories, it would only raise suspicion afterward. A sound behind me. I spin around. The girl Simon kidnapped is awake, staring at me with wide, wary eyes. Simon is dead, I say. You're safe now. But she keeps backing away in terror. What is she running from? My face looks perfectly normal. Is it really that scary? She points behind me, voice trembling. The mirror. I look at the reflection and freeze. The Slaughter King is staring back at me. A familiar voice echoes in my mind. Looking for me? I pull out a memory wipe bead and wipe the girl's memory. She drops unconscious instantly. How do you appear like this? I ask. On the night of a full moon. That's it? What were you expecting? That you'd have to stand in front of a mirror every night and wait? You're not that stupid, are you? Of course not. I would never do something like that. The Slaughter King suddenly laughs. I am you and you are me. You think I don't know what you've been doing? I murmur internally. Then why don't you ask your mom? The Slaughter King smirks. My mother is your mother. Choose your next words carefully. I swallow the rest of my sentence. Place your hand on the mirror, the Slaughter King says. Your slaughter talent has reached level 5. Time to unlock some new skills. The instant my hand touches the glass, a flood of unfamiliar knowledge pours into my mind. The first skill is called Divine Gift. The Slaughter King can unconditionally bestow the slaughter talent upon others, forcing them into service as a slaughter general under absolute loyalty. It's a master-servant death pact. The moment a slaughter general harbors even a flicker of defiance, they self-destruct on the spot. And just like me, through relentless killing, they gain unlimited growth in both talent and combat level. The second skill is called Soul Command. Whether it's a restless soul or a god, either can be forcibly bound as my soul general. And these soul generals can even consume each other to achieve fusion evolution. Starspring City was an ancient battlefield of the War of the Gods. The one thing it doesn't lack is undead. This place was practically made for me. The perfect hunting ground. Remembering his earlier words, I can't help asking, you told me to be wary of someone. Who? Whoever stands in the light, wielding the power of light, that is who you guard against. The moment the words leave his mouth, the Slaughter King vanishes from the mirror. I fall deep into thought, combining the old fortune teller's words with the figure standing in the light. But Cleo has never done anything wrong. Why would I need to guard against her? I shake the mirror in frustration. Is it Cleo? Finish what you're saying. Nothing ticks me off more than someone who won't finish a sentence. I think to myself. The old fortune teller could see the people from the church. Cleo's father holds a high-ranking position. I've already made enemies with the church. Putting the clues together, it all makes sense. On the other side, Captain Ma stares toward Red Plum Market from a distance. All this time has passed, and Simon still hasn't come out. He curses. That idiot Simon, thinking with the wrong head, as always. With that thought, Captain Ma hurries toward the market, desperate to get there before Simon popped my cherry. He pulls out his comlink to scan inside. All he sees are 2 women lying on the ground. His heart lurches. Where is everyone? Did Simon take the recruit and escape through another window? Captain Ma approaches the door cautiously. The comlink flashes a laser warning. The door creaks open. Inside, 2 women lie on the floor. A gun presses into the small of Captain Ma's back. Wearing the invisibility cloak, I ask, name, Malcolm Ma. Why are you here? One of my men reported that Simon was spotted nearby. Just came to check it out. Are you the 9th Division recruit? I pushed the barrel deeper. Right before I moved on Simon, I heard him making a call outside. Sounded like he had someone on the inside. I pull out Simon's phone and dial his last call. Captain Ma's phone rings. He swallows hard. I ask coldly, who tipped you off, Simon? Captain Ma's body goes rigid. His eyes dart back. The invisibility cloak's hood drops, revealing my young face. He screams inside. Simon was a level 4 powerhouse, and a rookie recruit just took him out. Is there no justice anymore? The 9th Division's Monster Den really does live up to its name. Captain Ma speaks up. Listen, brother, I have money. I can pay you. I can explain the whole Simon situation. I jam the gun harder. Stay still. I never imagined that inside the Aegis Bureau, there'd be scum conspiring with wanted criminals. Captain Ma grits his teeth and spits a cloud of smoke at my face. I pull the trigger without hesitation. Captain Ma staggers and drops to the ground. Then a pair of high heels catches the corner of my eye. Who is this woman? Such a powerful psychic interference. Those heels are actually a high-tier artifact. That face, isn't she the goddess Milo is always raving about? The naive sweetheart actress Ruby? The woman raises one hand, directing a wave of energy toward Captain Ma. His body jolts. He gasps for air. Damn, good thing I shifted my heart to the right side beforehand. That kid almost actually killed me. Under the woman's aura, the bleeding in Captain Ma's chest gradually stops. The woman turns to me. So young, and you already killed Simon. Nearly killed Malcolm too. Impressive. I frown. This woman's combat power is nothing special, but the bald man behind her gives off a powerful aura. Captain Ma speaks. Miss Ruby, this kid is a 9th Division recruit. Ruby smiles. What's your name, cutie? I smile. Do you always stand this close when you ask someone their name? Ruby flashes a dazzling smile and leans in closer. She blows a soft breath across my face. I pause. Her charm is different from a regular psychic attack. This is performing talent. Ruby raises her hand to wipe my face. Let me clean you up. I think to myself, this woman is not what she seems. I grab her wrist. This doesn't exactly look like face washing. Ruby pouts innocently. You're hurting me. Let go of Miss Ruby. Leo shouts from behind. Ruby pinches my cheek. Tell Brother Ko. We've got a 9th Division recruit here. Ask him what to do. Leo snaps a photo of me and sends it. I freeze. Brother Ku? Grandpa's message said if someone surnamed Hu comes looking for me, don't be afraid. He's one of ours. I look at Ruby. The guy you mentioned, his last name is Kao, right? Brother Kao's surname is Ku, obviously. What a coincidence. Ruby's voice softens. Why not follow me? My career is really taking off right now. Stick with me and I'll take good care of you. You want to recruit me? I'm afraid you don't have what it takes. Leo erupts. How dare you disrespect Miss Ruby? Ruby turns and gives him an icy look. Who told you to speak like that? Leo drops to his knees. Miss Ruby, you have me. I'm enough. Please don't look for other followers. I'll protect you with my life. Ruby ignores him and looks at me. Follow me, and I'll reward you by letting you massage my feet every day. How about it? I laugh. What does she take me for? Her personal servant? Ruby takes a call. Is your name Bryce? Yes. The voice on the other end says, then kill him. I jump in. No, my name is Fane. Have him show his comm link to verify. Brother Ku, it is Fane. Take him to a hotel. Give him the best food and drink. I'll be right there. Understood. Ruby gently pulls free. You've been holding on for a while. My wrist is turning red. Can't bear to let go? She thinks to herself. Who is this kid? Brother Ku actually gave that kind of order for him. I think to myself. Brother Ku and this woman are Eternal Night remnants. And it looks like Captain Ma is one too. The Eternal Night Army's infiltration across every faction goes far deeper than I ever imagined. Cut to a hotel room. Ruby leads me inside. She shoots Leo a cold look. Are you deaf? Go get some food. Leo scrambles out the door without a second's delay. I feel a wave of disgust. What a loyal dog. I left Aegis Academy, and almost nobody knew. So who leaked it? If this wasn't a coincidence, then that's terrifying. A knock at the door. Ruby hurries to answer. A sharp-looking man in a trench coat steps in. Leo bows. Second young master. The man walks up with a warm grin. You must be old Master Aldrich's grandson. I'm Cade Ku. Those in the underworld call me second young master, but my people call me Brother Ku. If you don't mind, just call me that. I size him up. Behind that openness is an intense, concentrated killing intent. These hands have been stained with more blood than I can count. I smile faintly. Brother Ku, he says warmly. Old Master Aldrich vanished for years. Never thought he'd return. And his grandson is all grown up. And this talented. Too kind. Can I ask, when did you last see my grandfather? About 2 weeks ago. Old Master Aldrich met with my grandfather. I was lucky enough to be there. What did they talk about? The elder spoke in private. I wasn't allowed to listen. My grandfather only gave one order. If the Ko family army ever encounters someone named Fane, do not touch him, under any circumstances. Where did my grandfather go after? No idea. A figure at that level doesn't share his plans, and no one dares ask. After all, your grandfather was once the Divine Court's most feared figure, the first among the Divine Generals. Brother Ku, if you don't mind me asking, you're with the Eternal Night Army, aren't you? Yes, I'm a member of the Ko family army. Under the Eternal Night Army, my grandfather is the commander of the Ko family army. Sitting with Eternal Night, does it make you uncomfortable? Not exactly. Want to know how I found out you were here? We have a mole inside Aegis Academy, can't tell you who just yet. So you came to find me. Don't tell me you want me to be your mole. Nothing like that. Your academy's midterm test takes place in the Divine Demon Ruins. Eternal Night forces will be there too. Take this. If you run into Eternal Night people, just flash this, and there won't be any trouble. Other factions see the KOU family army token, and give some respect. That's it? You're a strength type talent, right? I nod. Then I found the right person. Inside the Divine Demon Ruins, combat levels get suppressed. I'm sure you've heard. One of our predecessors went in, and stumbled into a forbidden zone. Only strength type users can withstand the gravity in there. I know what you're thinking. The Eternal Night Army doesn't have a single strength type. Strength users are easy to find, but Triple S rank strength is not. So you want me to go in and bring someone out? Not rescue. That predecessor has already fallen. We need you to recover his remains. Those remains are vital to us. But bringing them out of the Forbidden Zone requires at least level 5 combat power. You're only at level 4. This midterm, just scout the perimeter and map the location. By finals, once you've broken through to level 5, you go in for real. So after all that, are you in? What if I say no? then no hard feelings. Almost forgot the payment. Upon completion, 1/10 tier offensive artifact, 1/10 tier defensive artifact, plus 100 million in cash. Even if you fail, as long as you make the attempt, you get half up front. Brother Ku, talking money between brothers? That's too tacky. Here's my card number. I smile and take the card back. Just kidding. I'll go in and take a look first. If it's doable, I'll give you a definite answer. Works for me. It's getting late. Get some rest. Here's my contact. And one more thing. The Aegis Bureau looks calm on the surface, but the power struggles behind the scenes are brutal. If things ever go south for you there, the Kao family army's doors are always open. I nod. Got it. Cade Kao drops one last line and leaves with his people. After they're gone, I let out a breath. The second young master's presence is overwhelming. Wait, there's more than one set of divine demon ruins. How did he know the one I'm going to is the same one where his predecessor fell? There's only one explanation, Grandpa told him. Tonight I unlocked new skills. ANS, this is an ancient battlefield. Perfect time to test summoning the undead. I trace a line with my fingertip. A crimson ring materializes in midair. By the name of the Slaughter King, I command all spirits to appear before me. A voice booms from within the crimson ring. Who summons me? I pull hard. Half of a massive body emerges from the ring. He steps through with force, towering in stature, skin entirely crimson. Start with an introduction. Name, former post, and combat level. My name is Morris, former member of the 13 Tiger Guards under General Roland. Peak level 11 combat power. I pull out my phone and search for General Roland. He was the commander of the White Robe Army. After the War of the Gods, he was drawn into a power struggle within the church. He lost. A single line of text. Yet it tells the story of an entire legendary life. The details are impossible to verify. It seems the historical records have had far too much quietly erased. I search for the 13 Tiger Guards, an elite personal guard formed by General Roland himself, consisting of 13 SS rank awakened fighters. They served with outstanding distinction under his command. I look up at Morris. How much power can you output right now? My output is tied to your blood energy and psychic power. I can sustain level 4 for 10 minutes, level 5 for 5 minutes, level 6 for 30 seconds. I'm a bit deflated. Only 30 seconds at level 6. On this ancient battlefield in Star Spring City, are any of your fellow Tiger Guards still here? Or anyone stronger than you? Of the 13 Tiger Guards, I'm the only one here. The other undead have already passed on. You didn't pass on? Your lingering will must be strong. It is. Every Tiger Guard carried the mission of bringing peace to the world. Until the world is at peace, I refuse to move on. Do you know where any other fallen Tiger Guards are? 2 that I know of. They're in other locations. Will you contract them as well? I would welcome fighting alongside them again. Give me their locations. I'll go when I can. Kai is at Ancient Ape Ridge. Lena is at King Chu's Ferry. I commit it all to memory. With a wave, the crimson ring appears. Morris dissolves into a wisp of smoke and flows into my palm. I can contract more soul generals, but it seems the limit is 3. Could it be linked to the number of divine springs? After a brief rest, I sit up. Nighttime is when the aberrants come out to play. If I want to build my own forces, these rootless aberrants are the perfect recruits. Tomorrow, when I return to the academy, I'll station my slaughter generals outside to keep scouting for good candidates. Next time I come out, I bring them in. Let it snowball, and my forces will only keep growing. The streets. I sweep the area with my comlink, picking out promising candidates. The best among this batch of aberrants is only a B-rank savage beast talent. Spending too long in the 9th division has raised my standards. Whatever. B-rank is B-rank. Once they accept my divine gift and become slaughter generals, the slaughter talent will make them powerful in time. The comlink pinpoints the B-rank target's location. I lock onto him. The guy is sprinting for his life, clearly in some kind of trouble. 3 people are chasing him down. An idea clicks. I position myself along his escape route. A moment later, he comes barreling toward me. I step into his path. I smile. Hello? 3 seconds of silence. Then he snaps. Hello, my foot, and keeps running. I take off after him. The guy's clutching something as he sprints, but he's no match for my speed. I say casually, I can tell you're a natural-born martial genius. How about working for me? He lets out a scornful snort. Some con man dares to pitch me that line? You really think you're something, huh? I'd rather get hit by a truck. I'd rather let them beat me to death. But I will never, ever follow a con man like you. I laugh. This kid's got a sharp tongue. His pursuers catch up fast. Vines erupt from the ground. He lets out a roar and transforms into a Sharpei. I burst out laughing. The Sharpei tears through the vines and bolts. One of the pursuers presses 2 fingers to his temple. A ghost claw of condensed psychic energy rips through the air, heading straight for the Sharpei's skull. His head gets clamped hard. Another pursuer freezes him solid in ice. He roars and shatters the ice shell, then pulls out a disc. Back off. One more step and I'll destroy it. Then he hurls the jade disc straight at me. Bro, I'll hold them off. Take the disc and meet up at the usual spot. All 3 pursuers immediately turn on me. The Sharpei cackles. Kid, if you survive this, come find me. I'll make you my underling. In 3 seconds flat, my fists fly. All 3 attackers hit the ground. Then I blur forward and appear right in front of the Sharpei. The Sharpei immediately bolts in another direction. 2 steps later, I'm in his way again. He drops to his knees without hesitation. Boss, allow me to pay my respects. What's your name? Boss, the name's Buck. I pull out the comlink and scan him. The Sharpei's eyes lock onto the emblem on the comlink. Boss, you're Aegis Bureau? 9th Division? I raise an eyebrow. Your name isn't Buck, it's Sally. The Sharpei erupts. My name is Buck. Sally is what my old man, that creep, put on the birth certificate. Haven't gotten around to changing it. What a good son, I tease. Kicked out for stealing from your superior, huh? You've got a real theft addiction, Sally. My name is Buck. Call me Sally one more time, and I'll kowtow until you beg me to stop. I'm speechless. This guy is a walking meme, and that artifact was left to me by my father. My scumbag boss stole it. I took it back. That's called positive redistribution of social resources. Absolutely not theft. What about the other theft charges? That was optimal reallocation of social assets. Fair point. Then following me would be optimal utilization of human resources, right? Buck chokes. You're a 9th Division officer. You want me to be a snitch? Sell out my brothers? That'll cost extra. No snitching. Just work for me. I'll grant you a talent, but you follow my orders on everything. Grant a talent? That's impossible. Sir, are you messing with me? What kind of talent can be granted? If you actually can, forget working for you. I'll call you Daddy. At that moment, the 3 pursuers get back on their feet. I wave my hand. The crimson ring materializes overhead. Morris shoots out, grabs all 3 and forces them to their knees before me. I look at the 3. I grant you the slaughter talent. It will double the speed of your training, but you serve me alone. Betray me, and you die on the spot. Red light sinks into their bodies. They kneel in unison. I turn back to Buck. A crimson rune sinks into his body. Buck trembles uncontrollably. His combat power, stuck at peak level 2 for ages, suddenly breaks through to level 3. Buck's eyes are blazing. You're my real father. Pass, I don't need a son like you. Feeling the transformation inside him, Buck is grinning from ear to ear. You should be able to feel it, I warn him. Do not go against my orders. Or else. Dad, come on. What kind of son would defy his own father? You literally just called your actual father an old creep. Did you think I didn't hear that? That's a term of endearment. From now on, you're my little creep daddy. Just call me Chief. Sure thing, little creep chief. I kick him without a word. Great kick, Chief. Buck grovels. Chief, can I have the jade disc back? I look at the jade disc. What is this thing? Shine a light on it, and you'll see a treasure map. I try it. It looks incomplete. It's just a fragment. Collect all the pieces and you'll find the massive treasure vault that Lord Tiang Xuan hid away during the War of the Gods. This disc is the key to that location. Morris nods. That checks out. I toss the jade disc back to Buck. Keep looking for the rest. Let me know when you find something. Got it. Now that you're with me, you are not to use the slaughter talent against innocents. Buck's expression turns serious. From now on, I'll only go after aberrants. I pause. Bad people aren't limited to the aberrant side. Buck breaks into a grin. Now that's what I wanted to hear. A crimson glow flickers in my eyes. Still a while until dawn. Time to pull in a few more aberrants. Over the course of the night, I recruit over a dozen more. Buck says, Chief, our faction needs a name. What should we call it? My voice drops low. The Seven Slaughter Sect. Buck nods eagerly. Seven Slaughter Sect. Love it. That makes you the sect master. What about me? I'm a founding member. At least give me a title. Otherwise, what do people call me? They'll call you Sally. I raise my hand. The crimson ring absorbs Morris, then returns to my palm in a flash of blood-red light. Earn your title. I'll assign one when you deserve it. Remember what I told you? Cut to me boarding the shuttle back to Aegis Academy. I stare at my chat with Fawn and think, only a handful of people knew I left. Could she be the mole? On the other side, an eerie purple glow swirls around Hayes. Level 3. I've hit level 3. It won't be long before I catch up to Fane's peak level 3 combat power. I, Hayes, swear, I will make Fane's life a living hell. Cut to my room. After killing Simon, my psychic power has gone up considerably. Perfect time to test my current limits with the blindfold. I put on the blindfold and enter the illusion realm. No matter how alluring the woman before me is, my mind stays unshakable. 1 hour and 50 minutes later, I pull off the blindfold. I'm drenched in sweat. This world runs on one rule: the strong devour the weak. I need to start taking on more missions. I summon the 2 wolves, one black, one white. Having consumed Simon and his crew's blood essence, these 2 got a free ride. They've shot straight up to peak level 3. Next time I feed them a few level 3 beasts, they'll break through to level 4 for sure. I recall the wolves. The next day, I walk into class. Bryce is running his mouth. Entrance scores don't mean a thing. Hayes is already at level 3. Just wait. The score between Hayes and Fane? Far from settled. A spoiled rich kid like Hayes. There's no way he'd let this go. The pudgy guy with acne chimes in. I heard Hayes is planning to challenge Fane on the life and death arena and finish him for good, a student asks. But Fane placed first on the entrance assessment. Can Hayes really beat him? Bryce scoffs. What do you know? Fane being strong on his own means nothing. Hayes has an entire family empire behind him. What does Fane have to match that? The chubby guy says. Didn't Drake mention that Fane's parents left him quite a bit of money? Money alone doesn't cut it. Hayes has the White Lotus Society and the Church. Generations of accumulated resources. But don't Gideon and the others have Fane's back? Close or not, they're still outsiders. Would Gideon go all out for Fane the way the Hayes family does for their own? Use your brain. Bryce, tell us more about what happened during the operation. A real man doesn't dwell on past glory. What we need to do now is keep grinding and meet at the top. Well said, Bryce. Your spirit beast can output peak level 3 combat power now, right? Peak level 3 is nothing worth bragging about. It's all thanks to the Palace Master's guidance. Cap fumes. Fane, look at that clown's face. People call him the Underwear Warrior, and he actually started believing it. These idiots are even talking about going to the life and death arena. I ask, if I kill someone in the arena there won't be any consequences? Yeah, Fane. When the time comes, beat that bastard Hayes into a pulp, and feed Bryce a bowl of pig slop. Just then, the palace master walks into the classroom. We stand and greet him. Bryce notices I'm a beat slow to stand, and immediately calls out, "Fane, the instructor traveled all this way to teach us, and you don't even show basic respect?" The palace master says coldly, "If you pull this passive-aggressive stunt in my class one more time, don't bother showing up." Bryce freezes on the spot, mouth hanging open. The rest of the class is just as stunned. I give the palace master a thumbs up. The palace master speaks from the podium. "Today's lesson is combat. A beast tamer can switch to a god's eye view or possess the beast for a first-person view, but only if you formed an absolute intense resonance with your beast. Talk is cheap. It has to be paired with real combat. Anyone want to come up and spar? I'll coach you personally. Who's the strongest here?" Bryce stands up on his own. The palace master asks, "What's your combat level?" "Peak level 3, sir." "Not bad. Who wants to face him?" Bryce glances at me from the corner of his eye and nudges the pudgy guy with his foot. The guy takes the hint. "Sir, how about Fane going up against Bryce?" The palace master looks at me. "Kid, get up here." "I'd rather not. My wolves are pretty vicious. If I end up killing his precious pet, what do I do when he starts crying about it?" The class erupts in laughter. Bryce says, "We're classmates, relax. Besides, we don't know who's winning or losing yet. Even if I lose, don't worry. My spirit beast can reach up to level 10. It can't die." "What if it does though? You'll blame me." "Even if it dies, I won't blame you. The palace master is right here as our witness." I grin. "Palace master, you're our witness." The palace master nods. "I'll be your witness. Quit yapping and show me if you've improved. Even if you kill his spirit beast, I'll compensate him with a new one. Fair enough?" The palace master summons the red scale viper. A student says, "Now that's something. Fane's taking forever. Bet he's gonna summon 2 huskies." I wave my hand. The 2 wolves appear, one black, one white. The palace master can't help but smile. Bryce raises his hand and points at the wolves. "Kill them!" The red scale viper spews a cloud of toxic fog at the wolves. The 2 peak level 3 wolves split left and right to dodge. Each wolf bites one end of the viper and tears in opposite directions. The snake rips in half on the spot. Each half disappears into a wolf's belly. Nothing left but a pool of blood. The class is stunned silent. Damn, I misjudged it. Bryce's red scale viper didn't even dodge. A protective membrane forms across both wolves' bodies. They've hit level 4. Both wolves are breaking through to level 4. Bryce just became a stepping stone. Laughter fills the room. "Fane is unreal," Bryce roars. "Fane, I'll kill you. Give me back my spirit beast." I scoff. "Didn't you just say you wouldn't hold it against me?" "I was just talking big. We're classmates. Why would you disregard our friendship and kill my beast?" I smirk. "What a two-faced bastard." The palace master clears his throat. "Sit down. Everyone saw that fight. 2 critical flaws. First, severely lacking in combat experience. Second, no clear understanding of the gap between your strength and your opponent's." Near the end of class, Bryce suddenly stands. "Sir, when are you giving me the spirit beast you promised?" The palace master's lips curl. "That was beast taming class. Now I'm giving you a bonus lesson. The course is called Social Practice Report." Bryce's jaw drops in disbelief. "Sir, you're the palace master of Beast Palace. How could you— Could what?" The palace master's gaze turns cold. Class dismissed. He walks out the door. I follow him out under Bryce's helpless, furious glare. "Palace master, that was legendary." He throws his arm over my shoulder. "Got a favor to ask." "What is it?" "During midterms, my illegitimate daughter will be there. I need you to keep an eye on her." "You have a kid?" "I'm not joking. One of my ex-wives has always had it out for my daughter. She might send assassins. Just watch over her while you're there. Afterward, I'll give you a level 5 spirit beast." I eye him skeptically. "Why would I lie to you? Get me a witness." "How about Anna?" "Dream on. I want Madam's son." "No way. That old lady terrifies me." "How about Gideon? That work?" I nod. The palace master contacts Gideon immediately. "Can I operate solo inside the Divine Demon Ruins?" "Solo or squad, your call. But members of the 9th Division can't kill Aegis Bureau members." "No problem. What does your daughter look like?" "I need to be able to recognize her." "She bears a strong resemblance to me. I'll send you her contact later. Get to know each other. If sparks fly, I wouldn't be against it. That would make us even closer. We're friends, despite the age gap. I'd rather be her uncle." "Looking down on my daughter, huh?" I shake my head quickly. No. His expression turns serious. "Don't forget when the time comes." "I won't." I head to the gravity chamber to train the Rising Dragon art. Brother 6 isn't here. I crank the gravity coefficient up another notch. I have to get stronger. This time, I'm taking Hayes down for good. Dragon scales spread across both arms. I throw a punch. 19,000 kilograms. Not enough. I keep training. One evening, I pull off the training blindfold and discover my divine springs have expanded to 4. My divine cores have grown from 2 to 3. Soul Command has gained another slot. They're definitely connected. Over the next few days, I train my psychic power daily with the blindfold. My divine springs reach 5. On the other side, Bryce asks, "Hayes, I hear you've hit level 4. Hayes nods arrogantly. Fane's wolves are already level 4. He won't be far behind. If you're fighting on the arena, you better be at least mid-level 4. With my artifacts, I can handle even peak level 4. 2 more weeks and I can step onto the arena. Hayes, Fane's wolves are both level 4 now. Doesn't the White Lotus Society have an artifact that counters beast tamers? Using that would boost your odds." "Good idea. You keep training. I'll head out." After Bryce leaves, Hayes makes a call. "Mom, Fane has 2 level 4 wolves, that artifact that counters beast tamers. Can you get it for me? Of course, sweetheart. I'll go ask your father. Have you been working too? Hard, baby? Mommy is so worried about you. As long as it can kill him, nothing else matters. Go ask Dad right now. She hangs up. The woman sprays on enchanting perfume and steps out with a seductive grace. Meanwhile, I'm drenched in sweat, just finished training. Gideon appears beside me. I have good news and bad news. Which do you want first? Bad news. From what I overheard inside the church, Hayes is about to make his move. The church is pulling the strings behind the scenes. And the good news? He's loaded with artifacts. Kill Hayes, and every single one is yours. Old Master Yi will use the incident to pressure both the church and the White Lotus Society. That'll keep them off your back for a while. I frown. Why does the church keep coming after me? Don't they already know? My parents didn't leave behind what they're looking for? That's just how those church vermin are. In simple terms, the church is split between reformists and loyalists. Old Master Yi was one of the earliest reformists, but he lost. The church will not allow the 9th Division to produce another monster. I suppress my emotions. Got it. Gideon stands. Train hard. Anything you don't understand, come find me anytime. I nod. Will do. Gideon slurps a mouthful of noodles and vanishes on the spot. I stare into the empty space, killing intent burning in my eyes. Then I'll train until they don't dare touch me. My strength talent has reached peak level 4. The Rising Dragon Art's dragon scale armor is fully formed. My other talents have all reached level 4 combat power. Both Divine Springs and Divine Cores have reached 7. Soul Command now holds 5 slots. 1 week later, I mutter to myself in the gravity chamber. Morris mentioned the exact locations of 2 more Tiger Guards. I need to contract them first. Then I throw a punch. 24,900 kilograms. Sage hands me a cup of water. Fane, about Hayes making his move. I've heard people say he's got a ton of powerful artifacts, all given to him by his family. His artifacts? Yeah. What do you mean, yeah? Those are obviously my artifacts. Fane, I'm serious. Everyone's saying those artifacts are specifically designed to counter you. I scoff. Rich and powerful, carrying my future loot and trying to kill me with it. I also heard he told everyone to isolate you. Nobody's isolating me. I isolated them. That's my cousin. Come on, let's eat. As we head to the dining hall together, a voice rings out from the distance. Fane, step onto the life and death arena. I challenge you to a death match. Hayes stands on the arena, shouting loud enough to stop every student in their tracks. Fane, if you've got the guts, face me on the arena. If not, then get on your knees and surrender. I stand among the crowd, completely unfazed. Sage grabs my arm nervously. I pat the back of her hand. It's fine. In the dean's office, Gideon sits at a computer playing games, not the least bit concerned about what's happening outside. Brother Six's eyes burn with fury. If Fane doesn't beat Hayes to death, I'll cripple him myself. The crowd surges around the arena. BB and the others stand together. Milo frowns. That bastard is definitely stacked with gear. Fane might have his hands full. Every eye in the crowd is locked on me. Victor pinches Milo. Jinx, shut up! Robin turns to BB. Does Fane have good odds? I don't know. Something about Hayes feels off. More and more students and faculty gather to watch. Bryce sneers from the crowd. Fane chickened out. Where's all that big talk now, coward? Today Hayes is going to prove to everyone that good scores don't mean a thing. I swing my hand and slap Bryce clean across the face. What did you hit me for? Just passing by. Couldn't resist. Bryce clutches his swollen cheek, seething with rage. With every eye on me, I step onto the life and death arena. The owl descends. You are both entering a death match? Hayes grins. Yes. I've already set my sights on Hayes' gear. Yes. The owl's wings beat. A contract materializes in front of each of us. The contract takes effect upon signing. The death match begins immediately. Good luck to you both. Hayes wastes no time and hurls an egg sac at me. It splits open. Dozens upon dozens of spiders pour out. The spiders swarm me all at once. I form a protective barrier. Hayes puts on something that looks like a headband. Milo curses. That bastard. A sneak attack. He has no honor, Robin says grimly. He's a hex-type talent user. Good thing Fane has a psychic talent. That's the perfect counter. I channel my psychic power and activate the Eye of Authority, locking onto Hayes. But the attack is weakened by his headband artifact. Milo curses. This bastard has an artifact that blocks psychic attacks. That's gotta be at least 10th tier, Robin says. It's fine. Fane still has his beast taming talent. That should at least partially counter Hayes' hex bugs. I summon the 2 wolves and send them at Hayes. Both wolves are locked down by a bracelet artifact Hayes throws out. Milo frowns. Hayes' family really spared no expense. Max starts. It's fine. Fane still has... Shut up! Milo and Robin say in unison. Hayes bares his teeth in a grin. What else you got? Bring it. I'll block everything. No connections, no backing. All the talent in the world won't save you. What makes you think you can beat me? Toxic fog coalesces and rolls toward me. Light engulfs my body. I vanish on the spot. The next second, I'm right in front of Hayes. A Rising Dragon art-enhanced fist crashes toward his skull. Hayes flies backward, blood streaming from the corner of his mouth. Watching from a distant window, Madam's son turns and strides toward the dean's office. Dean Warren flinches. Ma'am, what brings you here? That boy is carrying an artifact that channels someone else's power. Don't tell me you didn't notice. Madam's son's brow is tight. Dean Warren forces a laugh. Ma'am, this isn't my doing. Gideon set the whole thing up. Gideon smiles. Fane is also at the peak of level 4. Killing someone at the same level won't be difficult. Madam Sun scoffs. Can't you see how many artifacts that boy is loaded with? On top of that, he's hiding a hex-type trump card. Gideon forces a smile. Please don't be upset. Fane's tough. He can take it. That boy has an artifact to resist psychic attacks, but Fane doesn't have one to resist hex. What's he supposed to defend with? He has one. He just thinks it's embarrassing. He won't pull it out unless it's absolutely necessary. What kind of artifact is too embarrassing to use? A very flashy pair of red underwear. Meanwhile, Milo's eyes are bulging. Hayes is peak level 4? No way, Robin mutters. This was all built with resources. BB stops mid-chip. That cheating punk. Bryce laughs. Hayes at peak level 4. What's Fane going to win with now? A yellowish-brown protective membrane envelops Hayes' body. I pummel him relentlessly, but gradually something feels off. This guy is eating all my punches and still standing, and that membrane seems to be absorbing my attacks. Hayes grins. That's it? My turn. A swarm of spiders rushes at me in a dense wave. I summon the white bear. It charges straight into the spiders. Hayes' face drops. You've got a peak level 4 bear too? I grin. Surprise, didn't see that coming, did you? Hayes swallows a purple bead. So what? You're dying today no matter what. I frown. That bead in his mouth, plus everything else on him. All hex-type artifacts. Purple energy swirls around Hayes. The crowd gasps. His power's climbing again. Peak level 4 and pushing the limit, almost touching level 5. On the other side, Vivian Jiang screams at the old man. Kill him! How dare he punch my son that many times? Rest easy, madam. The young master is wearing the reflective armor. Every blow Fane threw is stored up. With the venom beads enhancement, even a level 5 fighter might not survive it. Then do it. Kill him now. The old man raises his hands and crosses them over his chest. Hayes mirrors the exact same pose, arms crossed. Die! A violent blast of purple energy sends me flying, but to everyone's shock, I get back up. Holy crap, this artifact is no joke. Milo breaks into a grin. Fane's fine. Fane's a beast. Sage silently swears. I'd give a year of my life for my brother to win. A student whispers. That's a hex-type reflection technique, combined with a 9th-tier artifact working in sync. No wonder Hayes wasn't fighting back. Bryce smirks. Fane's done for. Everything he threw has been reflected right back. BB stares at him coldly. Keep barking and we'll drag you onto the arena next. Hayes opens his mouth. I don't believe I can't kill you. Don't attack me. Your flesh rots. Don't fight me. Your organs burn. I feel the pain tearing through me inside and out. I stomp my foot and put on the red underwear in front of everyone. Then I flash in front of him and throws a punch straight at his face. This can't drag on any longer. One dart in, and the headband is ripped off his head. I channel the Eye of Authority. Over a dozen punches land, one after another. On the other side, Vivienne screams. Kill him! The old man channels hex energy, pumping power into Hayes. I tear open Hayes' shirt and find a spirit talisman plastered across his chest. I rip it off. The external power flooding into Hayes vanishes instantly. Hayes struggles. Fane, I'm the young master of the Yang family. My grandfather is the vice chairman of the White Lotus Society. This isn't over between us. Tomorrow they'll have your head. My killing intent surges. You don't have a tomorrow. I grab Hayes by the ankle, swing him up, and slam him into the ground. The crowd winces. Strength-type brute, all right? Hayes screams. I was wrong. I really know I was wrong. Please don't kill me. If you'd kept your mouth shut, I might have left you in one piece. My fists rain down. Hayes' body is soaked in his own blood. Seconds later, Hayes collapses. Dead. I clench my fist and swear silently. Nox, you're next. I walk to the edge of the arena expressionless. I point at Bryce. Get up here. Bryce freezes on the spot. Someone nudges him. Bryce, Fane's calling you. Bryce turns stiffly to find everyone laughing at him. Milo grins. Bryce, Fane's waiting. Bryce looks like he's about to cry. Get up here, I say again. Fane, I know I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone after you. Please show mercy and let me go. I'll never do it again. Milo cuts in. That's it? The life and death arena has rules, you know. If you refuse the challenge, you have to follow the winner's orders for 1 full month. Whatever he tells you to do, you do. For the next month, I'm at Fane's command. Wherever Fane tells me to go, I go. Gideon speaks up. Give me that spirit talisman. This isn't the artifact itself. It's useless to you, but it's evidence. I need it to pay the White Lotus Society and the church a visit. Got the physical evidence. Now I just need a witness. As he speaks, one hand slips into the void. On the other side, Vivian snaps. She grabs the old man's collar and screams, Give me back my baby boy. The old man says gravely, Madam, they've discovered the young master was cheating. We need to think of a plan. Vivian's eyes turn venomous. If you don't talk, who'll know? Once you're dead, I'll go to Aegis Academy and make them pay for my son. She pulls out a dagger and drives it toward the old man's heart. Just as the blade touches, a mysterious hand snatches the old man away. The dagger stabs nothing. She spins around. Who did that? The next second, the hand reappears and takes the venom bead from the table. Vivian hurls the dagger onto the table. The surface freezes on contact. The hand appears again and takes the dagger too. Vivian howls. Gideon, you... Before she can finish, the hand returns, pinches her mouth shut, then vanishes. Vivian's eyes burn with fury. I'll kill every last one of you. You'll all be buried alongside my son. She grabs a subordinate by the collar. Go kill Gideon, right now. The subordinate blinks. Me? Madam, our top priority right now is contacting Mr. Jiang and getting the church and White Lotus Society ready. Vivian grabs her phone and dials. Meanwhile, I pull the bracelet artifact that trapped my wolves into my hand. This thing is pretty effective against beast tamers. 7th tier, worth keeping. The venom bead is high tier. Too bad Hayes had it in his mouth. Disgusting. Headband 9th tier, venom bead 9th tier, reflective armor 10th tier, solid hull. I smile at Sage and hand over the gear I just stripped. It's over. These are for you. You're giving all of these to me? What will you use? Better ones, obviously. Sage stores everything in her storage ring. Milo and the crew crowd around. Fane, that was insane, BB says. My grandpa says after midterms he wants you to come visit. He wants to meet you. Your grandpa wants to see me. He said whenever you're free, just come over. I nod. Sounds good. Milo's eyes light up. BB, can I come too? Let me ask. BB sends a message. A few seconds later, she says, Grandpa told me to politely turn you down without hurting your feelings. Milo scratches his head. BB, you were being way too polite. The group heads to the dining hall, laughing and joking. After dinner, I head to the gravity chamber as usual. Brother Six is inside, sparring with a puppet. He hears me come in. Fane, beautiful work out there. That was deeply satisfying. All thanks to the rising dragon art you taught me, Brother Six. Come here. Let me coach you some more. Push for level 5 as fast as you can. After his explanation, everything clicks. So that's how it works. Brother Six pats my shoulder. Don't get cocky just because you killed Hayes. Don't forget, you still have a score to settle with the church. I nod. I won't forget. After training, I head back to my room. A month and a half until midterms. Enough time to reach level 5. Before entering the Divine Demon Ruins, I need to contract the remaining 2 Tiger Guards. They'll be my trump card against the church. Just then, Cleo forwards me a post from the Awakened Forum. My eyes go wide. Gideon, the 9th Division street drifter, stormed the White Lotus Society headquarters, and strange photos of him with the vice chairman's daughter-in-law were leaked. That white-haired rascal actually went and did it. Another message from Cleo pops up. Fane, look! Your 9th Division instructor is trending. Would it kill you to message me first for once? Followed by a string of symbols that look random, an angry mash of the keyboard. But I know Cleo is using the cipher only the 2 of us understand. She says the church is planning to kill me inside the Divine Demon Ruins. There's a second encrypted message. She says my parents' deaths are connected to Naraka Hall. I frown. The church really is trying every angle to take me out. I reply, Cleo, I've been swamped lately. Thank you for risking yourself to send me this. I'll treat you to a big dinner over break. She replies, writing that down in my little notebook. Don't you dare forget. Over the next few days, under Brother Six's guidance, I push relentlessly toward level 5. My punch carries a force of 26,000 kilograms. With the slaughter talents boost, my strength talent reaches level 5 faster than I ever expected. Saturday, I board a train headed for King Chu's ferry. Time to contract the Tiger Guard named Lena, and knock out an academy mission on the way. Buck is standing at the station exit when a hand claps his shoulder. Sectmaster, when did you get here? I took a special route. Where are the people I told you to bring? Over there. I'll take you. Sectmaster, I've got them in separate small hotels. I just told them to gather at the warehouse. I size up the new recruits. Every single one is below level 3. After being around the 9th Division's monsters, this group is underwhelming. But it doesn't matter. With the slaughter talent, they'll still be able to devour their way to power. I bestow the slaughter talent on all of them at once. When it's done, Buck calls out, bow before the Sectmaster. They all bow. One man speaks. The 7 Slaughter Sect, invincible in battle, our sacred Sectmaster, shall unite the world for 1,000 generations. I chuckle. What's your name? Reporting to the Sectmaster. My name is Ethan. I smile. Not bad. I turn to Buck. Lay low for now. Don't draw attention. Take them out to grind in the field. Once they've powered up, then the 7 Slaughter Sect makes its debut. Understood, Sectmaster. Consider it done. I check the time. Time to go contract the Tiger Guard Lena. I say goodbye to Buck. After finishing the mission on the way, I arrive at King Chu's ferry. Morris murmurs. The river flows as it always did, but the old friends are gone. The verse General Roland always loved to recite. The face I knew has vanished with the wind. Only the blossoms still greet the spring. Now I finally understand what it meant. I raise my hand into the crimson ring. By the name of the Slaughter King, I command all spirits to appear before me. A woman's voice drifts out. Who summons me? A beautiful golden-haired woman is pulled through. She looks at me with a gentle smile. Morris calls out, Lena. She turns, joy spreading across her face. Morris! Lena's gaze returns to me. She takes my hand and presses it to her heart. To be summoned is to be reborn. Lena swears undying loyalty to her master. I'm quietly thrilled. Welcome. What's your talent? My lord, I carry dual talents, double S rank archery, and double S rank psychic. What was your peak combat level? Peak level 11. Good. You're with me now. My name is Fane. Lena studies my features closely. What is it? In you, my lord, I see the shadow of one of General Roland's closest friends. Have you ever heard of Sovereign, the first among the Divine Court's 4 divine generals? I have. He was my grandfather. You're truly Sovereign's grandson? I smirk. The way you say that, you make it sound like I'm faking it. Lena smiles gently. No wonder you're this powerful. You mentioned just now, were General Roland and my grandfather close? They were the closest of friends. If I may ask, my lord, is General Roland still alive? His whereabouts are unknown. Unknown. And your grandfather, Sovereign? I don't know where he went, either. Then does that mean their plan ultimately failed? What plan? The plan to overthrow the church's imperial power. You're saying the plan to overthrow the church existed even before the War of the Gods ended? Yes. Your grandfather was one of the people who started it, but very few people knew about it. I think to myself, both Tiger Guards fell during the War of the Gods. If I want the full story, I'll need to ask Gideon. He sits in a position of power. He should know some of the secrets from back then. I press on. Do either of you know about Naraka Hall? Lena replies. A massive human trafficking ring. It was purged on the Pope's orders. That's it? No juicy details? The Hallmaster's younger sister was involved with many powerful figures. She was the only survivor of Naraka Hall, but where she went, no one knows. Any rumors about her having a child? I wouldn't know. I check the time. I've got enough time to make it to Ancient Ape Ridge. Time to contract the third Tiger Guard Kai. I buy a ticket to Ancient Ape Ridge. At 4 in the morning, I arrive. Ancient Ape Ridge is pitch black, a desolate wilderness of barren mountains. I summon the 2 Tiger Guards and have them lead me to where Kai fell. In the distance, the hillside is covered in scattered mounds of earth. I stop suddenly and recall both soul generals. I walk toward a small monk gnawing on a pig's foot. He lets out a curse, then quickly says, "Boss, my bad. I admit I was being a little loud just now. You're clearly the bigger man. Just let me off the hook. Here, have a pig's foot? You're out here in the middle of nowhere eating pig's feet at this hour? Well, this humble monk came here, firstly to guide the restless souls to peace, and secondly because some bad guys I've been tailing ended up here. I came to guide them to peace too. In plain terms, I'm farming merit." As he speaks, fireflies drift past. A blood-soaked young man comes running from the distance. A small girl strapped to his back. A group of men chase close behind. A man in a pink coat sneers. "Hector, you think you can outrun us?" He strikes from behind. Hector trips and crashes to the ground. Hector cradles the little girl. "Luna, wake up." The girl's face is ghost white. "It hurts," Hector roars. "Slade, I've already given you everything you wanted. What more do you want? Give me your sister, then I'll let you go." "Over my dead body, Slade. Are you people even human? When your father was at his lowest, it was my father who saved him. Now that my father's gone, you've swallowed our family's wealth, and now you're trying to hunt us down. Do you have any conscience at all?" Slade shrugs. "Whose fault is that? Did we ask for his help? Oh wait, I guess we did. Blame your old man for insisting on being a good person. My father's only mistake was helping a nest of ungrateful snakes like you. That old man really was blind. And you're no better. Your wealth, you couldn't keep it. Your woman, you couldn't keep her either." A woman drapes herself over Slade, giggling. "Honey, who's his woman? Why would I ever be around him? You know the truth, don't you? Even if no one else does." Hector's eyes turn ice cold. "Cheating scum." He scoops up his sister and launches into the air, trying to escape. Slade sneers. "This is the spot. This mass grave is perfect. Plenty of ghosts to keep you company." Slade swings his arm. Boulders rip from the earth. Hector is smashed through the air and crashes to the ground 10 meters from me, coughing blood. I scan Hector with a comlink. Level 3, early stage, S-rank talent, burdened by a blood feud and his duty to protect his little sister. This one is worth keeping. Mayo mutters, "Here comes some merit." He walks over to Hector. "Amitabha, may the Buddha show mercy. Gentlemen, please do not take a life." Hector grabs Mayo's ankle. "It's you, master, save me," Slade sneers. So he's got backup. "You bald monk. Heaven had a path but you refused to take it. Hell had no door. Yet you came knocking. With all due respect, you've got it wrong. This humble monk is a disciple of Buddhism. Heaven runs on a completely different system, even if they have a path. My system doesn't support it." Slade cackles. "Funny monk, huh? You bald monk. Get out of my way." I watch from the shadows. Slade, mid-level 3, telekinesis talent, and hiding in his crew is a level 5 fighter. This monk is interesting though. A peak level 3 actually dares to face them head on. Let's see what he's really made of. Mayo gently blows on his candle holder. The glow brightens and forms a barrier around himself and the siblings. Slade snarls, "Get him!" A pair of massive earthen hands erupt from the ground and close around the 3 of them. The next second, cracks split across the earthen hands. Mayo speaks. "Gentlemen, commit no evil, practice all good. Those who do good, fortune may not yet have arrived, but misfortune has already retreated. Those who do evil, disaster may not yet have arrived, but fortune has already fled." Slade spits. "Goodness, my foot. I hate you bald monks. Kill him." Under Slade's control, boulders rise into the air and fly toward Mayo. Mayo's expression remains calm. "Lay down your blade. Attain Buddhahood here and now." Slade grins darkly. "How about you go meet Buddha yourself, monk? I'm done wasting my time with you." Boulders slam down one after another. Mayo's barrier trembles. Mayo's body explodes in size. The slender monk transforms into a wall of muscle. "What the hell is wrong with you? You won't listen to reason? You really need me to beat it into you? Fine, today you're going to experience the profound weight of Buddhist martial arts." Mayo swings the gold brick artifact and smashes his way out. One brick, one body, enemies dropping left and right. He flashes in front of Slade and brings the brick crashing down. Slade's head splits open, blood pouring. Mayo plants a foot on Slade's chest and presses his palms together. "Buddhist iron arm technique, my thanks." But the moment those words leave his mouth, a howling wind erupts. A level 5 fighter appears, body covered in glistening snake scales. He flashes in front of Mayo. One hit sends Mayo crashing to the ground with a cry of pain. Slade grabs a boulder to crush Mayo, but the snake-scaled man catches his wrist. "Young master, the Hanging Temple is not an enemy you want to make." "Then what do? We can't just let them go." the snake-scaled man says firmly. We cannot kill him. Slade turns to take out his frustration on the little girl. A black shadow flickers past. The girl is gone. He stares at the shadow. Who are you? Your daddy. Slade sends a barrage of rocks hurtling at the shadow. I tilt my head slightly. The rocks sail past my ear. Slade's eyes flash. Uncle Chin, I can't take Luna with me. I'm very angry right now. The monk can't be killed, but this nobody who just showed up, he's fair game, right? The snake-scaled man's slit pupils lock onto me. Hector calls out weakly. Please, just take my sister and run. Mayo shouts. Run, bro. Don't worry about me. The snake-scaled man blurs forward, stopping 2 meters away. Did I say you could leave? I give him a single glance and catch his tail strike with one hand. A black sphere forms at my fingertip and sinks into his forehead. He doubles over in agony. Then I take control of the fireflies. Darkness swallows the area. Full perception deployed. Everything around me is under my control. I walk toward the snake-scaled man, who is clutching his head in agony. One palm strike, clean through his skull. Slade sees the tide turning and charges at me with his lackeys. I raise my hand. 6 small spheres of dark energy hover above my palm. The spheres launch. In an instant, all 6 have their psychic energy burned away. They collapse one after another. Slade screams, "Get him!" and bolts in the opposite direction. I scoop up Luna, melt into the darkness, and vanish. Slade is mid-sprint when a shadow flickers ahead. I'm already blocking his path. Slade's face twists with terror. Please, spare me, I'm begging you. I'll give you money, 5 million, no, 10 million. Just let me go, please. The ring of slaughter erupts from my palm and punches clean through Slade's skull. His woman drops to her knees on the spot. Please don't kill me, please. I raise my hand. The ring of slaughter fires. The woman drops instantly. The barren mountains fall silent. An eerie stillness settles in. I look at my arm. The rings of slaughter have grown to 6. It seems I can now unleash level 6 combat power. Meanwhile, Mayo wakes up on the ground, clutching his candle holder, instantly on guard. The light spreads outward. When he sees dozens of bodies lying dead, his face goes white. Amitabha. Holy hell. I just saw the Grim Reaper in the flesh. How in the world did he kill all of them? This many people. Even roll call isn't this fast. Hector comes too. I set Luna down beside him. Hector says gratefully, "Thank you. I owe you everything. Don't mention it. Slade's family will keep coming for you. Have you figured out where to go next? Nowhere left to go. Do you want revenge? You mean you'll avenge us? If you do, I'll give you half of everything my family owned." What's the highest combat level in Slade's family? They have a level 7 fighter, a hired champion. That Slade's father paid a fortune to retain. And Slade's father himself? Level 5. Want to kill him with your own hands? I can make that happen. Really? What's the price? Follow me. I'll give you a way to reach me. If you decide you're in, come find me. I turn to leave. He calls after me. Wait, can you truly help me break through in a short time and kill my enemy with my own hands? Yes. 3 months at most. What about their level 7 champion? I'll handle him. Hector drops to his knees. You saved both my life and my sister's today. I already owe you 2 lives. If you help me avenge my family, through fire and sword, I will follow you even unto death. I warn him. Don't even think about defying me, or you'll die a horrible death. Hector nods firmly. No problem. I press a finger to his forehead. A blood glow flickers and sinks in. Thank you. At dawn, someone will come to pick you up. Follow them for now. Understood. Meanwhile, Mayo sits cross-legged, palms pressed together, chanting sutras over the bodies. I chuckle. He actually looks the part. Anyone who didn't know better would think he's a true venerable monk. Every one of Slade's men had their psychic power burned through by my dark psychic power. Even if his father recovers the bodies, no perception user will be able to trace the killer. I raise my hand. The crimson ring materializes. By the name of the Slaughter King, I command all spirits to appear before me. I drag out a fierce-looking man. His name is Kai of the Tiger Guards, 3rd strongest of the 13 Tiger Guards. My eyes light up. Kai sizes me up. You the one who summoned me? Yeah. Then this soldier swears to serve his lord, through fire and water, even unto death. I summon Morris and Lena for a reunion. Kai booms. Morris, Lena, you two died too. Where's the general? Whereabouts unknown. How is that possible? Church power struggle. He was a reformist. The loyalists purged him. Kai's face twists with rage. Those church dogs need a beating. If I were still alive, when the church reform went down, I'd have crammed both my warhammers right up the Pope's backside. Lena turns to me. Kai grew up in military camps, so his language can be a bit rough. I smile. Completely understandable. Kai is not only powerful, his words are just as domineering. Seeing me about to leave, Mayo rushes over. Wait up. What is it? Your midterm test is in the Divine Demon Ruins, right? I'll be going in too. Let's team up. Pass. Look, you've got a serious thirst for blood. Once you're in there, you're going to go on a rampage. Here's the deal. You do the killing. I do the cleansing. No karmic burden on you, and I get to farm merit. Win-win. I shake him off. Doesn't Buddhism talk about fate? If we're meant to cross paths, we'll meet inside. I take the next ride back to Aegis Academy. I'm back, I call out, but Fawn looks at me with something I don't expect. Pity. What's wrong, Fawn? Gideon says, unusually serious. Come with me. The scenery shifts. He brings me to a morgue. A body lies on a table, draped in a white sheet. Look, Gideon says quietly. I pull back the sheet. Aunt Iris. Her face, familiar, pale, still. My mind goes blank. I pull the sheet lower. A hole punched clean through her chest. Gideon says softly, if you need to cry, cry. I fight back the tears and reach out with my perception to see what she went through. A rainy night. A group of men broke into her home. All three of them screamed. They were forced to their knees. A psychic type awakened used his ability to take control of their minds. Did you ever receive a package? He asked. One with no return address? Aunt Iris stared blankly. Yes, Fane once received a package with no sender. Who sent it? Where is it now? Before she could answer, another group crashed through the windows. Both sides clashed. As the second group tried to take her, the church leader made the call. If we can't have her, destroy her. Someone punched a hole straight through her chest. Knox looked down at her with golden eyes, a smirk on his face. Everyone in Fane's family must die. The vision ends. My body won't stop shaking. I grip her cold hand. On the surface I look calm, but everyone in the room feels the killing intent rolling off me in waves. Gideon says, when it happened I was at the church. By the time I got word they were already gone. I'm sorry. I clench my fists. Inside the Divine Demon ruins. Can you guarantee Knox and I end up in the same zone? Gideon nods. I'll make sure you're in the same area. What about the others from the church? Them too. And the second group? A remaining faction of the Eternal Night Army. I slowly straighten up. What about my uncle and my cousin? Not found. Does Sage know? Fawn says. She does. She fainted. She's resting in her dorm. Madam's son is with her. I look at Gideon. Take me to her. One snap, and we're in Sage's room. Sage lies in bed, face drained of color, forehead slick with cold sweat. The moment I reach her bedside, she jolts awake as if she sensed me. She grabs my arm the instant she sees me. Her whole body trembles. Finally, she breaks. She clings to me and sobs. Her eyes are red, burning with overwhelming hatred. I hold her tight. Inside the Divine Demon ruins, Gideon will arrange for us to meet Knox. Madam's son pauses. Fane, about your aunt's funeral. I turn. Grandma, son, I'll bury my aunt after I've killed Knox. Sage says she wants to go sit with Aunt Iris. Gideon agrees and brings us back to the body. Sage collapses over her aunt's body and weeps. Anna stands outside, supporting Gideon. Does it still hurt? Let me call the healer to check on you again. No need, a few days rest and I'll be fine. I'm heading back. Tell Fane I had to leave. Anna's eyes fill with tears. Those church bastards. A while later I step out. Miss Cheng, where's Gideon? After what happened to your aunt, Gideon went to the church's Red Lotus division and tore the place apart. He killed the second in command, put the commander in critical condition, then the Pope himself intervened, and nearly destroyed him. If old Master Yi hadn't stepped in, Gideon might have. I silently keep this favor in mind. As I head out, Dean Zhu follows. Fane, hold on, I need to tell you something. What is it, Dean? Anna extracted your aunt's final memories. I imagine you saw them too. Your aunt told the church that you once received a package with no return address. Don't read too much into this. I just want you to know, the church will not let this go. Old Master Yi already clashed with the Pope. They've agreed not to come after you again, but that only covers what happens in the open. Inside the Divine Demon ruins, there are no rules. I know. The 9th Division will always have your back. Train hard until then. From that day on, Sage and I spend every free hour in the training hall. My strength-type power has stabilized. I'm already at mid-level 5. Radiance and Psychic have both broken through to level 5. The White Bear hits level 5. Over the course of a month and a half, Perception reaches level 5. The Psychic detection field is fully formed. The Perception Eye can now track movement within a short time window. At last, the day of the Divine Demon ruins arrives. Dean Zhu addresses the crowd. This midterm test takes place inside the Divine Demon ruins. Everyone follows orders. No unauthorized actions. After the briefing, we board a flying artifact large enough to carry over 1,000 people. When we step off, the horizon is a wall of ancient mountains shrouded in mist. Deep down, I sense something waiting for me inside. Something like a terrifyingly powerful soul general, calling me toward it. And the slaughter talent, it's not suppressed here at all. I can unleash true level 6 combat power. 2 messages on my phone, one from Cade, telling me to use the token to locate his people inside and link up. The other from the Palace Master, reminding me to look after his daughter. Members of various factions file off the flying artifact. The crowd surges. Gideon appears beside me. The rules inside the ruins are difficult to interfere with. I can't place you and Knox in the exact same location. There can only be a small margin of error. Take this spatial orb. I'll tamper with the church group's entry. Once inside, wherever this orb drifts, follow it and you'll find them. Thanks. One more thing. Your cousin Misty may have been taken by the church. Your uncle Wade may have been taken by Eternal Night remnants. The details are still under investigation. The ruins open soon. Good luck. 2 thunderous booms roll across the sky. 2 rankings materialize overhead. Milo says excitedly. The Dragon Tiger ranking is for individuals. The top 100 ranking is for organizations. If you crack the top 30 on the Dragon Tiger, you get rewards, and your name goes everywhere. Fawn starts explaining the rules. You can stay inside for a maximum of 7 days. Only items stored in the scoring storage ring will count toward your score. Divine Marrow rapidly restores blood energy and psychic power, but it's almost always guarded by beasts. Crystal cores can be stolen from other participants. Once you're inside, don't assume the rules will be fair. If you can't hold on, crush the teleportation talisman to get out, but your score is locked in at that point. A commotion ripples through the crowd. Someone points. The church is here. Dozens of church officials march in with their recruits, every face dripping with arrogance. Knox and a teammate suddenly begin reenacting the scene of Aunt Iris's murder, right in front of me. I give Knox a cold smile. Knox returns it with a sneer. he mutters to the man beside him. Don't kill him too quickly once we're inside. After we get what we need, I want to take him apart piece by piece, make him kneel before me, unable to live, unable to die. No problem, a punk who hasn't even grown his first whiskers. We'll crush him like nothing. Milo glares at Nox's group. Fane, let's go in as a team. You call the shots. There's no way we can't take them. Robin switches to Ronan. Even if it costs us our lives, we'll help you gut every last one of them. BB pulls out 2 blades and says coldly, cut them down. I smile. No need. Once inside, protect my cousin and the Palace Master's daughter. I'll handle the killing alone. The Palace Master has a daughter? Illegitimate. Someone's targeting her. I made a promise to protect her. Victor says worriedly. Going alone is way too risky. I'll be fine. I've got this. Sage runs up to me. Fane, the church people are here too. Let me go with you. No, don't worry. I'll beat him half to death first. Then I'll let you finish him yourself. I scan the crowd for the Palace Master's daughter. A hand taps my shoulder. I turn. A muscular girl with a baby face speaks. Uncle Fane, I'm Jade. I think to myself, so this is that old creep Palace Master's daughter. She really does look like him. She hands me a small orb. This is for you. What is it? It's what my dad promised you. He said you have some personal business to take care of, so he had me give it to you early. I take it. Inside is a peak level 5, gold-striped tiger. Thanks. The Palace Master actually kept his word. A peak level 5 tiger to boost my firepower. I tell Jade to stick with Milo and the others. Once my business is done, I'll regroup. Suddenly, massive vortexes materialize in midair. An elder announces, the Divine Demon Ruins are open. All participants enter the Divine Demon Ruins in an orderly manner. Time limit 7 days begin. Everyone charges toward the vortexes. Nox curls a finger toward me. See you inside. I glance back at Gideon. He gives a subtle nod. I step into the vortex. After a dizzying spin, I land steadily. Milo and the others drop in one after another. I release the gold-striped tiger and form a spirit-beast pact. A quick check confirms. My slaughter talent is completely unrestricted here. Everyone got their maps? Spread out and start grinding. We'll regroup at Skywatcher Peak, Milo asks. Fane, are you really sure about this? Let's stick together. I've got it. Just wait for me. I flick my finger. The spatial orb hovers in front of me. The man who's going to crush you is here, Nox. I take off after the orb. Map in hand, I push forward. The brutality of this place truly lives up to its name. Along the way, I witness one bloody battle after another. The orb's pulse grows stronger. The gap between Nox and me is closing. Dragon scale armor spreads across my body. The crimson ring glows in my palm, ready to summon all 3 soul generals. Just as I thought, the rules here have no hold on me. I deploy my detection field. Combat ahead. Over a dozen church members, ganging up on a young couple. One of them leers. Your boyfriend can't protect you again. Why do you even stay with him? Wasting your best years on a loser. Why not come with me instead? The girl shoves him away, but he kicks her in the stomach. The boyfriend tries to fight back and is killed in a single strike. The church member turns to the girl. You want to die too? If you don't want to die, come satisfy me. She struggles with everything she has. A beam of light pierces her skull. He sneers. 2 blind low-born ants, who came here looking for death. Suddenly a violent wind kicks up. They grip their weapons, scanning every direction. Nox's pupils flash gold. Come out. I knew that white-haired bastard would pull something, so he sent you right to us. The next instant, I flash forward and pin the church member against a tree. He snarls. Let go of me, you low-born filth. I grin and drive a fist through his chest. A gaping hole remains. Then I turn to the church members closing in around me. Don't rush. Everyone gets a turn. Nox erupts. Do you have any idea what happens when you kill a church member? I scoff. The consequence is a dead church member. Nox snarls. I'll make sure you learn what it means to cross the church. You'll suffer a horrible death. Stone scans the surroundings. He's alone? Nox scans the surroundings but finds no other 9th Division members. That white hair didn't send backup? I wipe the blood from my fist. You think I need backup to kill you? Nox glares. You really don't know your place, Stone says. Nox, don't be rash. He came alone to take revenge. He definitely has something up his sleeve. Nox's eyes flash with venom. Golden light explodes as he charges a devastating slash at me. The rest of the church members attack simultaneously. One sweep of my hand. Every contracted spirit beast materializes. You bastard, that's not going to be enough. Nox roars. A lion of pure golden light materializes at his side. A pillar of light blasts from the lion's jaws. I raise my palm. A black sphere forms, and in the blink of an eye, the golden beam turns pitch black. The golden lion is instantly corrupted, now a black lion. Nox's face goes white. Seeing the dark energy closing in, he cuts his link to the lion without hesitation. He roars. So that's your trump card, formation. That black flame is strange, but there's over a dozen of us. We can't kill one kid? I scoff. Poodle, didn't the church teach you, when picking allies, it's quality over quantity? The crimson ring materializes. 3 figures burst out. Kai leads, twin warhammers clashing together. Church pups, Grandpa's going to have some fun with you today. Stone stares in disbelief. Tiger guards? That's impossible. He can actually summon General Rollins. Personally trained tiger guards? Kai charges Stone first, warhammers raised high. Stone throws up a golden barrier. Barely holds. I think to myself, 3 soul generals at once. Their level 5 power can last for 10 minutes. That's more than enough to make them suffer. Level 6 burns out too fast. Showing it now would be a waste. They want to force my hand, and I want to see what else the church has to offer. Once they show their real cards, I'll boost the Tiger Guards to level 6 and give them a little surprise. Nox points at me. If he can summon General Roland's Tiger Guards, then he's definitely connected to the rebel remnants. The 9th Division claims to be suppressing rebel remnants, but secretly they're harboring them. We capture him, report to the Pope, and teach those disobedient lowborns in the 9th Division a lesson they won't forget. This place has no connection to the outside. You think you're getting out? Right then, Kai brings both warhammers crashing down. The savage blow sends Stone staggering. Stone's blood energy surges from the impact. He roars, "Formation!" Everyone attacks in unison. A dome-shaped barrier of light locks me, 3 soul generals, and 4 spirit beasts inside. I raise my hand. The incoming light is consumed by black energy. The golden barrier dissolves. Stone's voice shakes. What is this? I sweep my gaze across them all. This is your church's own blazing sun technique. You can't even recognize it anymore? Nox and Stone exchange a glance. This lowborn definitely has links to the rebel remnants. Good thing we came prepared. We brought the compass artifact. It can bypass the rules for a short time. Otherwise, we would have been screwed today. Nox scoffs. This place's rules suppress everyone to level 5. Level 5 is the strongest power this place allows. No wonder you dared to act so arrogantly. But in the end, you're still young and brainless. Did you really think raw strength alone means you can do whatever you want? Stone commands. End this fast. Level 6 won't last long. Don't let the others burn out from channeling too much energy. Several church members, now boosted to level 6, close in again. I let out a cold laugh. The rules of the ruins have nothing to do with me. My pupils shift to blood red. The ring of slaughter erupts. In a single exchange, Stone's chest is punched clean through. His body crashes to the ground. The rest are frozen in shock. Nox shouts, "Everyone attack! We have this many level 6s and we can't kill one person?" I smirk. You want to compare numbers? I raise a finger and point at the 3 soul generals. All 3 soul generals surge from level 5 to level 6. Kai lets out a roaring laugh and raises both warhammers. 2 church member skulls burst on impact. Lena draws her bow. Arrow after arrow finds a heart. Morris draws his short halberd and drives it through a church member. Nox staggers backward, face drained of color. His eyes flash with desperation. Everyone, to the compass. Veil the rules for me. Let me reach level 7, even if it's only for a moment. They gather around the compass artifact. 3 minutes max, Nox. Twin pillars of golden light erupt from Nox's eyes. That's enough. Let's see what you've got left. He brings his blade down in a devastating slash. I press one hand to my chest and whisper a single word. Gaia. Nox's massive blade of light engulfs me. But seconds later, a silhouette emerges from within the blinding radiance. My arm rises slowly. 7 rings of slaughter coil around it. So it's you filthy ants who call yourselves descendants of light. Nox flinches, then erupts with fury. Die! His blade comes down in a frenzy. Blinding light swallows me whole. My arm stays raised, unmoved. The rings of slaughter tear through the light. Several church members stagger. The rings slice through them. They drop and don't get up. The sight fills Nox with terror, and he begins to consider retreating. He reaches for a jade talisman to flee the ruins. But I read his intent. The 7 rings of slaughter merge into a single long blade. One flick, Nox's arm is severed clean off. His face twists with horror. Impossible. You're not Fane. What are you? No one is worthy of knowing who I am. Nox's eyes go wild. Even if you kill me, the great Pope will recall my soul. The ring of slaughter erupts from my palm, reducing Nox's head to a bloody mess. The 3 Tiger Guards feel my aura and drop to one knee without thinking. I raise my hand and trace a circle in the void. Nox's specter materializes. You low-born filth, just you wait. I knew you were no ordinary person. You must be connected to the rebels. The great Pope sees all. Once the Pope recalls our souls, I reach through the crimson ring and yank Nox's specter out. For the first time, pure terror covers his face. We're already dead. You still won't let us go? Devour them. One command. The 3 soul generals dive into the crimson ring and tear through the church members' specters. Every shred of arrogance is gone from Nox. He forces out a thin smile. Fane, you clearly have the soul command ability. My combat power isn't bad either. If you don't destroy me, I can be your lackey. I scoff. I preferred the arrogant version of you. Bring him back. Nox's voice shakes. I'm level 8 combat power. A rank Radiance talent. You'd be getting a great deal. I glance at the 3 Tiger Guards. He claims to be powerful, with an exceptional talent. Why don't you 3 tell him what your talents are, and what level you reached? Kai bares his teeth in a grin. A rank talent and you dare bark? I have 2 double S rank talents. Peak combat power, level 12. Lena says. Morris and I are about the same. 2 double S rank talents, peak level 11. Nox drops to his knees. Are you going to destroy me? I stare down at him coldly. Why did you keep saying everyone in Fane's family must die? Because our family was once a first-class house. Then we were nearly wiped out entirely in a power struggle. The root cause was Sovereign, the man who started it all. So I killed anyone I suspected of being tied to him. What was Sovereign's position? He was the first among the Divine Court's 4 divine generals. But I know I was wrong now. From now on, I'll only target his actual descendants. I swear absolute loyalty to you. Please don't obliterate my soul. I'm afraid that won't work. Why not? Because the man you're talking about is my grandfather. The struggle you mentioned, was that the internal church conflict? Reformists versus loyalists? Yes. So your family was on the royalist side back then. What do you know about Nurika Hall? How do you know about Nurika Hall? Dark energy bursts from my palm. Black flames burn Nox's soul. His screams ring out. I'm the one asking questions. How dare you question me? Nox trembles. Naraka Hall was a human trafficking ring from the last century. Where do they operate now? Where are they usually based? I truly don't know. I only know that Naraka Hall is definitely connected to the Eternal Night Army. The Hallmaster's younger sister. Was she involved with the Pope at the time? I don't know. Rumor was that woman was involved with many powerful men. I was just a lackey. That kind of information was far above me. The car accident that killed my parents, Naraka Hall was behind it, wasn't it? Yes. Has the church uncovered any leads? That's beyond my clearance. If you want answers, ask Miss Cleo. Her father was one of the people in charge of your parents' case. He would know the details. When you went to my aunt's house, were you looking for something my parents left behind? Yes. And killing your aunt. I had no choice. No choice? The black flames intensify. Nox's screams grow more agonized. I was just following orders. The one who ordered us to seize your aunt's family was Mr. Chu, Cleo's father. Did he know they were my family? Yes. What is his rank in the church? He is the Dean of the Academy of Light, a candidate for the next Pope, also Chairman of the Council of Light, and Governor of the Army of Light. He commands 1/6 of the church's military power. I never imagined his position was this high. This much power. No wonder Cleo never gave someone like Drake a second glance. Miss Cleo has feelings for you, but she is the church's next goddess of light. If you could be with her, your future would be limitless, but you'd need Mr. Chu's approval. If he backed you, the church would leave you alone. But Mr. Chu is pragmatic, unless you and Miss Cleo make it a done deal first. I slap Nox's specter across the face. Do I look like a kept man to you? No, of course not. Is Cleo in the Divine Demon Ruins? Miss Cleo has a dedicated security team. She entered separately from us. Who gave the order to kill me inside the ruins? Jasper Jong, Hayes' grandfather. The same Hayes you killed before was his grandson. I scoff. The old man really holds a grudge. I seal Nox's specter into the Crimson Ring. I'll keep him for more church intel. Then Sage can have her revenge. First, I need to meet Cade Ku's people and retrieve the predecessor's remains from the Forbidden Zone. I tell the Tiger Guards to gather the loot. The compass artifact is a real prize. After killing this many, my power has climbed again. The 6th ring of slaughter is now fully solidified. I check the map and accelerate toward the Forbidden Zone. A little over 20 minutes later, I hold Cade Ku's Jade Token. A rough male voice comes from beyond the mist. Julie, you think the kid Brother Ku called for isn't coming? A female voice fires back. What's the rush? Not even a roast chicken can shut that mouth of yours. That's definitely Cade Ku's crew. The man continues. I heard that. The church sent a squad of over a dozen, specifically to take this kid out. Every one of them level 5 or above. Not a single pushover. I'm worried the church already got to him. Julie snaps. Sit tight and wait. Another male voice speaks up. If it comes to it, we should go help him. He is Brother Ku's guy after all. Julie says. Half an hour more. If he still doesn't show, we go to him. The mist parts. I step through. Julie sizes me up, then checks the token in her hand. You're Fane? I scan the 4 of them. Brother Ku sent you? Yeah, I'm Julie. The one stuffing his face with chicken is Robbie. The one with the blade is Blake. And the one with the twin tails is Angie. Then let's head to the Forbidden Zone and bring out the Eternal Night predecessor's remains. Julie chuckles. Alright, the entrance to the Forbidden Zone is up ahead. Through the mist, an endless valley stretches before us. Something inside is calling to me. Julie points. The remains are in there. The moment we step in, the space ripples. Gravity shifts violently. A stone path stretches ahead. The words Thunderclap Valley are carved into a boulder beside it. The gravity shifts again, roughly 3 times normal. The others aren't strength types. They grit their teeth and push forward. Someone's there! Robbie suddenly shouts, pointing into the mist. Where? I don't see anyone! Julie smacks the back of his head. Angie has a perception talent. I'm not detecting anyone. Robbie grins sheepishly. Might have been seeing things. We push another kilometer deeper. 4 times gravity now, I say. Don't push it. Angie lets out a sudden gasp. There really is someone out there. Everyone stares into the mist on full alert. I gaze toward the deepest part of the valley. A faint golden glow pulses within. The pull inside me grows stronger. Robbie says, I can hear someone chanting sutras, and someone crying for help. Angie frowns. I can't sense a thing. The gravity here is at 5 times. If we go any farther, Julie, none of us will be able to hold up. Julie asks, can you pinpoint the remains? No. At least a kilometer ahead. Julie hands me a storage ring. This is the payment Brother Ku promised you. I glance inside. A coiling dragon spear. The killing aura is suffocating. Julie says, we're not strength types. Getting this far was hard enough. The rest is on you. Brother Ku said, don't push yourself. If you can get the remains, bring them. If you can't, that's fine. Finals aren't too late. Know your limits. This place is too strange, too freaky. Just go in for a look. Find the exact location. I step forward. Got it, Robbie says. Julie, letting the kid go in alone. Doesn't that feel a bit wrong? Then go in with him. Julie kicks Robbie. Robbie puts on a goofy grin. The gravity in here is just brutal. Let's fall back a bit, Julie says firmly. You all head out. I'll wait here for him. Meanwhile, I push deeper into the valley. Cries, laughter, and chanting sutras flood my ears on the wind. Gravity hits 5 times. And still climbing. This place is no joke. My steps halt. Something is out there. 2 black shapes leap back and forth inside the mist ahead. I release all my forces. Kai, Morris, Lena, guard the perimeter. Black Wolf, White Wolf, and White Bear hold the surroundings. Nox, go check out those 2 shapes. And don't try anything. I can hear them, but I can't see them clearly. I can't catch up. This place is deeply unsettling. The gravity isn't the real problem. The real threat is what's inside. Nox, keep scouting ahead. Don't lose sight of those two. The gravity is crushing my perception. Can't deploy the field. I'll have to rely on my eyes and ears. 8 times gravity hits. I'm near the core, but it keeps intensifying. The chattering of the two black shapes suddenly shifts in pitch. Nox yelps. There's someone up ahead. Then he freezes and refuses to move another inch. Kai barks. You've already died once. What are you scared of? He charges forward without hesitation. As we close in, a figure comes into view, sitting cross-legged on the ground. A mummified corpse, one finger pointing deeper into the valley, empty eye sockets, mouth frozen open, as if trying to speak one final secret before death. What he was pointing at, the golden glow. It turns out the glow is the golden dome of a temple. The jade thumb ring on his hand shares the same origin as Cade Ko's token. This must be the predecessor. I poke the body with the coiling dragon spear. Nothing feels off. Only then do I store the corpse in my storage ring. The gravity is still manageable. Spear in hand, I press on, leading my forces straight toward the golden glow, the temple. The glow looks close, but it takes over 20 minutes to reach it. Through the mist, the thunderclap Buddha temple emerges, bathed in golden radiance. A golden Buddha sits at the center. Bodhisattvas and arhats line both sides. A voice inside my mind keeps urging me forward. I steady myself and step into the hall. Hundreds of meditation cushions line the floor. Faint monks appear in the Buddha's radiance, chanting. A golden Buddha statue over 10 meters tall towers above, exuding majesty. My instincts tell me, something in here is calling to me. I can't help but smile. Let's see just how freaky this place really is. The deeper I go, the heavier the strangeness becomes. Come! A voice erupts inside my mind. A sinister wind sweeps through the ancient hall. The Buddha's radiance flares. The chanting intensifies. Together they suppress the voice that just invaded my head. I scan the room. The incense burners and candlelight are still burning. The walls are covered in murals. Buddhas, bodhisattvas, and arhats slaying demons. On closer inspection, 2 black-skinned imps in a mural are staring at me. Their eyeballs are moving. Something is alive inside this mural. Everything else is still. Only these 2 sets of eyes are moving. I grip the coiling dragon spear and fake a strike at the 2 imps. The next second, both imps turn inside the mural and bolt. My eyes go wide. They actually ran. This isn't an illusion. The 2 imps have shrunk to tiny dots on the far end of the mural. I send Nox's specter to scout the back courtyard behind the Buddha. He checks the side chambers one by one. The 2 wolves at my feet suddenly bark. Nox has entered the mural. The back courtyard and the mural overlap. The imps shrunk to the southeast corner. Check there. There's nothing here. The position lines up. There can't be nothing. Look again. An invisible barrier suddenly blocks Nox. He screams, "A ghost!" I kick him. "You're a ghost too, you idiot." My eyes lock onto the spot where the barrier stopped Nox. The face of a monk in the mural grows more and more familiar. It looks exactly like the young monk I met before, Mayo. I plant the coiling dragon spear on the ground, step onto its tip, and look down at the mural. It really is identical. Nox, go push against that invisible wall. See if anything happens. Can't budge it. Seriously can't. Kai steps up. Let me try, my lord. He swings both bronze warhammers into the invisible wall with everything he's got. Inside the mural, the young monk breaks into a cold sweat. Stop hitting it! I shout. Kai frowns. This Buddha's radiance is giving me goosebumps all over. I condense the radiant energy from all 7 divine cores inside me, ready to bolt at the first sign of real danger. Then I step into the back courtyard and walk toward the invisible wall. Up close, I reach out and touch it. No reaction. I call out, Mayo! Lena says, My lord, the young monk in the mural, his mouth just moved. I step up to the mural, looking up at the painted monk. Mayo, is that you? The monk in the mural opens and closes his mouth. How did you get in there? Were those cries for help on the wind earlier? Were they yours? Standing on the spear tip, I try to read his lips. Can't make it out. Then the voice crashes through my mind again. Come! The next second, golden light floods the temple. The monks chant in unison. The summoning voice is suppressed once more by the chanting, but the pull remains as strong as ever. I raise my hand. The crimson ring materializes in my palm. By the name of the Slaughter King, I command all spirits to appear before me. Every figure inside the mural begins to move. The entity sealed beneath the Buddha speaks slowly. Once this humble monk is free, I will grant you 3 conditions. I frown. People work for me, not the other way around. And yet you want to negotiate? You agree to my condition first, then I'll decide whether to free you. Name it. Serve me. The instant those words leave my mouth, the entity seizes my arm and tries to drag me in. I fight back, but its strength matches mine completely. I activate the slaughter talent. In a flash, golden light erupts across the entire temple. The dark entity is forced down by the radiance. It cries out in wild ecstasy. You are the Slaughter King. The Slaughter King walks the earth once more. Buddha, you misread the hearts of men in the end. This humble monk was right all along. Features. This humble monk is Situ. I pledge my loyalty to the Slaughter King. My lord, take me out of here. I pull with everything I have, but he's pinned inside. I'm about to rip you apart, and you've barely budged. Golden light sears my arm. I yank it back on instinct. Situ's voice comes from the crimson ring. What holds me is a Buddhist treasure, the floating world mural, this very wall painting. So it's an artifact, and not a low-tier one either. But one artifact alone cannot contain me. There must be a second one here. Find it, and you can free me. If I'm not mistaken, It's another Buddhist treasure. The time reversal mirror. Find it, move it, or claim it, and I walk free. Any idea where this thing might be? There are 3 Buddha sanctuaries in this realm. Thunderclap Valley, Maha Temple, and Spirit Light Mountain. If it's not here, try the other 2. When you get out, can you bring the young monk with you? He is under the protection of 2 bodhisattvas. They will intervene, forcing him out. Wouldn't be saving him, it'd be killing him. Fine, sit tight, I'll check the other 2 locations. This humble monk awaits good news. I check the map, both locations are marked. I head for the exit of Thunderclap Valley. Meanwhile, Julie and Blake wait anxiously. Footsteps approach. Robbie and Angie return with an old man. Grandpa! Blake is the first to stand. Julie follows. Elder Tong? The old man nods. How long has he been inside? Julie replies. Almost an hour. Elder Tong frowns. If he's not back before dark, we leave. Robbie blurts. We're leaving him behind? Elder Tong says gravely. The ruins at night are crawling with terrifying beings, especially a forbidden zone like this. After dark, he's as good as dead. Julie sighs. Forget the remains at this point. If he makes it out alive, I'll count my blessings. Otherwise I can't face Brother Cade. I'd feel terrible too. Feel terrible about what? A voice cuts through the mist. I step out. Relief floods their faces. Robbie speaks first. You scared the hell out of us. We thought you'd set up permanent residence in there. Julie exhales. Good, you're out. Why were you in there so long? Blake asks. I saw some golden light flashing, so I went to take a look. Julie's eyes widen. You went all the way to the core? Didn't actually go in. I'm a timid person. Took a peek from a distance. Julie asks. Did you get the remains? I pull the corpse from my storage ring. Angie says admiringly. Anyone Brother Cade personally picks is clearly not ordinary. I just walked in a couple of steps. No big deal. Julie hands me a bracer. Here's the payment we promised. A 10th tier defensive artifact. I grin. Brother Cade is too generous. When's the 100 million arriving? Elder Tong cuts in. The moment we leave the ruins. It goes straight to your account. We shouldn't linger here. Let's talk outside. The divine marrow you need for the test will help you get it. No need. You all have your own business. I need to regroup with my team. Been gone 4 hours already. Better check in and let them know I'm alive. After parting ways, I check the scoring storage ring. My info pops up. Fane, 9th Division recruit. Current Dragon Tiger ranking, 119,296. Following the plan, I ride the Black Wolf towards Skywatcher Peak. Danger. The Black Wolf slams to a halt. I raise my spear. The bracer flares into a shield of light. A massive shape emerges, an earth yaksha. Behind it, over a dozen dark figures, all armed. I flash what I believe is a very friendly smile. The earth yaksha grins. Nice firm flesh. Should taste good when I chew. The shadows rush me screeching. One hit sends them all flying. The earth yaksha snarls and charges me personally. I summon all 3 soul generals. Situ's figure lingers in the crimson ring. The earth yaksha drops to its knees, trembling, and slams its forehead to the ground. Lord Situ! Situ speaks. My lord, in this place you need not worry. This humble monk will protect you. No demon here dares harm you. The earth yaksha turns to me and kowtows frantically. Forgive us, lord. We meant no offense. I raise an eyebrow. I knew Situ was powerful. Didn't expect this level of influence. Clear the path for my lord, Situ says again. While we travel, I take the chance to ask. How strong were you at your peak? Level 14. 14? You're messing with me. What's your talent? Weakening. Any being that fights me automatically drops 1 level in my presence. Do you know how the divine demon ruins were created? Situ lets out a dry laugh. Human greed is the beginning of all chaos. The Slaughter King descends once more. Slaughter is the dawn of civilization, and its final chapter. I think for a moment. You're saying, the divine demon ruins exist, because a Slaughter King once descended here before? Correct. Where did that Slaughter King go? The Slaughter King is not a person, it is a rule, he murmurs. I can already smell the end times in this era. Greed has blanketed the earth. You will be the creator of chaos, and its destroyer. So you follow me because you're waiting for chaos? Not at all. I simply enjoy watching the ever-shifting hearts of men. On the other side, BB's twin blades cut through the air, scattering enemies. Victor casts healing on the others. Milo eagerly loots the fallen storage rings, distributing divine marrow to everyone. When he reaches Sage, he says gently, Don't worry, Sage, Fane's definitely fine. Robin is currently in Renee's personality. I know that rationally, but saying I'm not worried would be a lie, Sage says apologetically. I'm sorry you all have to worry about me too. Milo smiles. You're Fane's cousin. That makes you our family too. The sky darkens. The mist thickens far beyond what it was during the day. Renee says, We need to find shelter fast. This place is deadly at night. They find a cave and build a fire. BB and Max guard the entrance. Victor heats up food. Jade pulls a lunchbox from her storage ring and eats. Robin gently pats Sage's shoulder. It'll be okay. Don't be so tense. Sage forces a smile. But it's already dark, Milo says. That's exactly why. Fane hasn't come yet. It's way too dangerous to move around at night. The mist churns. Strange sounds echo from every direction. BB says, Everyone stay close. A piercing scream rings out. Jade gasps. That sounds like the people that woman sent, Robin calls out. Max. Max presses both palms to the ground. A yellow ring of energy radiates outward. Bad news. They're heading this way. They're trying to lure the creatures in the mist straight toward us. BB calmly finishes a chip, then raises both blades. Max forms a heavy earth wall sealing the cave entrance. The next second a massive worm smashes the wall apart. Behind it, over a dozen beast tamers charge into the cave. BB's twin blades erupt with piercing white light, forcing them back. Robin roars and switches to Ronin. Frenzy mode. BB shouts, "Victor, stay in the back. Be ready to heal us." Jade throws out a massive elephant that charges the attackers head on. One Eye shouts, "Hold your fire. We're here to join forces. Those things in the mist. If they kill us all, we're right next to each other. You'll be next." Sure enough, over a dozen snarling, fanged figures close in on the cave entrance. The Rakshasas hold back, clearly wary of the fire. A smaller Rakshasa blows hard at the fire. The flames nearly go out. Seeing this, BB shouts, "Formation!" The comlink deploys a barrier, encasing everyone and the fire inside. She snaps at One Eye's group. "Stay out!" One Eye grits his teeth. "We should be fighting together. We're all on the same side." BB scoffs. "Family? You came here to kill the palace master's daughter," One Eye shouts. "If we cooperate and survive this, we swear we won't touch the young lady again." BB hesitates, then opens half the barrier to let them in. The Rakshasas attack. The barrier shakes violently and shatters. BB says calmly, "Get your teleportation talismans out. Prepare to exit." One Eye's group goes pale. None of them have talismans. Roars echo from the distance. The Rakshasas spin toward the sound and charge toward it. One Eye freezes, then throws a look at his people. "Kill Jade. Take the talismans," BB commands. "Max, tunnel us out. We're relocating." One Eye smirks. "Why the rush to leave?" Milo glares. "Going back on your word?" One Eye's grin widens. "So what if I am?" Max speaks up. "Fane's here." One Eye sneers. "In this kind of danger, he can get here? Did a donkey kick you in the head?" A voice cuts through. "Why wouldn't I be able to come?" The mist churns. A figure steps through, slowly. Rakshasas on both sides drop to one knee. "We welcome our lord." Pressure rolls off me like a tidal wave. Every Rakshasa along the path bows its head. None dare look up. I speak calmly. "Wait here. As you command." I walk straight to the cave entrance and stare coldly at One Eye and his dozen men. Sage's face lights up. "Fane!" One Eye's group instinctively steps back, clearing a path. Milo beams. "Fane, how did you get here?" "I walked." One Eye hisses. "This kid must have something that keeps those creatures away. If we take it, we can move freely in the dark, grab their talismans too, and we'll have free reign. Inside the entire ruins." Milo frowns. "These scumbags just swore they wouldn't attack, and now they're right back at it, already scheming again." One Eye scoffs. "You're really just a bunch of greenhorn kids. You actually believed a word of that?" I say evenly. "If I heard right just now, you told my teammates you'd stop fighting after joining forces, and if you broke your oath, you'd be ripped apart and devoured by Rakshasas, something like that? Oaths mean nothing. You all die today. Get them." I smile. "Are you sure?" The Rakshasas that left earlier reappear at the cave mouth, tridents in hand. The arrogance drains from One Eye's face. He scrambles to raise a barrier. The 9th Division members cluster together as well. BB orders the team into formation. She looks at me. "Fane, do we leave?" One Eye panics. "Everyone, I was joking. You guys barely have any divine marrow, right? We should unite and fight off these Rakshasas and Yakshas together." Milo tenses. "Fane, what do we do?" I wave them back. "All of you, step behind me." Everyone's expression hardens, ready for battle. One Eye's face brightens. "They're afraid of fire. Let's build the fire bigger. Together we can hold them off." I sweep my hand and store the entire fire in my storage ring. One Eye's eyes go wide. "What are you doing?" My smile turns cold. I draw a finger across my throat. "Kill them all!" One Eye roars. "You little beast. We're all about to die. And you're starting a fight?" BB raises her twin blades and starts forward. I catch her arm. "Not you. I was talking to the Rakshasas." Dead silence. Everyone is frozen. One Eye laughs. "You breathed in too much mist and started hallucinating?" He lunges, and a Rakshasa leader drives a trident straight through him, pinning him to the cave wall. The Rakshasas swarm in, frenzied. They devour One Eye alive. His companions fall one after another. Some 9th Division members stare in shock. Others look sick. I raise an eyebrow. "Could you eat outside?" "Yes, Lord." The Yakshas drag their meals toward the exit. BB's mouth hangs open. Milo takes a swig of liquor to rinse his mouth. "What the hell, Fane? Why do they listen to you?" Robin adds. "That Rakshasa just called you Lord. How did you become their Lord?" I shrug. "Beats me. I was just minding my own business, walking along, and they came up and started calling me Lord." Milo is speechless. "Who are you trying to fool?" I put on my most innocent expression. "They're afraid of light and fire, right? Maybe they sensed my radiant soul and my blazing pure heart." Milo slurs. "Fane, can you stop talking so big?" I flash a wicked grin. "Want me to have them eat you?" I gesture for a Yaksha to move closer. Milo hastily shrinks back, instantly sobering up a bit. "Fane, I was wrong. Tell them not to eat me. I'm all fat. They'll get fatty liver disease and indigestion." Victor changes the subject. "Fane, what about the church people? Did you take care of them?" I nod and release Nox's specter from the crimson ring. Everyone freezes. The moment Sage sees Nox's specter, her eyes turn red. She channels her psychic power into a net that locks Nox in place. Nox thrashes. "Don't kill me. Please. Killing your mother. I had no choice. It was the church's order. I was just following orders." Sage's gaze is ice. "Someone like you doesn't deserve to live. You don't deserve to be reborn as a human. You're not even fit to come back as an animal." After Nox's soul is obliterated, Sage breaks down crying. "Thank you, Fane." I ruffle her hair. Since when are you this formal with me? Sage wipes her tears. Gideon told me Dad was taken by the Eternal Night Army. Misty was taken by the church. Fane, have you heard of the Reformists? Where did you hear about the Reformists? Someone sent me an invitation. They said they're Reformists who intend to overthrow the church's power. They want me to join. Let me see it. The emblem on the invitation looks like a church badge with a sword driven through it. When did you receive this? The day before we left for midterms. Does anyone else know about this? Only you and me. Don't reply to them yet. Fane, I already accepted. I freeze. You already joined? Without even looking into who they are? Fane, we can't do this alone. We must rely on other forces as our stepping stones. The Aegis Bureau may oppose the church, but it's too tangled up internally. Only this organization, Starfire, is truly committed to bringing the church down, and I refuse to be stepped on by power ever again. Fane, the way you're talking, it sounds like you already know something about the Reformists. But did you know? Grandpa was one of the original founders of the movement to overthrow the church? Who told you that? One of them contacted me. A Starfire member told me. Technically, I'm not supposed to share any of this with you, but you're all I have left. I wipe the tears from her face. Let me look into Starfire first, then you can— She cuts me off. I've already joined Starfire. Actually, I recommended you too, but my contact said you're too high profile. The person behind the 9th Division has unclear ties to you. Besides, that person was also one of the original reformist leaders. Sooner or later you'll stand with Starfire. I frown. This Starfire that appeared out of nowhere, the details are still murky. Sage grabs my arm. It'll be fine. The person who contacted me, you know them, and they're trustworthy. That's all I can say. I blink. Someone I know? Man or woman? Sage says nothing more. I run through every person I know but can't pin it down. Sage smiles gently. It's okay, Fane. Don't worry about me. Let's both keep pushing. Sooner or later we'll give those people in power a slap they'll never forget. I ruffle her hair. But you're so weak. You'd struggle to even kick someone in the kneecap. Sage smacks me, fuming. We head back to the cave entrance and regroup with Milo and the others. Milo hands me food. Eat something, get your strength back. I eat while talking. After this, we head out. Victor asks. Go where? I look at the Earth Yaksha. These guys lead us to the Divine Marrow. Nobody else dares come out at night. We leave now, no competition. After a quick meal, I beckon the Earth Yaksha. Take us to the Divine Marrow. The Earth Yaksha bows. Please follow me, Lord. On the road I check the rankings. Milo leans in curiously to peek at my haul. His jaw drops the next second. My ring doesn't have a single piece of Divine Marrow. Under the Earth Yaksha's guidance half an hour later, we find a cave reeking of rot. Inside the cave squats a massive toad. It opens its mouth and speaks in a booming auntie's voice. Madam Toad welcomes the great lord to our humble abode. Your presence here truly makes this cave shine. Please, Lord, come in. I raise an eyebrow. Mind if I take some of your Divine Marrow? Take as much as you like. It's an honor for the Lord to use my supply. I wave the others in to help themselves. Store it in your personal storage rings first. Transfer to the scoring rings at dawn, Milo whispers. Fane, how much do we take? Won't the Toad Lady get mad if we take too much? The Toad chuckles. Take it all. I don't mind even if you clear me out. But Lord, could you grant me one small favor? What favor? Years ago I accidentally angered a crazy Hexmaster. He cursed me. If I ever want to break through to level 10, a man has to come to me willingly, and kiss me of his own free will. She eyes the group. And look, you've got several men right here. Robin instantly switches to Renee's personality. Milo stares at Robin in disbelief. Is that really what you use that ability for? That's literally cheating. So now it's just us three, Fane. Victor grins. Listen, Fatso, Fane brought us here. You can't ask him to do this. Max scratches his head. I have chapped lips and mouth ulcers. Since when? Just now. Milo opens his mouth to curse. The Toad points at Milo. Lord, I want to kiss that one, may I? Victor howls with laughter. Fatso, today you became a fat swan. Milo grits his teeth. Fine. I step in. Tell you what, I'll start it off. 500 Divine Marrow from my share goes to you, Max says. 500 from me too. Everyone else raises a hand. 500 each from us. Victor grins. Kiss her twice, and I'll throw in another 500. Milo rolls up his sleeves. You'd better mean that. Victor thumps her chest. I always keep my word. Milo takes several long swigs of liquor and walks toward the giant toad. You're so tall, how am I supposed to kiss? The toad lowers her head. Are you willing? If you're not willing, the curse can't be broken. Milo steels himself. Willing. Let's do this. The toad lets out a booming laugh. Give Big Sis a smooch. Her front legs wrap around Milo and she plants one on him. After the kiss, a faint golden glow spreads across the toad's body. The curse breaks. The toad plants a bonus kiss. Milo looks at me, face flushed. Fane, I feel terrible. Is my life over? I pat his shoulder. Don't worry. What happened today? No one will ever speak of it. Fane, I don't think you understand. I'm not upset because I kissed a toad. What's messing me up is that I actually kind of enjoyed it. Victor loses it. Then your life really is over. I try to console him. Look at it this way. Plenty of people are into foxes, rabbits, cats, the whole furry thing. But a toad lover? I won't say you're number one in the Dragon Nation, but in the Red Lotus District, you're definitely the pioneer. Milo looks like he's about to cry. Fane, you're really great at comforting people. Afterward, everyone loads up on Divine Marrow in silence. Victor generously gives Milo extra. As they leave, the toad throws Milo a flirtatious wink. Come visit Big Sis anytime you miss me. Once I take human form someday, I'll charm the life out of you. Milo forces a smile. Sure thing, sis. I tell the others to wait outside and go back to the toad. You mentioned earlier that years ago, a Hexmaster cursed you. That's right, Lord. That Hexmaster. The guy was absolutely unhinged. He cursed everything he saw inside the ruins. Even stray dogs got slapped around. He could curse freely in here? That's the freakiest part. For some reason, the rules of this place didn't apply to him at all. I was just sitting by a pond drinking nectar, humming a little tune. Then that Hexmaster walked by and said I was too loud, yelled at me a couple of times. Well, could I take that? I cursed right back at him. So he walked up and slapped me across the face. Twice. I was still young back then. Do you have any idea how much damage those 2 slaps did to my fragile young soul? This Hexmaster, did he have a divine beast with him? He actually did. That beast was ridiculously strong, magnificent looking, seemed young at the time, not fully grown, but was already terrifyingly powerful. Wind, fire, lightning, earth, all 4 talents, sparks and lightning everywhere, absolutely insane. Where did they end up? Lord, if I tell you, please don't say it came from me. You have my word. In that direction there's a place called the Moonwater Realm. That crazy Hexmaster took his divine beast there in the end. I point at the map. This Forbidden Zone? That's the one. I smile. Thanks, the toad says quickly. It's an honor to help the Lord, I think to myself. So the Hexmaster who slapped this toad around was the same person from the journal. The Keelan must be inside the Moonwater Realm. Under the Earth Yakshasas and Rakshasas' guidance, we hit several more divine marrow locations. By the end, each person has collected over 10,000 pieces. I've got something else to take care of, I say. Bibi, you lead, lay low if you can. At night, let the Yakshas and Rakshasas guide you to more marrow. Bibi nods. Got it, Fane. I turn to the Yaksha and Rakshasa leaders. You two have any objections? The Yaksha hurries to answer. None at all. It's our honor to serve the Lord, the Rakshasa adds. Same here, the Yaksha continues. If the Lord should ever need anything, I will go through fire and water, without hesitation, the Rakshasa repeats. Same here, the Yaksha bows deeper. If the Lord would not refuse us, we pledge ourselves to your service these 7 days. The Rakshasa nods. Same here. Dawn is approaching. I ask if they need to return to their original forbidden zone. The Rakshasa says, no need, we'll find a nearby zone to wait out the daylight. I tell Bibi to keep everyone hidden during the day. Continue hunting marrow at night. I need to visit Maha Temple. Cut to me crossing a body of water by boat. Maha Temple sits on a secluded island. The moment I step ashore, the gravity doubles. Still within my limits, I look up at the towering golden Buddha. It feels like those eyes can see right through a person's soul. Maha Temple is just as unsettling as the Thunderclap Buddha Temple, but this Buddha is different from the one I saw yesterday. If I'm right, the Thunderclap Temple represents the past, Maha Temple represents the present, and Spirit Light Mountain, the one I haven't visited, is the future. I search inside and out. No time reversal mirror. Inside the mural, Mayo is blinking furiously, begging for help. I circle behind the Buddha statue toward the back courtyard entrance. In the courtyard, Mayo's physical body sits completely still, frozen as if locked in place. I pick up a brick and toss it in to test. The brick freezes midair. A chunk of concrete, same result, frozen. What in the world is going on? A piece of divine marrow, frozen too. I walk back to the main hall. The monk can wait. Situ said he's in no danger. Better ask Situ about the time reversal mirror first. I open the crimson ring and summon Situ. Forgot to ask, what does the time reversal mirror look like, and where's it most likely to be? It's a bronze mirror, most likely on the Buddha's chest or in its hands. If not there, check the eyes. Following Situ's directions, I climb the Buddha and search. Not on the chest, not in the hands, not in the eyes. It must be at Spirit Light Mountain. I head there immediately. Through the mist I step into the temple, same layout as the others, only the Buddha statue is different. Looking up, an ancient bronze mirror sits on the chest of the central Buddha. My reflection stares back from within. The next second, the image warps into a vortex. When it settles, the version of me inside is cold-eyed, standing over a corpse with a blood-soaked coiling dragon spear. The body is Vance, Hayes' uncle. Why him? Why is the time reversal mirror showing me this? I close my eyes and open the crimson ring. As expected, golden radiance floods the entire temple. What exactly does the time reversal mirror do? Situ smiles. The time reversal mirror is one of Buddhism's greatest treasures. It has 2 functions. First, it can rewind the user to a point in the recent past, fully restoring them to peak condition. Second, it can reveal a person's future. But to see the future, you must believe in the future Buddha. I look at the mirror on the future Buddha's chest. No wonder it showed me the future. The image in the mirror warps again. In the vision, I ride a divine beast. Behind me stands an army, banners emblazoned with 7 Slaughter Sect. The image shifts. Misty stands across from me, wearing a church uniform. Another shift. My hand grips a blood-stained Teru Teru Bozu doll. The images cycle faster and faster, almost too quick to register. Then everything freezes. I stand atop a mountain of corpses. Behind me, a figure in a church uniform drives a blade through my heart. A chill shoots through my entire body. I leap onto the altar and press my face to the mirror on the Buddha's chest, studying the figure that stabbed me. Based on the build, a woman from the church, combined with the earlier visions. Could it really be Cleo? The church has plenty of reasons to want me dead, but Cleo has fed me intel again and again. How could it possibly come to this? The mirror's image turns blood red, drowning out everything. Then the mirror drops from the Buddha's chest. I catch it. The next second, a massive tremor rocks the entire temple. The murals on the walls surge to life. Painted figures begin to move. Golden radiance and mural light intertwine, pressing down on the dark forces within. Orbs of light appear above the meditation cushions below. Within each orb, a monk sits with palms pressed together, chanting in unison. Under the golden glow, shimmering dust transforms into floating Sanskrit that pins every stirring demon inside the murals back into place. The Sanskrit passes through my body. For a brief moment, compassion rises in my chest. The feeling is instantly shattered by the killing intent surging from within. I snap back to clarity. Situ's voice reaches me. My lord, do not be fooled by Buddhism's filthy brainwashing tricks. Get me out. I reach into the crimson ring and begin pulling Situ free. Two cackling voices ring out from the pair of black-skinned imps in the mural. They swell in size inside the painting, then leap out of the mural entirely, only to be yanked back by the golden light the instant they emerge. Half their bodies are stuck inside, arms flailing outward. I pour everything into one pull and wrench Situ free from the crimson ring. The moment he touches the ground, he throws his head back and roars with laughter. Golden Sanskrit runes rush at him, but the billowing demonic aura around him blocks every single one. Situ reaches up and tears both imps straight out of the mural. My lord, claim them. These two little imps are treasure imps. They can locate artifacts within a set range and manipulate enemy artifacts during combat. I form the crimson ring and absorb both imps in an instant. Then I look at the mural. This thing is valuable, isn't it? Situ says. It's one of Buddhism's greatest treasures, the floating world mural. But at your current level, you simply cannot take it. With the time reversal mirror removed from the formation core, the world inside the mural has already descended into chaos. Leaving now would be wise. Stay any longer and things will go badly. I pull Situ back into the crimson ring and flash toward the exit without a word. Outside the temple, a half-dome golden barrier is rapidly forming. I chain flash after flash at top speed, pushing myself to the limit to burst through the exit. Situ appears beside me, watching my legs tremble uncontrollably. My lord, your current strength is still far too weak. This humble monk's power draws from yours. I gasp for air. You said your talent is weakening. By that logic, I can let you output level 7. Add your weakening talent on top, and you could effectively fight evenly against a level 8. Situ bursts out laughing. This humble monk has forgotten how many years it's been since I last fought a crowd of level 8 ants. To me, the phrase fight evenly is nothing short of an insult. I wave him off. Alright, no matter how glorious the past, it's still the past. Now you're with me. You fight on the front line. I rebuild your legacy. We'll grow bigger and stronger and create glory together. Situ laughs. Grow bigger and stronger, create glory together. I grab a piece of divine marrow, crush it, and absorb the energy. Stamina restored instantly. My eyes settle on the time reversal mirror once more. The past 15 minutes. Every single step I took can be rewound. This thing is absolutely broken. The only problem is the insane psychic power cost. One use nearly drains an entire divine spring. Good thing I have 7. I check the map. Time to head for the Moonwater Realm and find the Keelin. I move at full speed toward the destination. What greets me is a vast body of water, carved above the stone gate, Moonwater Realm. I look around. How do I get in? Situ says slowly. Moonwater Realm means exactly what it says. Look into the water. The entrance is beneath the surface. I stare at the stone gate's reflection in the water. After a moment's thought, I step in and descend into the depths. An identical stone gate stands before me underwater. Beyond the gate, a forest. 2 steps in, and the smell of roasting meat hits me. A campfire burns in the near distance. Beside it sits a crimson 9-tailed fox, roasting a chicken. Man and fox lock eyes. A brief silence. Then the fox speaks. What the hell are you staring at? I whip out the coiling dragon spear. The fox panics. Whoa, outsider, don't be hasty. Do you even know who I am? I am the commander of the 9 gates of Moonwater Realm. You should have asked around before picking a fight. As it talks, it sprays a cloud of yellow stink gas. The stench is overwhelming. Then it bolts, cackling as it runs. Stupid outsider, know who I am, and you dare get in my face. One flash and I'm standing right in front of it. It spins and runs. I was wrong, stop chasing me, I didn't mean it. Mountain Lord, save me. I was just being too loud. I'm not the commander of anything. I'm just a shy, introverted, kind-hearted little fox. Just let me off the hook. 2 consecutive flashes. I hurl the coiling dragon spear to pin it down and ask some questions. A sudden gust erupts. A towering white tiger catches the spear. Seeing backup arrive, the fox turns smug. Go ahead, keep chasing, I'm right here. The fox borrowing the tiger's might, literally. The white tiger's voice booms. Outsider, this is not a place for you. Leave now, and I'll overlook the trespass. Goldie pipes up. You're just letting him go, Tiger? Isn't that too easy? Tiger replies. The chief's orders, outsiders who wander in, get 1 chance to leave. Goldie jabs a paw at me. Hey, Tiger is talking to you. Can't even say thank you? Did you lose your tongue? Or did you leave your vocal cords at home? I speak low. Let me ask you 2 something. Many years ago, a hexmaster brought a Keelin into this place. Where did that Keelin end up? Goldie and Tiger exchange a look. Tiger, something's off. This kid is here for the old chief. Say nothing. Take him out. Outsiders are capped at level 5 in here. The 2 of us together, easy win. We'll beat him till his own mother won't recognize him. Tiger raises his massive hammer to strike. I open the crimson ring. Situ steps out and gives Tiger a single cold glance. Tiger stumbles backward. Goldie yelps. Holy tiger, isn't that the terrifying being the Buddha had sealed away? How is he out? I raise an eyebrow. C2, in these ruins, is basically a cheat code. C2 asks, what is Talon to you? Tiger hesitates. My grandfather. This humble monk once guided him in his youth. My grandfather spoke of your guidance with gratitude until his dying day. Goldie immediately switches tone. Lord Situ, I've long heard tales of your legendary power. Congratulations on your freedom. Goldie kowtows before you. I roll my eyes. This fox is something else. Blocking your attendant earlier. I was blind. If I had known he was yours, I wouldn't have dared to stop him. He is not my attendant, Situ corrects. This humble monk serves him. He is not my follower. I am his. I flash a perfectly timed smirk. Tiger bows immediately. Tiger greets the Lord. Goldie drops to the ground. Goldie greets the Lord. The old chief you mentioned. Is that the Keelan who came here all those years ago? Tiger replies. My lord, the affairs of the Moonwater realm are not mine to share. You should speak with the current chief. Lead the way. This way, lord. Look at you, two-faced as ever. Goldie snickers. I failed to recognize greatness right in front of me. A god in the flesh right in front of me, and I didn't even see it. You're clearly the bigger man. Just let me off the hook. At the tribe's entrance, an old goat speaks. Tiger, you know the rules of the Moonwater realm. Things have changed, elder goat. The terrifying being the Buddha sealed. He's free, and he now serves this young man. The old goat bows to Situ. We respectfully welcome your arrival. Elder goat, the lord wishes to ask about the old chief. He'd like to meet our current chief. Very well, this way please. Along the tribe's main road, awakened beasts on both sides stare as we pass. Turtle approaches with a line of mice and bows. Lord, the chief awaits you. Turtle leads me to a large tent at the very center of the tribe. Turtle announces. Chief, the lord has arrived. A chubby, adorable little hamster bows. Welcome, lord. The hamster and I sit down. He gets straight to the point. You've come here to ask about the old chief, haven't you? Yes. Where's the old chief now? He dismisses everyone except Turtle. Lord, the old chief did say before his passing that someday people would come one after another, searching for him. Before his passing, the old chief is gone? Yes, the old chief passed away several years ago. His death is the tribe's highest secret. Only Turtle and I know. To everyone else I say the old chief is still in seclusion. Wasn't the old chief a divine beast? How could he die? You must understand. The old chief was powerful, but he wasn't a naturally born divine beast. Therefore, he didn't have the long lifespan of a true divine beast. He's been gone this long. Nobody in the tribe noticed? They haven't. His remains still sit where he passed. I visit occasionally and circulate his residual energy to maintain the illusion of seclusion. Besides saying someone would come, did the old chief leave any other words? The old chief is gone, but he left behind one thing. If the one who comes can make it resonate, then that person is worthy. What thing? The hamster takes an elegant sip of tea. The reason I invited you here is because it stirred just now. Please follow me. The hamster taps his tiny cane on the table. Instantly, we're standing inside a cave. Your talent is spatial? Not spatial. My talent is swap. I can swap positions in space, swap my strength with another's, even swap injuries. If I'm wounded and you're not, I can make you bear it for me. The other applications I'll spare you. I'm stunned. This little guy is absurd. The hamster hops onto the armrest of a throne and bows. Old chief! Only then do I see the figure on the throne. A massive body covered in scales, radiating the aura of a supreme being. Says, my lord, let me take a look. He studies the Keelan's body intently. This form is indeed the legendary Keelan. Had he still been alive, reaching level 14 would have been effortless. The thing the old chief left behind? What exactly is it? The hamster says. Place your hand on the old chief's forehead first. If his residual power doesn't repel you, I'll take you to see it. As my palm approaches, I feel the barrier around the Keelan. Then the barrier dissolves. My hand makes contact. The hamster mutters under his breath. It's you, the one the old chief spoke of. Arbiter Zero. The old chief said. There exists a person who is naturally compatible with him. Someone who wouldn't be repelled by his residual power. That person is Arbiter Zero. Follow me, lord. The hamster taps his cane. A passage opens in the wall. Beyond it is a chamber. At its center sits a stone platform. On it rests an egg, 2 feet tall. This is what the old chief left behind. You came hoping to form a pact with the old chief. Why not try bonding with this egg instead? Is this the old chief's egg? The old chief wasn't clear about it at the time. After years of thinking it through, I reached this conclusion. This egg contains the old chief's offspring. The old chief's offspring? Don't tell me the Keelan was hermaphroditic. This egg was left behind by the old chief and another divine beast together. It was not his alone. As for who the other divine beast was, the old chief never said, and I never asked. Wow, so it's like a secret love child egg. Would you like to try connecting with the divine egg? When you entered the tribe, I heard a heartbeat from inside. I press my hand against the egg and channel my beast-taming talent. A crack splits across the shell. The hamster gasps. It actually responded. The creature inside must have stirred. Situ notes. This shell is made of top-tier material, incredibly durable, even blocks perception scanning. I can faintly sense the little creature inside, still not fully awake. It's hungry. It wants divine marrow. I pull out divine marrow. The egg glows red and devours every last drop of energy. I can tell it's still not full. I take out all my remaining divine marrow and pile it around the egg. Every bit of energy is consumed. Over 14,000 pieces to fill only a third. I do the math. 40,000 a day. Over 1 million a month. What kind of appetite is this? The hamster asks. Lord, are you alright? Did you connect with the divine egg? I did. What did it say? It needs a massive amount of energy to hatch. Those pieces of marrow only covered a third. I see. Don't worry, Lord. Leave the divine marrow to us. I'll send the tribe out to gather more. Let me collect half a year's worth to start. Approximately 14,400,000 pieces. Come back in 6 months, and I'll have the other half ready. How does that sound? The egg is mine. The marrow is mine. What do you want in return? We want only one thing. Freedom. Every villager in the tribe is bound by a god-demon curse, trapped inside these ruins for life. My only hope is that one day, you will lead us out of here. You want me to break the god-demon curse? Yes, you are both the destroyer of rules and the creator of rules. When you reach the summit, the rules will be yours to command. Shall we continue this conversation elsewhere? I store the egg. Sure. The next second, we're back in the main tent. The hamster calls Turtle over. Send the order. Have the villagers gather divine marrow from outside. 7,200,000, as fast as possible. Understood. I'll see to it immediately. The hamster turns to me. Lord, 7,200,000 is no small number. It may take a day or two. That's fine. But shouldn't we sign some kind of agreement? No need. You are the one that Keelan's offspring chose. I trust your character. That evening, Turtle enters the tent. Lord, the divine marrow has arrived. Please accept the storage ring. I check inside, over 7 million pieces. I immediately pile 50,000 around the egg. The energy is visibly being drained into the egg. 50,000 divine marrow, and only 5,000 remain. 45,000 a day. I look at the stunned hamster. The earlier estimate might have been a bit off. Lord, I'll figure something out. Whenever you come back, it'll be ready for you. The next day, the hamster delivers nearly another million, over 8 million total. As the sky darkens, I step out of the Moonwater realm. Using Situ's influence, I send scouts to track down Bibi. The team is resting. When they see me, everyone stands. I wave them down. Sit. Milo hands me a heated can of food. Then he spots my scoring ring and yelps. What the? Fane. Your score is 0? Bibi asks. Fane, did you run into trouble? How did it get wiped? Yeah, hit a snag, but it's handled, Milo says. Fane, we're well past the halfway point. First place on the Dragon. Tiger has over 80,000. And you're sitting at 0. All of our scores are way above normal because you've been backing us. I say we wait until the rankings finalize, and pool enough to push you into the top 10. 10th place should be around 70 or 80,000. I stop them before they start moving. No need, I've still got some marrow left. Just forgot to transfer it over. Cracking the top 10 won't be a problem, Milo asks. How much do you have? A few tens of thousands. Milo frowns. You'll need at least 60,000 over the next few days to hold down the current 10th place, Robin says. 60,000 might not be safe. People will definitely hide their scores and push at the last second, so 60,000 isn't enough. 70,000 minimum, that's the safe bet. I quietly slip 30,000 divine marrow into my scoring ring. My Dragon Tiger ranking instantly jumps to 52. After a brief rest, the team heads out to hunt more marrow while I slack off in the back. On the other side, inside a cave in the ruins, Ford stares at his scoring ring and addresses his dozen teammates. Everyone, give me everything you've got. The goal is simple. I'm breaking into the top 10, a teammate says. Don't worry, Ford. With the 10,000 plus marrow you're already holding, your total hits over 80,000. Top 10, easy. Meanwhile, I'm watching the same rankings. The competition is tight. Fine, I'll play it slow, Milo asks curiously. Fane, are you deliberately keeping your rank low? I say, don't spike it all at once. That attracts attention. Climb a little, then pause. Keep the rise looking natural. I load another 20,000 plus marrow into the scoring ring. Ranking jumps from 42 to 19. Milo grins. Fane, you're way too sneaky. At last, the final day of the Dragon Tiger ranking arrives. The rankings hang in the sky for all to see. The top 30 are in constant flux. A palace artifact hovers in the sky above. Several figures sit inside, Gideon among them. An old man watches the rankings and laughs. They're finally going at it. Back in our day, we fought tooth and nail over this same glory. Now sitting here watching the youngsters fight for scraps. What a treat. A beautiful woman scoffs. How pathetic can you be? The old man fires back. Oh, you are so noble, so impressive. White hair, that Fane kid from your 9th division, he's a genius, right? I've been watching. His highest was 8th. Just dropped back to 12th. Lady Long cuts in. Why are you obsessed with a 9th division kid? The old man chuckles. Lady Long, haven't you been trying to make him your boy toy? He turns you down and you still rush to protect him. Lady Long fires back. Jealous? Gideon glances at the old man. His teacup tilts. Hot tea spills. The next second, scalding tea splashes right into the old man's lap. Gideon smiles faintly. That kid's a strength-type talent. Strength-type, you know how it is. On the other side, Ford curses. Damn it, I dropped to 10th. How much marrow do we have left? A teammate replies. Over 40,000, keep pushing? Not yet. We're not the only ones pooling resources. That 9th division kid keeps hovering around 10th. He's probably got people feeding him points too. Let's see if he makes a move first. But 10th place must be held. Meanwhile, Sage pulls me aside. Fane, this ring has 10,000 divine marrow inside. I don't want to stand out. These points are useless to me. I shake my head. Keep them. Sage looks at me firmly. Take them, Fane. Warmth rises in my chest. I flick her forehead. Oops, I dropped my ring. Sage, pick that up for me? Fane is always so steady. There's no way he'd just drop a ring. He did it on purpose. Fane, where did all this marrow come from? A hamster shoved it into my hands. Ford, meanwhile, is still stuck at 11th. He snarls. Less than half an hour left. How much marrow do we still have? 6,000. It's down to the wire. Fane's side has to be running on fumes. Everyone, scrape together whatever marrow you've got left. As long as I hold the top 10, each of you gets a 5th tier artifact. Meanwhile, I casually load 12,000 marrow into my scoring ring, saving 13,000 for the final 3 seconds. Ford laughs. What did I tell you? That punk's running on fumes. A bit more than I expected, so what? I've still got 18,000. 10th place is mine. Nice try, everyone. The 5th tier artifacts I promised. You'll each get one when we're out. The final tally approaches. The ruins twist and eject everyone. In the last 3 seconds, I dump 13,000. Moments after exiting, an agonized scream echoes in the distance. No! Someone appears to have fainted. What happened to that guy? He pushed the rankings in the final 30 seconds, had 10th locked down, was bragging about it the second he got out, then got overtaken in the last 3 seconds, checked the ranking and fainted on the spot. A figure rushes over. It's an old man. Ford's companion stands. Elder Ren. What happened? Ford had already climbed to 10th. Then Fane overtook him in the last 3 seconds. He checked the board and just passed out. Ford slowly comes to. That bastard actually pushed me out. 10th was mine. Elder Ren scoffs. Pathetic. Can't even handle this much pressure. Ford gets up. Elder Ren, I was so close, it's Fane's fault. Sneaking in a push at the last 3 seconds? That's dirty. That's because you're an idiot. Just because he cheats doesn't mean you have to be a pig about it, I chime in. Elder Ren, isn't that a bit harsh? Elder Ren turns to me. What I say to him is none of your business. What you say to him, you're right, that's not my business. But calling him a pig is a bit much. Pigs aren't that stupid. Elder Ren chokes. He shoots Ford a look. Ford takes the hint. I've been dying to vent on someone, and you just volunteered. Take the heat for Fane. He shifts into werewolf form. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's talk this out. Shut it. The crowd quickly backs away. Isn't Ford the holy son of the Beast God Alliance mid-level 5, and this guy still ran his mouth? He's asking for it. I raise both hands. Easy now, let's talk. But the enraged Ford is already airborne, fists crashing down. I vanish and reappear right in front of him. One punch. Ford crashes to the ground on his knees, blood streaming from his eyes, nose, and mouth. Ready to have a civilized conversation now? Elder Ren stares at me. What's your name, kid? I'm Fane. Elder Ren pauses. Which Fane? I point up at the Dragon Tiger ranking floating overhead. The one who made your pathetically weak holy son faint from rage. 10th on the Dragon Tiger ranking. That Fane. The crowd buzzes. This guy's got guts. Knocked the guy off the ranking, and then dropped him in one punch to his face. Ford hears this, spits up blood and faints again. Ah, youth. What a gift. Can fall asleep anywhere, Elder Ren says coldly. You just assaulted the Beast God Alliance's holy son. Don't you think you owe us an explanation? I think about it, rummage through my pockets for a while, then pull my hand out, thumb and index finger forming a little heart. How's this, Elder Ren? Elder Ren laughs from pure rage. He reaches for my shoulder, planning to drag me to the Aegis Bureau for answers, but his body snaps back to where it started. The next second, Gideon stands in midair, hands in his pockets. Apologize, I say. I'm sorry. The moment I finish, Gideon smacks the back of my head. What are you apologizing for? Under Gideon's gaze, Elder Ren bows. I apologize. Gideon tilts his head. One more. You already owed him one apology. Just now Fane gave you another one on top of that. By my count, you owe him 2. Elder Ren erupts. White hair, don't push your damn luck. You think I'm scared of you? You really think you're untouchable? The next second, Gideon pulls us into a freshly carved pocket of space. Elder Ren forces a smile. Young brother, there were too many people out there. I sincerely apologize, Gideon says lazily. That's it? My vision blurs. When it clears, I'm back at the 9th Division camp. A beautiful woman stands beside Gideon, smiling at me. So you're Fane? Yes. Gideon introduces her. This is Lady Long of the Five Elements Palace. Good to meet you, Lady Long. Lady Long is too formal, just call me sis. Alright, sis. By now the rankings are finalized. The 9th Division holds 3 of the top 10. Fawn announces. BB, 5th. Jace, 8th. Fane, 10th. Everyone head back to the academy. Those who placed in the top 100 will receive rewards. There's a short break coming up. You can stay on campus or go home. I sit with Gideon. I have a classmate named Cleo. Her father wants to have dinner with me. Is it dangerous if I go? It's fine, go meet him. He's a major figure in the church. Meeting him early can only help. And just hypothetically, what if he tries to kill me? Nice funeral. My face goes dark. Gideon shifts topics. You're visiting BB's grandfather, right? Yeah. You've seen what he's capable of. When you're there, lay on the charm. If that old man decides to protect you, unless the Pope himself shows up, nobody can touch you. Can't you also look out for me? Those spatial orbs that summon you. Give me a few more? You're really addicted to freeloading off me, aren't you? But it's not impossible. You have to promise me one thing. What? If your grandfather comes looking for you, mention something for me. Tell him Gideon wants to meet. And if he asks what it's about, just say Palace Jade Wine. What does that mean? He chuckles. Don't stick your nose into grown-up business, your grandfather will understand. And the spatial orbs? A spatial orb materializes in front of me. Thanks. Don't forget what I told you. Won't forget. Back in the dorm, I look up what Palace Jade Wine means. It turns out the phrase is a comedy sketch line from centuries ago. That became an internet code phrase used to identify allies. Interesting. That white-haired rascal using an ancient meme as a code phrase. Could he be trying to verify my grandfather's identity? Old Master Yi of the 9th Division. and Grandpa were both reformists. Could Gideon be trying to contact Grandpa to finish what the reformists started? Cut to the awards ceremony. The host announces, "This term's top 3 are BB, Jason, Fane." The audience whispers, "Fane's slipping, huh? Dropped from first to third since the entrance assessment." Then again, BB is rock solid. BB glances at the murmuring crowd and frowns. The chatter continues. First place gets a 10th tier defensive artifact. Second and third aren't bad either, just 1 tier lower. BB speaks up. Dean Zhu, can the first place prize go to Fane instead? Dean Zhu says, but you're first place. This reward is yours. Without Fane, I wouldn't be first. BB, regardless, you earned first place. Besides, take this home, and your grandfather will be happy, right? If my grandfather finds out the results aren't real, he'll definitely be upset. Want me to have my grandfather explain this to you? Dean Zhu raises his hand immediately. No need. Truly a child raised by Old Master Li. I hope everyone learns from BB's example. BB swaps her prize with mine. I can place 5th on the Dragon Tiger ranking, because that's the best I can do on my own. Fane placed 10th, because Fane wanted to place 10th. Dean Zhu smooths things over. BB is a very direct person. That's a fine virtue in itself, BB asks. Really? Then why does my dad always say I'm a little slow? Anna takes the microphone. BB is not only outstanding, but also honest and charming. Dean Zhu, time for the photo. Dean Zhu nods. BB has quite the sense of humor. Everyone, let's take a group photo. BB whispers to me. Fane, let's head out together. To my place. Sure. What kind of gift is your grandfather like? Iron will and an unyielding soul. BB, anything a bit more specific? My grandpa loves good wine. Back in the dorm I pick up 2 bottles of fine wine and some gifts. Why does this feel like a son-in-law meeting his father-in-law? I walk into BB's room. Let's go, BB. Boarding time's almost up. At the airport. A message from Cleo. You're on break. Yep. When are you coming back to Azure City? Day after tomorrow. Probably won't get in until evening. Let's do dinner the day after that. What do you want to eat? My mom says she'll cook personally. That's too kind. I'd love roast duck, braised ribs, and braised pork and duck. I'll have my mom make all your favorites then. Sounds great. What kind of gifts do your parents like? I'll get them something. Already taken care of. Just bring them when you come over. Cleo, you're seriously the best. Think about how you're going to make it up to me when you return. Of course. The plane lands. A burly man greets us. BB introduces him. This is my friend Fane, and this is Flint, my grandfather's driver. Nice to meet you, Flint. Flint gives a quiet smile. BB explains. Fane, Flint can't speak. The car speeds ahead. The air ripples and a hidden road materializes ahead. BB says, my grandpa lives in the mountains. We're heading straight there. The car stops. Fane will have to walk the rest. Without my grandpa's permission, no one else is allowed in. After we get out, Flint lights a cigarette. I notice, Flint's tongue is only half there. A middle-aged man walks up and gives BB a hug. BB introduces me. This is my good friend Fane. Fane, this is my dad. Nice to meet you, sir. Perry Lee grins immediately. So you're Fane, a promising young man. You're too kind, sir. Perry says. Don't head back tonight. Let BB take you around the city. Come stay at my place. Thank you, sir. Perry turns to BB. Sweetheart, is Daddy usually good to you? Yes. Then do me a favor, tell Grandpa. An important guest has come to visit, just a quick meeting. BB looks up at him. What was your first question? Perry repeats. Is Daddy usually good to you? BB answers. No. Perry's phone buzzes. After reading the message, he grits his teeth and shouts toward the compound. Dad! Master Puhui from the Hanging Temple is here to visit. The next second, he's knocked flat by an invisible force. A furious voice booms. Get lost, you useless brat! Perry scrambles to his feet, dives into the car, and peels off. I turn around. An old man is standing at the bridge. No idea when he appeared. BB breaks into a smile. Grandpa? I bow. My respects, Old Master Li. Old Master Li pats my shoulder. Good kid, come on in. Flint, head back. Tell that useless son of mine to make that old bald monk wait 3 days. Then I'll see him. Keep an eye on that old bald monk while I'm busy. I think to myself. The Hanging Temple? Isn't that Mayo's temple? Old Master Li says as we walk. I cooked. Don't be shy, BB says. Fane, my grandpa's cooking is amazing. She rushes to the kitchen and brings out the dishes. Old Master Li takes a seat. You really went all out, kid. This wine wasn't cheap. You helped me out before. BB told me you like good wine. I don't know much about wines, so I just bought the most expensive ones. Thoughtful of you. Your grandfather is sovereign, isn't he? Don't be nervous. Your grandfather and I go way back. I was part of the reformist movement too. How does everything keep connecting back to the reformists? Old Master Li continues. The person behind the 9th Division was one of the reformist leaders. Your grandfather was one of its founders. From the moment you were born, you were already caught in the storm. Which group were you part of? Ever heard of Peace Guard? Peace Guard? Can't say I have. Let me look it up. You won't find anything. Peace Guard vanished from the records a long time ago. Could you tell me what exactly happened during the war against the Church? Back then, the Church contributed the least to the war against the Eternal Night Army, but claimed all the credit for themselves. Their power grew too great. They suppressed everyone beneath them. Nobody could stomach it anymore. The 18 forces united and waged war on the Church, beat them senseless. If it was that fierce, why did you still lose? Because your grandfather switched sides mid-battle. My eyes go wide. But I've known your grandfather for decades. Pulling that at the most critical moment, there must have been a reason. I trust the man. What was the real reason? That you'll have to ask your grandfather. If it weren't for what he did, the Church wouldn't still be ruling unchecked. I invited you here for 2 reasons. First, to see Sovereign's grandson with my own eyes. Second, to ask where your grandfather is. You can tell me or not. No pressure. I honestly don't know. He just disappeared one day. Old Master Li frowns. Suddenly disappeared? That's strange. Where could he have gone? Did the church come looking for him before he vanished? No. No as in they didn't, or no as in you didn't see them? Based on everything I remember, and everything I know about the church, if they'd come for my grandfather, I'd definitely remember. Old Master Li laughs. Enough of that. Let's eat. Bibi chimes in. The rice is a little hard, Grandpa. What do you mean hard? It's perfect. Old Master Li, what happened to Peace Guard Commander? The old commander went missing after the internal purge. The church infiltrated and corrupted what was left. Peace Guard was rotting from the inside. A few of us old brothers talked it over and disbanded the corps. But a handful of holdouts eventually became the church's light guard. Your 9th Division. If you ever run into them, don't hold back. Anything goes wrong, drop my name. If they still dare raise a hand, you tell me, I'll deal with them personally. I grin. Old Master Li, I'm holding you to that. Next time I run into them, I won't be gentle. Old Master Li laughs. I never go back on my word. Old Master Li decides the cup is too small and switches to a bowl. I rush to pour. Have you ever thought about rallying your forces and rebuilding the glory? How could I not? I spent decades on the battlefield, never took that kind of humiliation lying down. Before I die, I have one wish. To see the church torn apart with my own eyes, to plant Peace Guard banner on top of the Pope's holy temple, where they'll see it every time they look up. If the day ever comes, when the 18 forces gather once more, I will rise again and storm the holy temple once more. And if I don't live to see the church fall, it falls on your generation to finish it. When that day comes, remember me. Make sure I hear how it all turns out, Bibi says quickly. Grandpa, don't talk like that. Don't worry, Old Master Li. That day won't be far. Old Master Li pauses. Then he throws his head back and laughs. Kid, if that day really comes, would you dare lead the charge into the church? What's there to be afraid of? Good. That one sentence is enough. The moment you sound the horn, I'll rally every last old brother from Peace Guard and charge at the front. I raise my bowl in a toast. Old Master Li and I drink deep. He stands. Let me grab some more wine. Try this one, kid. Homemade brew. Barely any kick to it. A few bowls later, my face is flushed. This wine hits a little harder than expected. A little dizzy is normal. Step outside, get some air. How did you end up under the table, kid? The next morning, I wake up. Today I still need to go back for Aunt Iris's burial. Can't delay any longer. Old Master Li, I need to head back. My aunt still needs to be laid to rest. He hands me a ring. Take this. If you ever run into Peace Guard people, they'll look after you. Thank you, Old Master Li. An hour later, at the airport. I was hoping to visit your dad too, Bibi says. Next time works just the same. I message Sage. Heading back to Azure City now. What about you? Sage replies. On my way back too. See you in Azure City tonight. The plane lands. I take a car home and find Grandpa sitting on the sofa. Grandpa, I rush over. Where have you been all this time? Did you bring your aunt's remains? I did. A massive block of ice materializes. Aunt Iris's body is sealed inside. The moment Sovereign sees his daughter's body, his eyes go red. Where's Sage? Her flight doesn't land for another hour. When Sage gets back, we'll bury your aunt. I already contacted the funeral home on my way back. Grandpa, where exactly have you been? He points at his mouth, signaling that the rules are preventing him from speaking. You've been improving fast, Fane. I heard that inside the Divine Demon ruins. You took out an entire church squad. Yeah, Grandpa, He cuts me off. Fane, the truth is, I'm only a clone. You just saw it yourself. The rules bind me. I can't tell you where my true body is. I can't even write it down. That stops me cold. He explains. My talents are piercing and blood demon. Both triple S rank. This clone was condensed through the blood demon talent. Your slaughter talent can create clones too. For the specifics, ask your reflection in the mirror. How do you know these details about the slaughter talent? Because another slaughter talent appeared before you. In the voice message you sent me before, I could hear you running. Were you running from something? Sovereign points at his mouth again. The rules won't let him answer. Then sending me to Divine Demon Ruins number 9. Was that to find the Keylin? Yes and no. Based on my calculations, the Keylin was created by the professor. Its lifespan would have been short. By the time you arrived, the Keylin was already dead. Sending you to the ruins wasn't primarily for the Keylin. It was so you'd encounter Situ, getting you connected to the Ko-E family army. I predicted they would send you into the Forbidden Zone. They'd ask you to retrieve the remains left inside. The moment you went in, you'd inevitably reach the Thunderclap Buddha Temple, and Situ inside would inevitably draw you in. What's your relationship with the Eternal Night Army? Fane, I once told you, those who stand in the light aren't always good. Those who hide in the dark aren't always evil. The church claims to be descendants of the light, embodying absolute purity and holiness. But you've seen what they really are. And the Eternal Night Army isn't all evil either. Nothing in this world is purely good or purely bad. I'm on good terms with some people. On the Eternal Night side, you could even call us friends. During the internal war, why didn't you finish off the church? Because infiltrators had wormed their way into the reformist faction. On the surface, they seemed normal, but deep down, they were even more extreme than the church. Even if we'd won, and they took power, they'd have become the new loyalists, completely pointless. Those people wore the reformist banner, but secretly ran their own faction. Their plan was to eliminate every ally once the war was won, and seize all the power for themselves. I discovered their plan. Rather than saying I switched sides, it's more accurate to say, they tried to kill me to keep me quiet. Didn't you explain this to anyone? There were too many of them. They all accused me of defecting. The Pope had actually reached out to me for a truce. In their eyes, that became the proof. They came for me. I had no choice but to fight my way out. In the end, I sacrificed a clone to escape the divine court. Fane, everything I just told you is what the rules allow me to say. The rest. Grandpa, do you know about Naraka Hall? So you've been looking into your parents' case. Naraka Hall was behind it. But their remnants vanished after being purged last century. Their whereabouts are unknown. If you want leads, stay close to the Ku family. They might know something. One more thing, Grandpa. That white-haired guy from the 9th Division told me that if I ever saw you, he'd really like to meet you. Within 3 days, I must return to my true body. Tell him the meeting is off for now. He said if you refused, I should say this, Palace Jade Wine. What did you say? Palace Jade Wine? How does he know that code phrase? What's the deal with this code phrase? Did he say anything else? Just that he wants to meet you, and if you put him off, I should say Palace Jade Wine. Send him a message. After your aunt's burial tomorrow, tell him to come to Azure City. I'll wait 30 minutes. I send Gideon the message through the comm link. Grandpa, what's the story behind that code phrase? In the early days of Talent Awakening, there was an organization that recruited many awakened. When the awakened population exploded, they started only accepting high-ranked talents, but later, they vanished without a trace. Their leader once tried to recruit me, but they had one condition. I couldn't participate in the war. I refused. He said if I ever changed my mind, I should use that code phrase. So you're saying Gideon is part of that organization? From the looks of it, yes. So Gideon has even more secrets. So he had me deliver the code phrase. Does that mean he still wants you to join? Perhaps. Sovereign suddenly shudders in pain. Grandpa, what's wrong? The true body took some damage. It's nothing. I just need to rest. I help him to the bed. Before I leave, don't let anyone disturb me. Understood. I head downstairs and speak with the funeral home staff. I've already purchased the plot. Handle the arrangements on your end. Back upstairs. An hour later, Sovereign finally steps out of the room. His face is still pale. Is everything set for the funeral? All done? Fane, you're a grown man now. It's time you started handling things yourself. Sage must be hurting badly right now. You're the older brother. Look after her. I know. Grandpa, what's this clone's combat level? This clone? Only level 12. My eyes go wide. A clone with level 12 combat power. Most sect leaders can't even reach level 12 with their real bodies. Color returns to Sovereign's face. Any plans for the break? After the burial? A classmate's father wants to have dinner with me. A girl, I assume? Yeah. Let me guess. The one named Cleo? Yes. Her father's with the church, right? Yes. When's the dinner? Day after tomorrow. Then I'll stay until after your dinner. I'd like to see what he's really up to. Just then, Sage pushes the door open. She freezes. Grandpa? Sovereign smiles and beckons her over. Cut to a luxurious office. A stern middle-aged man stands before a floor-to-ceiling window. A woman carrying documents enters. Mr. Chu, Fane has returned to Azure City. The team you requested is in position. The squad leader is the one from 2 weeks ago, Rhett, newly promoted to level 11. As per your instructions, the church will issue a joint mission on the evening of the dinner to keep Gideon occupied and out of the way. Good. Anything else? The secretary hesitates. Mr. Chu, won't Miss Cleo be upset about this? We're not killing him, just arranging a little accident. And if you don't talk, who'll ever know? Meanwhile, Sage, the funeral arrangements are your call. Sage's expression is heavy with sorrow. Keep it simple. Mom never liked big crowds. Grandpa is visibly weighed down too. At the funeral, distant relatives swarm over. Fane, look how much you've grown. I used to hold you when you were a baby. I think to myself, back then I was just a puddle of goo. Where exactly did you hold me? A man says. Sage, if you ever need anything, just come to the family. Don't carry it alone. I scoff internally. Now that we're in an official organization, everyone wants to curry favor with us. A message from Cleo arrives. Fane, I'm heading back tomorrow. Can we meet up first? No time. My aunt's funeral is tomorrow. Cleo is quiet for a long time. I'm so sorry, Fane. I reply with a brief acknowledgement. See you the day after tomorrow. The next day after Aunt Iris is laid to rest, Grandpa tells me to call Gideon. I message Gideon immediately. My grandfather wants to see you. The next second, Gideon appears out of thin air. General, it's an honor to finally meet you. Sovereign regards him calmly. Whatever you need to say it here. Gideon smiles. Let's talk somewhere else. I cut in. Just talk here. Gideon snaps his fingers. He and Sovereign vanish from the living room. I search the room frantically. That white-haired rascal is unbelievable. Not a single spatial trace left behind. Like he's the main character or something. A knock at the door. A delivery has arrived. Inside, 2 gifts, an exquisite vase and an antique painting. Cleo really doesn't hold back when it comes to spending. I notice Sage is on a phone call, using a sound-blocking artifact. She hangs up. Fane, I might have to leave tomorrow. Where? Starfire wants me for training. By the time I graduate from Aegis Academy, at the very least, I'll be the top Starfire officer in Azure City. I grin. So during work hours do I have to call you Commander Sage? She gives a sweet smile. No matter what, you'll always be my brother. Need anything before you go? Everything's already packed. A while later, Gideon messages me. Fane, your grandfather and I are heading somewhere. Won't be back for dinner. Where are you taking my grandfather? Where he needs to be. That night, I stare at the moon through my window. The full moon is almost here. Grandpa said the Slaughter talent can also create an external clone. His clone alone has level 12 combat power. Anyone would be envious. The next morning, a message from Cleo. Fane, you up? Just woke up. Are we doing lunch or dinner? Dinner, Fane. My dad is the type who loves to plan things. During dinner, he'll probably try to map out your future for you. I reply. Can your dad take a punch? She sends back a water gun emoji. We agree to meet tonight, in the living room. Sage says. Fane, I'm leaving after breakfast. If Grandpa comes back and asks, just say I went out. Got it. A dedicated car is already parked downstairs. The vehicle is actually a defensive artifact, and not a low-tier one either. When the car pulls up to the Chu family mansion, a tall young man at the gate demands a search. That arrogant look, cut from the same cloth as Nox. Cleo steps out. Lumen, this is my father's dinner guest tonight. Is this how you behave? Miss, I'm simply doing my job. Let's go, Fane, ignore him. Cleo takes my arm and walks me inside. When we reach her parents, she calls out, Mom, Dad, Fane's here. Mrs. Chu smiles warmly. Have a seat, food's almost ready. You're too kind, Mrs. Chu. Mr. Chu speaks. Fane, you've been making quite a name for yourself. A small place like Azure City hasn't produced someone like you in a long time. You're too kind. Azure City's only gone 79 years without someone like me. Quite the sense of humor for a young man. This midterm, you placed third in the 9th division and cracked the top 10 on the Dragon Tiger ranking on a national level. That makes you one of the best. Any plans for the future? I plan to keep working hard in the 9th division. Hard work alone won't get you far. This world runs on connections. You have the talent, but no one backing you. Climbing to power in the Aegis Bureau will be very difficult. Mrs. Chu interrupts. Food's ready. Let's eat. Darling, why are you talking business the moment he walks in? I heard that Fane already has that street drifter from the 9th division looking after him. After we sit down, Mr. Chu looks at me. The people in the 9th division who back you. At the end of the day, it's their power, not yours. When the moment of truth comes, it's perfectly normal for them to walk away. I stay silent. Mrs. Chu serves me rice. Try my cooking. Darling, the boy finally comes to visit. And you say things like that? I'm telling him what he'll face. Thinking ahead is a skill everyone needs. You should always be prepared for the people around you to abandon you. You make a fair point, sir. Thank you for the advice. I'll admit, you're exceptional. And through my daughter, we share a connection. Fane, I need a son. I answer with a straight face. So do I. Cleo nudges me under the table. Stop talking. Mrs. Chu breaks the awkwardness. Fane, ignore your Uncle Chu. Cleo said you love shrimp. I made it especially for you. This shrimp is incredible, Mrs. Chu. Your cooking is amazing. Cleo peels a shrimp and places it on my plate. Here, Fane. Mr. Chu frowns. Cleo, eat your own food. Mind your table manners. Cleo says casually. Oh, I almost forgot. Mom, Dad, Fane brought gifts for you. Could someone bring them over? The maid unwraps the package. The vase and painting come into view. Both parents immediately know Cleo bought them. Cleo asks innocently, do you like them? Mr. and Mrs. Chu exchange a glance. We do. Fane, the real reason we invited you tonight is to thank you for saving our Cleo. You're too kind. It was nothing. It may have been nothing to you, but to us, it was the world. Cleo is everything to us. I put on my best official smile. If I hadn't grown up with Cleo, I might have actually bought that. Mrs. Chu continues. Fane, I hear your primary talent is strength type, so we'd like to give you 2 artifacts, as a small token of our gratitude. I think to myself, these gloves have to be at least 10th tier. And these 2 fruits can greatly boost your psychic power and physical strength. If you're stuck in a bottleneck, they can break through it and push you up 1 level. I glance down. The ring is packed with gold bars. Rich people really do things differently. They're incredibly generous. Mr. and Mrs. Chu, this is far too generous. I really can't accept this. Mrs. Chu replies. We just told you, to us, what you did was the greatest gift. And, I cut in. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Chu. After dinner, Cleo walks me out. Mr. Chu and Mrs. Chu sit on the sofa. After a long silence, she speaks. Cleo cannot be with him. Mr. Chu smiles faintly. I know. But you can't kill him either. We can't give Cleo a reason to resent us. Mr. Chu nods. I understand. On his way home, he'll be intercepted by men disguised as Eternal Night Remnants. When they've beaten him into a cripple, my people step in to rescue him. We repay the favor and make Cleo believe we value her friend. Seeing Cleo walk back in, Mrs. Chu says, Did Fane head home? He's a really good kid. Smart. Handsome too. Cleo turns to her father. What do you think, Dad? I think he's impressive. Top 10 on the Dragon Tiger ranking after all. Outside the complex, a young man in white stares at Fane, a twisted grin spreading across his face. From this moment, we're Eternal Night. Beat him into a cripple, then fake a fight with the rescue team and leave. A subordinate nods. Boss Rhett, you're level 11. Isn't this overkill? Rhett says coldly. The real Eternal Night Army has their eyes on him too. Either they recruit him, or they destroy him. If we send anyone too weak, it won't be convincing. Remember, not a single slip. Relax, Boss Rhett. Beating him half to death is child's play. On the rooftop, Sovereign stands with hands clasped behind his back. Killing intent burns in his eyes. I duck behind a wall corner. Can't sense anyone. That means their level is above mine. I'll hide for now and wait until they reveal themselves. If they're above level 9, I can't fight head on. First, use the time reversal mirror to get out. Then crush the spatial orb for backup. If Gideon picks up the signal, Grandpa will come too. 2 heavyweights arriving at once. You're dead. But hiding here forever won't work. I need to find his position first. Then use the mirror to rewind 15 minutes. Come on, let me see where you're hiding. Inside the car, the church operatives curse. Damn, this kid's instincts are sharp, Rhett says. In the end, his level is still far too low. He can't sense us. Boss Rhett, why aren't we moving? Not yet. We need to get the white hair pulled away first. Should be any minute now. What's this kid doing? Why isn't he heading home? Don't tell me he's looking for us. I pull out the comlink and sweep the area. The church members activate their own comlinks and slip past my scan. This kid's got some nerve. Actually came out here looking for trouble. Boss Rhett, why hasn't command sent the signal yet? The white hair's been pulled away. Get ready. Boss, you sit tight. I'll take the boys. A small fry like him doesn't deserve your effort, Rhett says. Beat him half to death, that's all. Relax, boss. He's just a level 5 piece of trash. Crew Cut steps out of the car, followed by several men. They walk straight toward me. Quit looking around, kid. Grandpa's right here. I size them up. Crew Cut, level 8. Gray jacket, level 6. Blue hoodie, level 7. Crew Cut says, Lucky kid. Our young master is a general of the Eternal Night Army. He saw your performance on the Dragon Tiger ranking. He wants you in his service. The young master is right there in the car. I frown. As expected, the real threat is still in the car. You have 2 options. Be our young master's dog, or die. I grin. If I join, what position do I get? My fingers have already crushed the spatial orb behind my back. Crew Cut sneers. Did I stutter? A dog? Could you maybe run something by your young master? I'm not great at being a dog, but I can do a cat. I let out a meow. How's that? Pretty good, right? What the meow was that? Get him! Where the hell is Gideon? Wait, something happened on his end. I summon Situ. Since Gideon isn't coming, let's get someone else to play with you. Situ slams an open palm through the air. It hits Crew Cut dead center in the chest. Their combat power drops an entire level in that same instant. Situ strikes Crew Cut's chest again. Crew Cut crashes to the ground, convulsing. 6 rings of slaughter blaze to life on my arm. The closest man's chest is punched clean through. Then, all 3 soul generals charge in together. The remaining 2 have their skulls crushed to pulp. Inside the car, Rhett flinches. Then his eyes turn vicious. This level of power still can't touch me. He kicks the car door open. Useless, all of you. Guess I have to do this myself. 6 arms sprout from his body. 6 spirit spears materialize and launch at me simultaneously. I grip the time reversal mirror and vanish on the spot. That was close. Almost died right there. The next second, I'm back 15 minutes in the past. Going head-on with the powerhouse in that car is suicide. Then I spot a familiar figure on the rooftop. It's Grandpa. Gideon must have been held up. But as long as Grandpa is here, I've got nothing to worry about. Wait. The spatial orb is still intact. This mirror is insane. It even restores consumed items. Worthy of being a Buddhist supreme treasure. Absolutely broken. Almost time. They'll be coming any moment now. On the other side, Crew Cut says, Relax, Boss Rhett. A level 5 nobody, like swatting a fly. He leads several men toward me. I watch them approach and wave. Over here, Crew Cut starts. Lucky kid. Our young general. I cut him off. Saw my Dragon Tiger ranking performance. Wants me to serve him, right? Then you give me 2 options. Either be a dog, or die. When I refuse, you curse at me, then attack. Am I right? Come on, go ahead and insult me. Crew Cut freezes. This kid just said my entire script. What am I supposed to say now? Wait, our cover's been blown. His eyes flash with killing intent. Get him! All 3 lunge at me at once. I activate the slaughter talent and release all 3 soul generals. Just in case I keep Crew Cut alive, barely breathing as a hostage. He lies face down, eyes wide with shock. How is this possible? Dragging Crew Cut, I look toward the car at the complex entrance. Rhett steps out with several men, expression murderous. Let him go, he says coldly. We can talk this out. If you won't talk, then there's nothing left to say. Crew Cut, I'll take care of your mother for you, and I promise to beat Fane until he never stands again. Consider it your revenge. The words barely land before dozens of spirit spears fly at me. The next second, every one of them silently shatters into dust. A commanding voice rings out. You dare touch my grandson? Who gave you the nerve? Which old fossil dares interfere with my— Wait, that wasn't normal level 11 power. You said Fane is your grandson. And with this kind of pressure, you're sovereign? You're still alive? Rhett hurls another wave of spears at me and bolts. Sovereign raises one hand toward Rhett's direction. The spears reverse course and pierce straight through Rhett's body. Grandpa looks at me. You've suffered enough, Fane. The rest are yours. Grandpa, you're delivering free experience to me. They dared to touch my grandson. Don't let their cultivation go to waste. I grin. Once I absorb them all, my slaughter talent hits level 7, and strength reaches level 6. Talk. Which branch of the Eternal Night Army are you from? Grandpa walks over. They're not Eternal Night, they're Church. But their talents aren't Radiance type. They're the Church's Guardian Corps. Rhett gasps. I'm Eternal Night Security Corps, not some damn church lackey. My talent is piercing, Grandpa says coldly. It doesn't just pierce the physical, it pierces the heart. Rhett screams. I'm not Church. Sovereign stares down at him. There are more of your people hiding nearby, waiting to swoop in for the rescue. So that Fane would owe someone a favor. Dozens of meters away. A church member whispers. Sir, Fane isn't dead. Who is that old man? What do we do? Lumen says. The plan must not be exposed. Otherwise Mr. Chu takes the fall. Get Rhett out of here. Don't let him talk. Rhett senses Lumen's group approaching and lets out a breath of relief. Sovereign gives the approaching church members a single cold glance. Walking to your deaths. I raise my hand and punch the ring of slaughter through Rhett's skull. Level 11 energy floods into me. Lumen checks the body. What happened? Eternal Night Army, I say. Lumen orders the bodies removed. Sovereign blocks him. Church business, Lumen says. No explanation required. Move. Do you want to die? Sovereign releases a wave of terrifying pressure. Lumen goes rigid. He turns to me. Kid, who is this man to you? Do you know what happens when you cross the church? I smile. Please tell me. What happens? Lumen's eyes dart to Sovereign. He takes an involuntary half-step back. Just you wait. He turns and starts walking away with his men. Sovereign lets out a cold laugh. Did I say you could leave? Seeing no way out, Lumen strikes first. His men follow. A silver cocoon of light engulfs Sovereign. Sovereign effortlessly shatters the light cocoon without moving a muscle. Moments later, church members drop one after another. I walk up and finish each one. The slaughter talent reaches level 7. Strength is one layer away from breaking through to level 6. Lumen uses a flash of light and runs. Grandpa, that man knows about my slaughter talent. He can't live, Sovereign says calmly. Let him run 5 kilometers first. Fane, you've consumed too much tonight. You need to refine it now. Convert this power into your blood energy. Otherwise the backlash will destroy your body. Steady yourself first. The first 5 levels are about using your own power to protect the body. Level 6, Convergence, is the reverse, making heaven and earth respond to you. So it's about borrowing the power of heaven and earth. Sovereign nods. Your inner power flows out. The world's energy flows in. That exchange is the convergence threshold. I concentrate the blood pulse at the center of my brow. My mind goes still. I begin sensing the world around me. The sensation is extraordinary. Strength hits peak level 6, Sovereign says approvingly. No wonder the Slaughter King chose you. Grandpa, Lumen should be heading back by now. Should we go after him? Sovereign raises one hand and presses down through the air. Just a dog, let him die before his master, and only then will the master know fear. Cut to Mrs. Chu entering Mr. Chu's study. Why hasn't anyone reported back? Could something have gone wrong? Stop worrying. Nothing will go wrong. That white-haired one won't show up, will he? Relax. That's been taken care of. He won't make it tonight. Just wait for Lumen's report. A knock at the door. Mr. Chu smiles. See? What did I tell you? Right on time. Lumen staggers in, face white as a sheet. Mr. Chu freezes. What happened? Mr. Chu, Fane, he... The next second, Lumen's skull explodes from a piercing force. Mr. Chu traces the trajectory from the point of impact. Through the wall, across building after building, the force came from kilometers away. At the end of the line, an old man stands with hands clasped behind his back. His voice carries. Come to my door, apologize, there will not be a next time. Mrs. Chu's face drains of all color. Who was that? The first among the Divine Court's 4 divine generals, Sovereign. It's him? He's still alive? What are we waiting for? Forget tomorrow. Let's leave now, back to the church. We can't leave. Tomorrow I must go to Fane's home. To his house? Are you insane? What for? To apologize. What if we report this to the Pope? If the Pope finds out, my candidacy gets revoked, and I lose my position as dean. Is the Pope afraid of Sovereign? Not afraid, he's a problem. The person behind the 9th division, at least plays by the rules. But Sovereign only has to rally the call, and every one of his old brothers will follow. Gideon already stirred things up once. The Pope is already displeased. If Cleo still wants to stay close to Fane, let her. Mrs. Chu frowns. Cleo may not be my birth daughter, but she is our daughter. You're throwing her into a fire pit, Mr. Chu replies. The world is unstable. If they do end up together, it's a way out for us. Mrs. Chu snaps. Marrying Cleo off to Sovereign's grandson? Have you lost your mind? Mr. Chu says. Fane's mother's surname was Yi. The person behind the 9th division is also surnamed Yi. Do you think that's a coincidence? Meanwhile, Grandpa, why didn't you just go after Mr. Chu directly? Sovereign smiles. I've already seen through his defenses, and planted a seed in his mind. If he ever tries to harm you again, that seed will turn on him. The pain will be far worse than any physical wound. Grandpa, is your talent the strongest? Fane, remember this. The strongest thing is not a talent. It's showing up every single day. I must return to my true body now. Use the secure phone to contact me, and never reach out first. The next second, Sovereign's clone vanishes. A while later, Sage messages me. Fane, will you be home tomorrow? Yeah, why? I'm coming home tomorrow. Might bring a few new friends. Starfire? Yeah, got it. I won't ask more. Come home safe. I check the date, then walk to the bathroom mirror. My grandfather says, the slaughter talent can create clones too. Is that true? Correct. And unlike your grandfather's blood demon talent, the slaughter talent's clone is far more direct. Blood demon requires doubling your blood energy before a clone can form. It relies on massive reserves to condense into shape. The slaughter talent needs only a single drop of blood. One drop? That's insane. If the blood demon user's true body dies, the clone collapses with it. But with the slaughter talent, as long as you store a drop of blood somewhere else, you can be reborn from that drop. What are the conditions? At slaughter talent level 7, you can condense the first drop. Each additional level unlocks one more. I've absorbed others' talents. Why can't I use them? You can, but only 7 talents can be active at once. If you find one you prefer, swap it in for one of your current ones. The 7 kings are stirring. It's time to seek them out. When the 7 kings reunite, the descent of the end begins. How do I find them? Raise your perception talent. At level 7, you'll be able to trace them. Understood. Right now I only use perception to detect enemies and avoid danger. Back in the living room, I force a single drop of crimson blood from my fingertip. Energy pulses within the drop. Faint blood seals shimmer across its surface. The drop condenses into a beating heart. Red light flickers, and a figure slowly takes shape. By dawn, he looks exactly like me. The sensation is truly something else. Freshly formed and already at level 5 combat power. Tonight was not wasted. I clench my fist, grinning. This is too good. Once I've rested, time to meet up with Buck. And Hector's matter needs to be wrapped up. When I wake up, a message is waiting. Fane, it's your Uncle Chu. Do you have a moment later? I'd like to stop by. I reply. Noon works. Another message. Is the old master home? I reply. Take a guess. I sleep until past 11. Sage messages that she and her friends are on the way. Only then do I drag myself up to wash. Sage opens the door and walks in with a small group. This is my brother Fane. She introduces a girl with black-framed glasses and braces. Fane, this is Mia. We exchange hellos. The thin one is Toby. The bigger one is Lonnie. And this is Yara. Yara smiles. Nice to meet you, Fane. I hear you placed 10th on the Dragon Tiger ranking. Your reputation precedes you. Just a name on a board, not worth mentioning. We're here on a bit of business. Hope we're not intruding. Not at all. Yara gives a look. Mia takes Toby and Lonnie to Sage's room. What's this about? Internal Starfire business. Can't go into details. I hope you understand. I understand, Yara continues. Starfire doesn't only oppose the church. We fight all oppressive power. So today's visit is really to put your mind at ease. Before she finishes, urgent knocking interrupts her. A young man rushes in. Yara, church people are here. Yara frowns. Are you sure? Positive. It's the Dean of the Academy of Light, Mr. Chu. He's in this complex? Yes. Lonnie asks. Yara, what do we do? Stay calm. Wait and see. Everyone suppress your aura. Lonnie rushes to the window. He's entering our building. On the other side, Mr. Chu steps into the elevator. Yara asks, did we leave any traces coming in? No, we came in clean. I cut in. Stop guessing, he's here for me. Lonnie stares in disbelief. Yara, should we call for backup? Get an extraction team? Yara looks at me, equally confused. He's not here to arrest me, he has business with me. I know his daughter, Lonnie says. Even so, a man that powerful, would he really come to you in person? Urgent knocking at the door. The Starfire members go pale. Yara pulls a zipper from her storage ring and presses it against the wall. She pulls the tab down. A pocket dimension opens up behind it, roughly 5 square meters. She waves, voice hushed and urgent. Get in. No one hesitates. They scramble inside. The last one in pulls the zipper shut. It merges seamlessly with the white wall. I can't help but mutter, that's actually pretty cool. Even my perception can't detect it. The knocking comes again. I walk to the door. Inside the cramped space, Lonnie whispers. Sage's brother didn't come in with us. The young man holds a finger to his lips. The door outside is opened. At the door, Mr. Chu bows slightly. Fane, I hope I'm not intruding. Intruding or not, you're already here. Mr. Chu smiles. Not going to invite me in? I step aside. Please. His subordinates start to follow. I block them. Bring the gifts in. The rest of you stay outside. Mr. Chu waves them off. Wait by the door. I shut the door, cutting them off completely. Mr. Chu glances around, then sits. Fane, are you home alone? My aunt is sitting right next to you. Can't you see her? About your aunt. I owe you an apology. But that was not my order. Where's the old master? I bluff. The old master is everywhere. He's watching you right now. Fane, the reason I came today is primarily to apologize. For last night. Last night I lost my head. What I did was out of line. I apologize to you. And to the old master. Inside the pocket dimension, every pair of eyes goes wide. Mr. Chu, last night when you made your move, you weren't Uncle Chu at that moment. You were acting as a church official. If you're here to apologize, then show proper sincerity. Mr. Chu locks eyes with me. Governor of the Army of Light, Dominic Chu, formally apologizes for the events of last night. He bows deeply. Satisfied? Then I won't see you out. Mr. Chu nods with a thin smile and walks to the door. I close the door and open the gifts. All high-end supplements. These were meant for Grandpa, not me. Behind me, the zipper peels open. Yara and the others step out. Fane. What? Why did Mr. Chu come to apologize to you? He tried to make a move on me last night. Yara and the others are stunned. Who's the old master he mentioned? Old Master Yi of the 9th Division? Don't stick your nose into grown-up business. Stay for a meal? No thanks, we have business, we'll get out of your way. At the door she turns back. Fane. About seeing us today. We never met. Yara flashes a warm smile and leads the group out. Sage says, Fane, I need to go too. I stuff all the supplements into her hands. Take these. Stay safe on the road. You're giving me all of it? What about you? I've got plenty of divine marrow, way more effective than this stuff. Sage gives a knowing smile, nods and walks away. While the break lasts, I should check in on Buckside. Back in my room I study the egg I brought from the Moonwater realm. The energy pulses inside are growing stronger. All that divine marrow it's been devouring is clearly paying off. A crystallization of Keelin and another divine beast's bloodline. No telling when it'll finally hatch. A message from Buck. Boss, we've recruited another 100 plus over the last few weeks. Hector reached level 4. I reply, I'm coming over. Round up all the new recruits. Get them ready for the divine gift. Copy, boss. Cut to the road to the airport. I fall deep into thought. The 7 kings reuniting. Still too vague. My perception level is too low to trace them. On that note, I should ask the person who gave me the Naraka Hall intel. I message Chesthair Sis on the forum asking about the 7 kings. The plane climbs, then descends. At the airport exit, Buck is already waiting. Boss, this way. Look at you, Buck. Suits and ties now. All thanks to you, boss. I set up a logistics company for the crew. Same-day city delivery. Business isn't bad. The new recruits finally have legitimate cover. Nice. Funding is one thing I've never had to worry about with you. A while later, Chesthair Sis replies about the 7 kings. Why are you asking about this? Not afraid of getting flagged? Can you at least tell me where to look? She replies cautiously. Don't say things that threaten social stability. My water meter can't take another inspection. We've known each other for a while now. You've helped me plenty. Let me buy you dinner. What's your angle? Meeting me in person comes with conditions, you know. Send a photo of your hand. Thumb to index finger fully spread. I have Buck rest his hand on the luxury car's steering wheel. Snap a photo and send it. Boss, you trying to flex with the car? Hold on, let me roll up my sleeve. Get the watch in the shot too. That'll really sell it. With this setup, every woman out there would be calling us handsome. I give Buck a look of pure sympathy. That's enough, Buck. Just drive. Sure thing. After seeing the photo, Chesthair Sis replies, Sorry if the short measurement hurt your self-esteem. Don't be sad. We can still meet up. I'll send you the location. I check. Over 4 hours by car. Quite far. Let's talk in person then. Make sure you smell nice. The car pulls up in front of a company called Balu Express Logistics. Balu? Where'd that name come from? We had 2 names at first. One was Is It There Yet? The other was Smooth Flow Logistics. But then we met a fortune teller over dinner. I felt bad for him, so I bought him a meal. He said if we changed the name to Balu, the business would be fast and steady. I didn't get it at the time, but he said the boss behind me would definitely understand when he heard it. Boss? Do you know what it means? I don't have a clue. Buck, you sure you weren't scammed? Boss, there's something to it, I swear. You can't help but believe. We used to have barely any market share in this city. But after the name change, every other logistics company hit trouble. In the end, we were the only ones left standing. I walk in. The place is bustling with workers moving packages. Employees greet us as we pass. Buck announces, Everyone, drop what you're doing. Meeting room, now. The boss has something to say. He turns to me. Boss, I've been thinking. Sectmaster draws too much attention. How about everyone just calls you boss from now on? Works for me. Hector walks up. Boss, sorry, I was training just now. Didn't make it to pick you up. Buck told me. I told him not to bother you. In the meeting room, all the new recruits stare at me. No speeches. I get straight to the divine gift. Low levels don't matter. After the gift, you'll grow fast. Granting this many at once is no small drain. I need to rest. I flop onto the hotel sofa. I summon my clone. Go in my place. Work out the plan for Hector's revenge. The clone walks into the company. Buck says, Boss, why aren't you resting? Back already? The clone answers flatly, getting straight to the point. I'm here for one thing, getting Hector's revenge done, and taking over the enemy's assets while we're at it. But boss, I'm only level 4. Old Man Zhao is level 5. I can't touch him at my level. That's not your concern. I have my methods. What are their combat levels? Old Man Zhao, level 5. 1 level 4 by his side. Their strongest is a level 7 retainer, plus 2 hired level 5 fighters. Hector pulls up a map. Old Man Zhao lives here. The level 7 retainer stays on the same compound. The clone studies the map. Everyone else carry on as normal. Don't tip them off. Buck, you and I will scout first. Got it, boss. Everyone else waits for my order. Then we hit this location. Boss, what's your combat level now? Level 5. Why? I know you've got tricks, but shouldn't we build up more? Wait until the crew's stronger? The clone pauses. I understand your point, but I'm only a clone. The call is the originals to make. Buck's eyes go wide. Level 5 and that's just a clone? Hector breathes. If the clone is level 5, how strong is the real body? Can the original already handle level 7? The clone says calmly. Just be ready to take your revenge. Leave the rest to me. I gave you my word. I always follow through. Continue planning. The doubt on Hector's face melts into a grin. He immediately begins working out the framework with Buck. The clone returns to the hotel and merges back into me. I discover that everything the clone saw and heard sinks back to me. That evening, Buck and I drive toward Old Man Zhao's compound. Boss? That's Old Man Zhao's estate up ahead. Don't get too close, let me scan the inside first. Level 5 perception has limited range. Outer sweep first. Plenty of people on the perimeter. All energy signatures mapped. Haven't reached the core yet. A furious voice rings out. Who dares trespass on this estate? That energy signature must be the level 7 retainer. Not weak. The 7 Slaughter sect could use someone to hold the fort. Buck asks, what's the play, boss? Message Hector. Forget tomorrow night, we move tonight, now. The moment Hector gets the message, he mobilizes and heads this way. The Zhao estate is on high alert. Old Man Zhao hurries toward a standalone building behind the main estate. From outside, a wave of cold, sinister energy radiates from the structure. He pushes the door open. A strange, rancid smell fills the room. In the center sits an old man draped in an oversized black robe. Master Cain, someone is coming for the estate. The old man slowly opens his eyes. Master Zhao, they only probed us. I've already scared them off. Probably just a passerby. No need for alarm. But I can't shake this feeling. What if the person who rescued Hector has come to help him take revenge? With me here, you can stop worrying, Master Zhao. I'm just being cautious. The entire squad we sent out last time was wiped out, and the boy escaped. I suspect a powerful backer. We can't be careless. The old man lets out a sinister chuckle. Didn't we examine all the bodies? The attacker was no higher than level 6. Just had some unusual techniques. Not a real powerhouse. Commotion erupts outside. What's going on? Master, intruders have breached the gates. Who? It's Hector. Stay calm, Master Zhao. Let me see what kind of big shot he's brought. To crash my doorstep. Hector's eyes are burning with fury. Zhao Yongyi, you animal. Old Man Zhao scans the crowd. Nothing but a bunch of kids. Where's the backup? Cain stares at me. That one has the highest combat power. He must be the backer. I'll deal with the strength-type brute first. Pull his soul into the myriad soul robe. If I can't handle him, the other retainer steps in. Old Man Zhao grins. Nephew, long time no see. You've lost so much weight. Your uncle is truly heartbroken. If your dead parents could see what you've become, they'd die of grief all over again. You animal! You don't deserve to speak my father's name. If my father hadn't lifted you up, you would have starved on the streets. There you go again, nephew. So emotional. How many times have I told you? This really wasn't my fault. Your father was a grown man. The kind get taken advantage of. Didn't he understand that? Didn't he ever tell you? That in this world, kindness is a sin? All I did was kneel, kowtow a few times, shed a few tears, say a few soft words. And he went soft. Believe me. Actually helped me up. People like that. That's not kindness. That's stupidity. Your old man was born to be a stepping stone. I grab Hector before he charges. Not yet. The old man beside Old Man Zhao looks relaxed, but he's already coiled to strike at me. Cain's oversized robe flares open. A wave of dark, sinister energy blasts out. Dozens, nearly 100, ghostly figures swarm toward me in an instant. They try to possess my body. I scoff. Level 7 tricks and you dare try this on me? My pupils shift to crimson. The rings of slaughter unfurl behind me. Every ghost is pierced through in a flash. Shrill, ear-splitting shrieks fill the air. Hector and Cain both stare wide-eyed. Neither expected this level of power. Cain decides to go all out. He launches into the air and puts on a grotesque mask. A bronze bell in his left hand, a jet-black whip in his right. The bell rings out, a clear tone that invades the mind. The whip cracks through the air, wreathed in wailing spirits. Piercing, chaotic cries of the dead pour from every direction. 7 rings of slaughter coil around my arm once more. These parlor tricks won't hold me down. The whip crashes toward my skull. Come feed Grandpa's myriad soul robe, little brat. Everyone watching thinks I'm finished. My left arm rises. The bracer erupts with light. A shield materializes from thin air. The shield catches the whip dead on and launches Cain back into the sky. Gasps erupt from the crowd. My right hand twists. The coiling dragon spear materializes in my grip. The rings of slaughter spiral outward from my arm. One step. I flash directly in front of Cain, still airborne. The coiling dragon spear swings hard across his chest. With a thunderous impact, Cain slams into the ground. Dust explodes in every direction. Blood pours from his mouth. He roars in fury. I'll butcher you. Endless purgatory, ghost realm manifestation, 100 ghosts, clear the path. Ghost King, lend me your power. The next second, every ghost condenses into his myriad soul robe, merging into one massive entity. My expression turns cold. One flash, I'm in his face. The rings of slaughter coil around the spear. I thrust. The coiling dragon spear punches through Cain's chest and lifts him off the ground. All flash and no substance. The next second, Cain flickers to Old Man Zhao's side, body trembling uncontrollably. Master Cain, you can't beat a teenager? He must be using a disguise, making himself look young to throw us off. I fell for his trick. Master Zhao, stop holding back. Master Marshal, your turn. A gust of wind howls in. A figure drops from the sky. You alright, Cain? I'm fine, watch yourself, Marshal. This kid fights dirty. Kane turns to Old Man Zhao. Master Zhao, take your men and kill the rest. They're all trash. Not a single level 5 among them, Buck warns. Boss, they've got a second level 7 retainer. Old Man Zhao sneers. Nephew, you're still too young. This new retainer was hired specifically to deal with you, Marshal says. Listen, kid, Grandpa's gonna teach you some manners today. Nephew, with that stupid look on your face, you actually think you can take revenge? Uncle's about to send you to meet your dead old man. Buck mutters. Boss, this is getting rough. Should we pull out? Can any of you actually escape? Watching Kane and Marshal close in, killing intent radiating, I break into a grin. I raise my hand. The crimson ring materializes from my palm and opens wide in midair. C2 launches out first, then the 3 tiger guards. The black wolf, white bear, and gold-striped tiger leap through. A level 5 clone steps out of me. They all line up. C2 raises his hand. Dark energy blankets the field. Every enemy drops 1 full combat level. My level just dropped. This isn't normal weakening. This is forced suppression. This kid is cheating. I chuckle. Our turn. Kane and Marshal's faces change instantly. For the first time, they feel genuine terror. C2 and the 3 tiger guards charge at the pair in unison. Fall back! Retreat! The exits are blocked! I toss the coiling dragon spear to my clone. Let him fight and level up too. I lean back and watch. Kane and Marshal can't land a single counterattack. What kind of monster is this kid? Before long, both are dragged to my feet. Weren't you full of fight a minute ago? Keep talking. What's your name? Kill me, skin me, do whatever you want. No need for pointless chatter. Watch how you speak to my lord. Kai brings a warhammer down on the back of Kane's head. And you? Name. Marshal, level 7. Win talent. Interested in working for me? I've wandered half my life, never serving a worthy lord. If you'll take me, I'd follow you. Through hell and high water. Whoa, stop right there. Let's not go that far. I pledge to follow my lord. And you? Fine. Name? Kane, level 7, Wraith talent. Not bad. I won't let you follow me for nothing. I can grant you a talent that amplifies your power, but not a shred of defiance. The next second, one of the Zhao men accepts the divine gift and explodes on the spot. That's what happens otherwise. Made up your minds? We have. I bestow the divine gift on both. Their power surges. Thank you, my lord. That myriad soul robe of yours is pretty impressive. Mere parlor tricks. Nothing compared to your methods. Summoning this many powerhouses with a wave of your hand. Tonight, every restless soul on this battlefield is yours. Thank you, my lord. In the distance, a furious roar. Hector's blade finds Old Man Zhao. He drops to his knees, forehead pressed to the dirt, fists pounding the ground. His entire body shakes violently. After a long moment, he rises, walks to me, and drops to a full kowtow. Thank you, Secmaster, for helping me avenge my family. Get up. No need for that. Buck, clean the battlefield. The rest is yours to handle. Understood, boss. It'll be spotless. When you're done, post guards here. Then you're coming with me to meet someone. Copy, boss. Cut to Buck, driving me to the meeting point with Chesthair Sis. No idea what Chesthair Sis actually looks like in person. I glance at Buck, then message her. I'm here. Where are you? Go in first. I'm finishing my makeup. Buck, go in first. Wear this earpiece. Stay connected. When you meet her, ask what I tell you. Focus on the 7 kings. Boss, why am I meeting your internet friend? Since when do you ask this many questions? Buck walks into the restaurant and takes a seat. A large, heavy-set woman approaches. Your Chesthair Sis? Then you must be Kix the cripple's good leg. Buck forces an awkward smile and stands to shake her hand. He thinks to himself, the boss really isn't picky. As she sits, she glances at Buck's hand. You're a bit different from what I imagined. Yeah, I age a little fast. And you look pretty much like your username. My voice comes through the earpiece. Are you seriously making small talk? Cut the crap. Get to the point. Sis, can you tell me about the 7 kings? Can you tell me first, why do you always ask such strange questions? I'm curious what the 7 kings actually are. Legend says that when civilization nears collapse, the 7 kings are born. They toll the death knell and rebuild civilization from the chaos. You should know, much of current history has been deliberately buried and rewritten, including everything about the 7 kings. But yours truly has the history appraisal talent. Every buried and altered piece of history. I can see through all of it. Pretty awesome, right? I hiss through the earpiece. Compliment her. Now. That's incredible, sis. Keep going. I've been tracing the 7 kings through the cracks in history, piecing together forgotten records from fragments. So far, I've identified 2.5. Buck's eyes light up. Which 2? The Calamity King and the Reincarnation King. The Calamity King, as the name suggests, is the embodiment of catastrophe. The Reincarnation King. The name says it all. He controls reincarnation. In battle, he can summon his most powerful past life to fight alongside him. He can also force enemies into their weakest past life. Beyond that, he governs the 6 paths of reincarnation and decides where a soul goes after death. How do you find them? When the world's order begins to rot, the 7 kings descend on their own, but only one can bring all 7 kings together. Who? That brings us to the strongest of the 7, but I don't know much about that one. Who is it? The first among the 7 kings, the Slaughter King. What does the Slaughter King actually look like? Of the 7 kings, I only know 2.5. The half is the Slaughter King, but about the Slaughter King, there's only one line. the supreme terror that tolls the death knell of civilization. If they're that powerful, is there no one who can counter them? Of course there is. Legend speaks of 13 arbiters who can counter the 7 kings, numbered 0 through 12, except for Arbiter 0. The rest are paired. Each pair counters 1 king. Who counters the Slaughter King? Are you dense? The Slaughter King is the strongest. Naturally, the strongest arbiter, number 0, is his counter. I freeze. Arbiter 0 counters the Slaughter King. Wait, I am Arbiter 0. I'm here to judge myself. Chest hair sis continues. The arbiters aren't actually that strong. They're only effective against the 7 kings. A strong enough normal person could kill an arbiter, but the 7 kings can steamroll any ordinary person. They counter each other. In a perfect loop. Buck nods. The food arrives. Chest hair sis eats with gusto, grinning at Buck with greasy lips. I've already booked a hotel room. Let's continue our chat there. I whisper through the earpiece. Buck, take one for the team today. This earns you major credit. I'll make you head of the 7 Slaughter Sect's Guardian Division. Buck hisses. The sect doesn't even have a Guardian Division yet. It will once you pull this off. Buck grits his teeth, stomps his foot. Fine. But chest hair sis leans close to Buck's ear and speaks directly into the earpiece. Next time, come in person, little brother. Bye-bye. Buck stands frozen. How did she know about the earpiece? Chest hair sis leaves the restaurant and walks into an empty alley. She checks both directions. Once she's sure no one is watching, she pinches her jawline and peels. A skin mask artifact tears away. Beneath it, a sharp, strikingly beautiful face. Nice try, playing games with me. Her lips curl. That man's historical aura was strong too, but the one pulling his strings must be even brighter. Meanwhile, I'm still trying to figure out where I slipped up. Could it be the history appraisal talent? I look it up. It can detect historical auras and distinguish loyalty from betrayal. I let out a sigh. She read us through the aura. Buck says flatly. Boss, you said she was a beauty. She is. Just not the kind either of us expected. I push the thoughts aside and drive back with Buck. With Kane and Marshall holding down the fort, the 7 Slaughter Sect should be safe for now. The break flies by. The moment I'm back in the dorm, Gideon shows up. What's in the box? Snacks. Help yourself. He stares at the label on the box. Balu Express Logistics. AE-86. Which genius came up with that name? What a waste not delivering tofu. What's AE-86? A movie from centuries ago. There was a famous bit, an 86 blocking every mountain pass. I think back, Buck said. The name came from a fortune teller, and that the boss behind the company would understand eventually. I thought the fortune teller was just a fraud, but the way Gideon reacted, that level of foresight is no ordinary person. It has to be a perception master. Did you need something? Has an organization called Starfire reached out to recruit you? No. Why? Gideon rummages through the box for his favorite snacks. Good. I'm here about something else. The Eternal Night Army has been infiltrating every major faction for years. The Aegis Bureau is no exception. Already compromised. Command has ordered a full purge. Normally you'd start receiving field missions next semester. Integration into the Bureau. But during those missions you'll have a secret order. Root out every Eternal Night Mole planted in your teams. Kill them if you can. If you can't, report to me or Brother Six, we'll handle it. Sure, don't just nod along. Take this seriously. The 9th Division will be yours one day. You want to inherit a house full of moles? The moment I hear that, I straighten up. Consider it done. Gideon stands up, stuffing his pockets with snacks from the box. Remember what I said, see you. I think over what comes next. If I want perception to keep climbing, even reaching the level of predicting the future, I'll need a dedicated meditation space. And I still need to figure out who that fortune teller was. Buck, that fortune teller from before, do you remember any details? Honestly, nothing, Fane. Just a chance encounter. Met him once. Didn't give a name? No, he just said the big boss would understand in time. Got it. Chest hair sis sends a message. Oh my god, watch this video. Looks like the Calamity King appeared at this location. The video shows a mountain village, reduced to rubble. At the far end, a mountain that doesn't look natural. The person filming speaks with a trembling voice. That used to be a village over there. 2 mountains crushed it together. Over 200 people, buried alive. A uniformed officer steps forward and covers the camera. Delete what you just filmed. Leave immediately. No unauthorized entry. Violators will be executed. The video cuts off. Where is this? When did it happen? Yesterday. The village is called Suidong. Yesterday it was still on the map. Today it's gone. I open my phone map and search. Nothing. The village doesn't exist anymore. Through the Comlink's internal map, the village still shows up, but access requires clearance. Are you sure the Calamity King appeared there? Earthquake, fire and plague all at once, isn't that obvious enough? I've got more intel, want to hear it? Yes. Chest hair sis cackles like a cartoon villain. There were survivors from those villages. They saw the Calamity King with their own eyes. The authorities have already sent elite fighters with the survivors to track him down. That's the intel? There's more. The authorities have an artifact that can generate portraits from witness descriptions. The Calamity King's portrait has already been drawn. The portrait shows a boy. The markings on the backs of his hands and fingers. They're in the exact same positions as my slaughter talent runes. Identical. Who is this? Chest hair sis replies. My theory, This small figure is one of the arbiters who counters the Calamity King. Would an arbiter be together with the Calamity King? That's perfectly normal. When an arbiter detects someone who needs judging, they can trigger a king's power. Based on my analysis, those villages were inhabited by descendants of criminals, generations of evil. If the Calamity King is already this strong before maturing, what will he become later? Absolutely terrifying. And the Slaughter King? The strongest of all? How horrifying must that be? I scanned the Calamity King's portrait with the comlink. No records found. He's completely off the grid. For now, I should focus on raising my perception level. If I can get to the Calamity King before the authorities do, and recruit him, that changes everything. Wait, the Calamity King has appeared. Gideon should definitely be out investigating. How did he have time to visit me? First, find Anna to boost my perception. Meanwhile, Anna is slumped over her desk, staring at her screen. Why won't he reply? The woman the palace master would die for. Reduced to this by the white-haired rascal. Ms. Chang. Fane, you're here. I need the key to the contemplation chamber. Here you go. Anything you don't understand, just ask. Thanks, Miss Chang. Her phone buzzes. She answers in a soft voice. The mosquitoes are terrible out in Suidong Village. I packed bug repellent for you. Gideon is in Suidong Village? Yeah, something happened out there. He left yesterday. Didn't he tell you? I freeze. Damn it. Can't hide anything from that guy. I take the key and head to the contemplation chamber. Inside is a treasure called the Awakener's Scroll, specifically designed to train future sight for perception talents. But the process drains psychic power heavily. 3 hours later, my eyes are bloodshot. The higher perception goes, the harder it gets. Don't push for this long in one session, Anna warns. This needs to be gradual. I rub my exhausted eyes. Ms. Chang, at perception level 6, how far can you see into the future? Roughly 5 minutes forward or backward. Under normal circumstances, don't casually read someone's past or future. Some people are protected by terrifying beings. What do you mean by that? Unspeakable entities inside the divine demon ruins. Choose successors, pass on their legacy, and shield them. I ask C2 silently. What terrifying beings exist inside ruins number 9? If the Buddha doesn't count, then the only one left is this humble monk. Anna hands me a psychic restoration fruit. Eat this first. Restore your psychic power. Take it slow. Nobody becomes great overnight. It's like your strength talent. Without long, steady training, could you really jump from level 5 straight to level 6 in one go?